strong နဲ့ညားသွားတယ်ဒါတော့ crit အဲ့မှာစစ်တန်းတွေကိုရလိုက်လို့မွတ်သွားပြီအေးလေအဲ့တော့အခက်ခဲတွေအများစွာကြုံတွေ့ထားရရင်းနေပဲပေါ့နော်အေဂျင့်စားတော့ဘယ်သူမှတော့မကောက်ကောက်သေးဘူးအခုချိန်ထိဘက်တရီသာချလိုက်တယ်တိုင်မင်တွေကိုပြန်ဆောက်မယ်ပေါ့နော်သူသဖြင့် PE ဗျ PE က BKB တိုင်မင်ပြန်ပြီးတော့ဆောက်မဆောင်း PE ကအပေါ်မှာ fan နေတယ်ကျန်တဲ့ကောင်တွေကဒါ smoke နဲ့သွားပြီးတော့ပဲ
Snoopy thank you so
much. Why does Santa like newbie so much?
Santa likes Snoopy. Thank you so much.
Well, you guys have been very
Santa, yeah!
Newbie!
Santa lives in the dark.
Oh, that's why
oh, the light has come up in the North Pole yet again. We can see all of the beautiful elves working diligently now.
I need this one.
Keep working, little guys. Christmas is coming.
How much do you think those elves get paid?
Do they get paid?
No!
Okay, that answers that.
Holiday spirit.
Uh-huh.
That's all you should be able to be paid in. You live a life of luxury
Probably get paid
as an elf.
Are you
Santa
also getting paid in holiday spirit?
No. Because the elves they get provided free healthcare, free housing, free everything. It's like, you know, and I wouldn't call it a servitude,
Can I
but I
get
would
some
call
of
it
those black ones?
an indentured workforce.
Making a window.
I'm sure they get days off. They're free to leave the North Pole if they wish to brave the elements. But they need to keep working.
They have to stay at the workshop because there's just roaming polar bears outside.
Well,
That's right.
I really appreciate this
free
conversation,
housing.
and I think it's going very well.
Yeah. We're not winning this, Shiva. I'm sorry.
We're cooked, actually.
No,
We
no
have
way.
one series to do this.
There's
There's
no
no way.
There's no way.
I mean, this is impossible anyway. It's like a 3,000 piece set with no instructions.
Even with instructions, it would be hard. So it's like, no, that's not
I think
gonna
we lack creativity in the holiday spirit. We didn't have to make a house. It was a trick event. We could have just made something cool.
Okay, well,
we can make
still
something
time.
cool, and we can ask for reinforcements because we do have some reinforcements we can call in. And first reinforcements first going to talk to us about the upcoming series, which is Falcons versus Mouz. So, gentlemen, thank you. You can go up to the desk.
I did build the sled.
Get out.
You're not here, and we're gonna see what Kezu has to say.
Yes, we need to look at what makes these teams good. So I've looked at some of their gameplay because Mouz, they're a little bit of freaks. So I want to show you guys some clips for both for them and for Team Falcons. So when we roll this clip, we have Mouz here that are playing versus Pipsqueak. They are playing with their Hudge and Primal Beast combo. So this is a matchup where you want to pull waves. Why do you want to pull waves? Because you're playing into Huskar and Dazzle. These are heroes you do not want to face at all. You want to skip the lane and just be annoying. So look at this Pudge 4. You know, Yamich, he plays this a lot. Look at him, minute 2. He smokes himself. He's like, screw you, Boom. We pulled the wave. You're fine. Currently, the net worth in the mid lane, it's pretty even. You know, mid 1 versus Copy on the Storm. You know, they're chilling. It's very close. But boom, out of the smoke, he hooks the enemy mid laner. And with just this simple move, mid 1 gets like a 300 net worth advantage that we can see here. And into the next clip, what I want to show here is that Falcons, they do something that many players maybe don't fully understand or don't look at too much. So what they really value very, very highly are the enemy tier 1 safe lane tower and their own safe lane tier 1 tower. Because what happens here, you can already look at the items. This is very premeditated. You have sticks, you have raindrops on their heroes. And even though Malrine doesn't have his TP available, look at how they take this fight. They have Skeeter, he takes the first contact, he has the stick, he has the raindrop, he's got the thunder available. And because Malrine doesn't have a TP, they send over Amar. Because what they love is to hold their own safe lane tier 1 available, but at the same time, take the enemy safe lane tier 1 because it gives them a lot of map control. So if you look here, they kill 3 heroes, defend their own tier 1, and they kill the enemy's tier 1 tower. And what I want to show as the very last clip is look at Marine here. This is his perspective. He only looks top for a brief moment, just for 1 little second. What I'm going to do here is pause. Look at how the map is currently split. This is kind of what Falcons own at the moment, okay? Like, this is their territory. All this stuff behind here. But let's play this clip out and see what happens. Because Malrine, because of this one little click he did where he sees that this Mars is angling towards middle, they bait Skeeter. So he's already here. He channels his epicenter. And sure, Skeeter dies. You know, he takes the L on the hard carry. But this is not what Falcons is about. They care about the team matchup, what they're going to be able to get on the map. How much gold can they get? How can they strike back? Because if we look at the map now, so they end up killing 3 heroes. The Snapfire is now doomed. So he's going to end up dying as well. So I want everyone to just imagine what happens to the map when this play is over. Snaking is now pushing in this top lane. So he was basically here. And their map control would go all the way to like... I messed up a bit with how the clips are running, but either way, how it goes is that the map control goes so much really into their favor. And at the same time also, you have them killing 4 heroes from the patch and UA side. And this all comes from them just baiting Skeeter in the mid lane. First of all, there's not many carries that will be like, yo, bait me up. I'm going to give my life so that you guys all get your kills. And on top of that, they killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 heroes from the patch and UA side. They get an easy lead. They play it well. They understand how to play the map, how to get the most out of it. So I think these two teams are going to have a pretty damn good matchup here in this series.
Yeah, great.
Thank you, Slack.
Thank you, Kazu.
Now come over here and help us out.
Yes,
Really
Kazu,
good
we
work.
need your brilliant mind.
Brilliant.
We need
Yeah.
your brilliant mind.
Yes. Brilliant mind to also continue talking about Mouz versus Falcons. How are you doing, Jenkins?
Well, I didn't see the pictures.
Oh, we can see them again.
That doesn't honestly matter.
I wasn't
No,
here.
it does. It does. Can we make Jenkins and Kezu see the pictures because they need to be in on what needs to be happening?
What is that?
Thirsty? It's
Do
water.
not want to know.
That's great.
This looks really good.
Thanks for bringing that.
Okay, this is the countdown into the pictures, so keep your eyes on the monitor.
Your eyes poking.
This is the countdown?
Yeah. Two,
That's,
2, 1.
that's not what...
Here.
Whoa.
Here goes. This is what we need to make.
This is Gorloff the Destroyer.
That seems easy.
Wait a minute. It's a house?
Oh, shit.
I was building a boat.
I thought this was relevant. No.
You guys got really far. We have a door.
That's really good. Okay.
Okay.
There's the outhouse. Oh,
Okay,
let's see.
you need like 2 of those.
Oh,
skis.
jeez.
Yeah, it's 1,500 pieces. We are now on bag number 1, as you can see. There are 8 bags, 9 bags, sorry.
This door is
10
not...
bags.
I made a Naboo starfighter. Dun, 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 dun.
It looks like some Christmas Star Wars edition.
Christmas holiday special.
Yeah.
There you go.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah, that's Star Wars. Thank you
Yeah,
for that.
wonderful.
That's great.
So we're obviously going to talk also, don't worry, about our upcoming series.
I'm worried
but
about that.
before we talk more about Mouz, you stole my thing. What the
I didn't
heck?
steal.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is a group project. It's for
Okay.
fun.
We are going to learn a little bit more about Mouz.
Oh, no.
Mouz made their return to Dota 2 just a few months ago by picking up a 2-year-old team secret roster of Crystallis, Mid1, Boom, Yamage, and with Celery taking on the role of Puppy 2.0.
We're just a couple of guys who have played with each other before. We already felt like we were like good in secret, but that, that blew up. So now it's just like the second attempt after, some of us have like grown a bit, I guess, and gotten a bit better as well. But mainly it's just that we're just giving it another shot.
But while Secret failed to make the roster work, Mouz are off to a flying start. 2nd place at Fisher Universe 7, 3rd place at Blast Slam 4, and an incredibly impressive 1st place at PGL Valachia 6.
I think it's a level that we can expect to play at. I feel like we could have done the same in Blast, but we weren't, probably because we won a tournament before. And then it's a pretty classic thing that like you win a tournament, you think you're good, you go into the next tournament, you suck, you get humbled, and then you realize that you have to just treat every tournament the same.
Clearly, Puppy walked so Celery could run. What's that? Corey was standing in for Celery? Well, if that's what they achieved without the captain, imagine what Mouz are capable of with their full squad. Somehow, all the stars seem to have aligned for Mouz, with Mid1 making a historic return to form, and Crystallis hopefully silencing the doubters once again. Mouz are not a team to be underestimated. Will they manage to keep it going in Dream League Season 27?
They have done pretty well, I'd say. And yes, getting a tournament without their captain, obviously, it's a great achievement, and it makes you wonder, like, what can they do with Celery? I will say they played so far only 1 tournament since, and they came, 4th?
Yeah, but I think at that tournament they also didn't have their coach with them.
They
Is that
did
correct?
not, actually. Good point.
Yeah, and I think Mr. Immortal Faith,
Mr. Faith.
I do think he does a lot for this team.
Yeah.
I've been under his coaching once before. I think he is very smart. He did lack a bit of the how to properly act with humans, like most Dota players, which is okay. It happens.
He was unbelievably sick at that tournament. And,
He
he
was.
begged me to not put him on camera over and over
You
again.
did,
And you
I
did.
did, because the people need to know about Mr. Faith and his joy.
They do.
Yeah, it's a really interesting situation with them, because isn't Celery the guy who like formed the team?
Yes.
Yes. So
So-
Celery's been on the team since like
The
March
team was
or
built
something.
around him.
Yeah, so it's extremely interesting that a guy that forms the team can't make it to an event, they win without him. Like, what are you supposed to do? Elf, what are you doing? Are you taking our crinkly things?
How will we know which numbers we've done?
Yeah, that's a little late. That bus left a long time ago.
Thank you, Dasha.
That sleigh do be riding. Thank you, Elf.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Actually, you know what I thought was interesting? Obviously, we have the team rankings.
Yes.
And we're about to find out where people ranked Falcons. Like, we're gonna see people talk about Falcons in a second. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that first. Let's first see. Surprise! Where is it?
So at rank number 1, we have selected no surprise to anybody, Team Falcons, who have certainly proven themselves as the premier Dota 2 team. It's going to be tough to see whether anyone can actually figure out a solution that hasn't been tested to take them out.
So rank 1, we ranked Falcons. They are obviously the favorites in every tournament they play right now. 1 TI, still looking strong after that, so number 1.
Rank 3 is Team Falcons because they've been consistent and I think they're like a top 3 team.
So we put Falcons number 1. I mean, basically it's one of the best teams right now. They just won finals against us and they could win last finals. Yeah, obviously probably the best team.
So we ranked Team Falcons as first position. They got like 3rd, 4th place or something last tournament, but still, it's Falcons. You have to give them 1. Let's be real. I think it's the obvious choice.
So people have chosen, on average, to rank
Holy
Falcons
base.
first. It is not even close. Like the worst,
the hell?
Nemesis ranked them 3rd, Yandex ranked them 3rd, but yeah, overall, across the board, average seed, rank 1. Which in turn makes it maybe extra surprising that they did lose a game yesterday, because that means that Passion UA was ranked 24th, and they dropped a game to that, so that is interesting to see. But what I also checked was, where did Falcons
It's pretty good.
Falcons rank Mouz? Do you guys want to guess?
Where do Falcons rank Mouz?
Yeah.
Am I an asshole if I guess way too high? Number 3?
That's too high. What are you talking about? Like 6.
What are you saying?
Say something.
Are we all guessing?
Yes, we are.
Is this
Apart from
yours?
me, because I know what they
That's my
did.
foot. Thanks. Yes. I'm sorry.
Your
That's too
foot?
close to you.
No, that's not a bad
Yeah.
for me.
Mouse? I think I'd rate them in the top 10.
Wow.
I will tell you
That's good.
that
This guy.
somehow,
take.
Jenkins was correct. They ranked them 3rd.
Whoa! Nice job.
That guy's
Jackie.
good.
You know what?
Or 2nd. Maybe Mouz was.
What do you know? What do you know?
Not much.
What do you know?
Absolutely crazy. Jenkins.
You don't like this Faith guy, do you?
There's a reason why you are a top tier analyst, because you can snipe this kind of stuff. This kind of like, you can tap into, the psychosphere.
It's because Immortal Faith is a guide maker, and I used to make guides.
Really?
I
For
had
what?
an item build. I was an item builds.
You were an item guy?
Yes, and then this Tort Delaney and Immortal Faith assholes came in and all of a sudden making all these guides.
Damn.
You just couldn't keep up,
Hello?
huh?
I couldn't keep up. They're robots.
What do you think the best item is in Dota if you're a guide baker?
Nullifier.
That's crazy.
It
Doesn't even exist.
It nullifies everything. You got an item, this one takes it off from you.
Thanks. I do know what it does. You wouldn't say like an iconic item such as Blink Dagger is
Good
better
item.
than a nullifier? Like, if you could only have one item in every game,
Rapier.
don't know about that one.
I mean, the obvious answer is boots.
Boots?
But that's oh yeah.
You would take boots over a Blink, a full Blink.
Oh, big time, for sure.
Interesting.
Bro, imagine your support. How are you gonna get through the early game without boots? How are you gonna do that?
Blink?
Yeah. Well, if you can just start with the item, then yeah, sure, I'll go with Swift Blink.
There you go.
Yeah,
See,
give me the
that
Swift
was the
Blink.
question. What's the most powerful item if you could have one item every game?
Dagon 5.
Now, what is the most powerful item if you can have it in real life?
Oh, we've talked about this several times.
Have
Boots
we?
of travel.
Boots of Travel
Boots of Travel
is weak. You can only go to people that are your allies.
I'll make friends. It's easy.
Across the world?
Yeah,
For the
easy. Ring them
sole
up.
purpose of Boots of Travel. You know how depressing it's going to be when you call up your boy in Abu Dhabi?
No, I'm just going there.
And you're like, hey, bro, my Boots of Travel didn't work. Is something wrong? Like, are we still...
Are we still going?
Are we still allies?
You had to take that place.
You're talking about how difficult it is to make international friends to be proper friendships? Hello?
Well,
yeah, we've unlocked.
He's German. They say that they're friends, and then God knows what happens then.
Yeah, you need to relax.
You need to relax. Bell, we do have a draft in front of us.
I have one more question to interject.
Hit it.
Oh, what's up?
Who are we calling in Abu Dhabi? Slacks. I call him Pudge.
Okay,
what the hell is your problem?
All right, let's
Get this
focus
guy off the
on
panel.
series.
All right.
He's thinking of Pudge because he thinks Yamich Pudge is going to come out first.
Exactly.
Because
I did the segment.
I mean,
Okay.
obviously, Tusk is banned. The other hero that Yamich plays is Pudge, which I don't understand. I saw him play it, and I looked at all of his replays, and I tried copying it in pubs, and I swear to God, even when I'm losing a lot of games on other heroes, I will still win with Pudge. I can't do it on this patch. Like,
Really?
it is genuinely such a high skill hero right now that it really impresses me that Mouz is the only team that seems to be able to run it from a 4 position.
Consistently, too.
Like if you mess up one gank in the early game, it's like your whole game falls off. You literally have to snowball and like play every single gank perfectly. Then it's good, and he just somehow consistently does it.
Yeah,
it's very, very volatile of a hero. But it also depends. Like, it's because they play a lot of double melee. Like, they cheat the lane. They don't really play the lane.
Yes.
So they pull some waves, and it's like, okay, you can go, hook some noob in the mid lane.
Pango first pick. Is that okay? Can you just do that these days?
You can. They
Why
just
not?
did it.
Why?
Who's stopping you?
You can flex it.
My God.
I think against Shannon makes sense. Like, what does the creep army do to Pango? You just kind of roll through the fight, and you don't really care too much about that,
Sure.
And Chen is like, it's like a low pressure hero when it comes to the lane, which is also what Mouz kind of like. Like, Chen ramps up. So it does give Mouz, this little space to get
Oh
through
my
the lane.
goodness! Look, we can make the sign.
Oh, that's good, Sheever. Well done.
I forgot we were.
Couldn't Chen
I found
just
his
keep
body.
getting trolls, and the troll net is a root.
Net.
So he could just get
But that's someone
unlimited
else.
trolls to counter Pango and just
Good,
net
yeah.
him to his heart's
someone's
content.
I need another head.
Burn his mana so he can't press
Head.
swashbuckle.
That's
right.
Yeah. What does a Pango do without mana?
Good thinking, Jenkins.
He buys a stick. Good item.
Oh.
I don't know what that is. That wasn't on our list of items.
That's right.
Good items.
Can't buy
guides.
that one.
The answer to the earlier question of what item would you have in real life, by the way, is Midas. Not because of money,
Why do you?
but because it's an instant way to identify who is on your team. Because you can't Midas allied people.
You can't Midas enemies
You're
either.
gonna
though.
evaporate your enemies.
Well, yeah.
So
So
if somebody's a neutral party, you can
you can destroy a neutral. Yeah.
I don't want to do that. That's a very American way of thinking.
Saying Midas is not about the money is what rich people would say, Slack.
Yes.
You top 1% American man.
Yeah, I'm definitely a top 1%. That's why I'm here at this event.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Chen coming out. Pango able to be picked up mostly because you said it's a flex slot, huh?
Yeah, he's a flex in the 2-3. And they play it a lot. Boom, he's a very good Pango. I would say he will play it more often than mid one, though. Like mid one can play it, but it helps your draft. It's solid. It gives you a team fight. We've watched Pango for years. The hero's good.
You know what's the number one sign that I know that
It's not
Falcons
finished.
is? What do you got there?
There's no way this is how it's supposed to go, dude.
That's the old Yule log
It's a-
right there. That's good.
It's a house, but
It's gonna fly. It's Christmas magic.
this is a plane.
Yeah.
What are you, the Wright brothers?
What?
You don't know the Wright brothers?
No.
He doesn't know about aviation. this
Okay.
guy.
He's not
That's
aviator.
news to me.
This idiot doesn't know anything about the history of aviation.
Here, fun like
Punch! We got it. The first pick.
Hey!
Very good.
As Jenkins was saying, pretty impressive that a guy can pick Pudge and get away with it so much that enemies have to ban Pudge against you. What a powerful thing.
So if you watch my segment, Slacks,
Oh,
what is he gonna
God.
do at minute 2?
What?
What's he gonna do at minute 2?
Smoke mid.
He's gonna get the runes.
The room.
Yeah, smoke himself.
Yeah.
Very good.
He's gonna smoke.
Glad you paid attention.
I do think one thing that he does, and it's because of like the lane manipulation that they do, is that he's off map a lot.
Legs.
So
Yep,
even
true.
if he's not like actually ganking mid, he's somewhere in the jungle. He's like running between rune spots. Like he does a really good job avoiding vision. So you'll literally see enemy mids not going for runes because there's a Pudge in the game and they don't know where he is, and he's nowhere around.
I will say
that's powerful.
Yeah, I do feel like this gets. It's easy to cheat through the lane when you play against like good teams and not against like the best of the best. I will say that Falcons should be a team that will like make use of it. I do like that Mouz banned out the Ursa because that's a really punishing hero. But if I'm Falcons, they could be looking at a hero like Weaver. Weaver is very good against like the Pango, the Pudge. You're very elusive. I like the Slaughter as well. Amplify on these damage on these heroes. Boom. They die quickly.
I hate playing Pudge against Slaughter. This is one of the most punishing heroes.
Why is that? Just because the big burst damage?
Big burst damage. Pudge has low armor. High damage instances is not is very good against Flush Heap. Like you want to play against damage over time. Slaughter doesn't really do that. And if you hook him, he just kills you. He legit just kills you.
Oh my god! Is that the crit Hoodwink? It's been a minute. That's very exciting for me, you know? There's been a lot of contenders in the world of Hoodwink recently. But the crit, obviously one of the OGs
He's the best
hero.
Hoodwink.
The best, you see.
He's by far the
I
best.
would argue Ari from Tundra is getting pretty dang good.
He's getting close. Let him win another LAN and we can talk.
God dang.
God. 80-20.
Hell yeah. But no, does Hoodwink bring something specific? I mean, that's a pretty weird hero in general for, you know, she's just a little weak little guy. And look at all this damage coming out. One hook and she's dead.
True, but she's elusive. She can hide behind the trees. She's also a nice draft builder. You know, you have one stun. Hoodwink gives you the follow damage. She's a good laner. You know, if I'm an off laner, I like having Hoodwink on my team. If I'm a mid laner, I like having Hoodwink on my team.
I will say, by the way, Falcons ranked Mouz second. Tundra first, second.
Really?
Mouz overall is ranked 3. That's why I was confused.
Oh.
So where did Falcons rank themselves?
They don't rank themselves.
They're not allowed to. It'd be too arrogant.
I see.
Their fans would disappear. Don't use your teeth. You're gonna break your teeth.
Don't put the camera on me.
I'm looking for another head.
Never. It's not on us. I start using my teeth.
Use this one.
Yeah, use the tool.
There's a tool for that?
Oh yeah.
I'm sitting here biting.
Please don't bite. Other people might touch that.
I do be sitting here biting. Gyrocopter coming out from Mouz. A classico hero that we've seen many times. Gyrocopter.
They need Celery's hero. Probably a range 5, I would assume, against like some Slaughter Hoodwink. Maybe Pugna?
Pugna is good. He could do an Enchantress. This is a hero that's been around for a while, you know? Oh, Warlock. Awkward.
Oh, wait a minute. Did they forget that they have Celery?
Yeah, that's the wrong guy.
Guys, come on. A different guy altogether.
Indeed. Kyori, of course, the Warlock spammer. I think
Warlock
he played
god.
almost every single game that he was in, and they just let him have it, and he made it work. But now Celery coming back in with the Warlock. Now, that is a very powerful combo, though. Gyro Warlock. How do you possibly survive? Flak Cannon into Fatal Bonds. Holy shit, my man's going ham. Get it, boy.
Honestly, I don't know. You cut the wave. Like, I think already they wanted to cut the wave on Mouz. Oh, it's the other side. Okay, I mean, actually, this makes sense. Like, Slaughter Hoodwink wants to play the lane straight up because they're lane dominators. So they don't want to wave cut. And now Mouz is forcing them into a position where it actually feels better to wave cut. So that's a very interesting pick from them.
Mouz also have a lot of teamfight. Like, you have Gyro, Warlock, you have Pango Roll as well. Because when you play against Falcons in the mid game, you have to match them. Like, you cannot just let them have everything that they want on the map. So I like what Mouz is setting up here, and on top of all this, they have last pick. Mid one is usually, you know, their win condition when it comes to like the big picture, and he's set up. I'm looking for legs.
Looking for legs.
I thought I gave you some legs.
Yeah, but I have a third guy now.
Damn. The Pogcheck Pandas are so hyped, dude.
They are.
They are just grooving over there.
Did you know that they are so good?
Yeah.
That
They're so good.
you can have any kind of request and they'll just work it in.
Damn.
If they know it.
Another time.
Cool.
All right, so last picks are going to be coming out here. I have to say, huge amount of team fight for Mouz, but this is what we've come to expect from this team. I love watching Mouz games. They have simple heroes that do big team fight damage, and they say, I dare you. I dare you just beat this. You know? This is what we all like to play.
Come on, try
Do it. Just try to beat it. Don't do it, Avery.
Oh, no, Avery.
What are you doing? You're on
Avery, he's massaging it. Don't touch it like that.
Do it different.
That was
What do you
interesting.
Okay, here we go. Last picks, last bans. Anything that you guys are feeling?
I could see a primal for Falcons. But the thing is, Mouz currently think that it might be a mid Slardar. I can see this idea because if I'm Falcons, maybe I'm looking for an offlaner that could build auras, like into this lineup, of Gyro Warlock. And Slardar doesn't enjoy doing that, so maybe he could go mid. But then you need to ban the Quapples if you're Team Falcons. If they don't ban Quap, I don't see Slardar going mid.
I thought you were gonna say Coddle.
No. I don't want to see Malrine Coddle. They're gonna quit.
Oh, come on. It's hype.
He doesn't play that hero. They're specialists, Lax. They're gonna play heroes where he's level 30, or he doesn't play it.
Okay, that's the Amar special, you know?
Exactly.
Show me your levels. I like that. Good way to live your life. With confidence. All right, well, last Jenkins. Oh, Jesus Christ. Any ideas, Jenkins?
Let me look at the drafts here.
Okay.
Quickly. I feel like it'll be a Slardar mid. That's what my gut says.
I mean, if they do pick an offlaner, I feel like it's Centaur or Underlord.
Yeah, some offlaner that's punishing the passive push out the lane play style coming from Warlock Gyro.
Like, you just make use of the lane being pushed in, you free farm, you farm stacks. But if they pick a mid, I think it's Primal Beast with a quad ban.
You know what you don't do in this game is buy a BKB. All right, you got Pudge, you got Warlock. Ain't no way. Just let it go.
Well, there's still a lot of magic damage.
I mean,
nah, don't do it.
Nah.
Don't do it, brother.
This is a Lotus game through and through, baby.
Lotus, you.
Mars is still in the pool, right?
Yep.
That works also.
The only thing is, it can be a little punished by Warlock plus Gyro, but I feel like you have Amara on your team. There's a lot of damage to throw into the arena. Tango, it really does like playing against Mars, though.
Yeah,
It's
he does.
really nice to roll through the arena. But they do need some sort of like team fight initiation, Centaur, Primal type hero for sure. Yeah, they do go for
Well,
Mars.
they will go for the Mars.
There
instead.
it is. Great prediction. Who would have thought ATF would pick Mars?
It's really mind-blowing stuff.
You're a genius.
Lots of stuff to throw into the arena for sure, though. Like really good counter initiation. I mean, you're a Warlock spammer.
Absolutely.
Like, it's nice when somebody locks in area and says, "We're gonna fight here."
Oh,
You're-
yeah.
You're Warlock. You're like, "All right, there we go."
Done and
It's
done.
just-
Thank you very much.
They're just gonna pick Quap, no, against Slardar. I don't know what else mid one has cooking. He loves Lesh. I would not consider this a good Lesh game at all.
No, you can get burst.
10 summons, Mars, TB.
Oh,
Wow.
no. Oh,
Damn,
no.
this guy's got large balls.
Damn. Are they on the tree?
Not yet.
All right, well, they will be after he gets them cut off from this
Damn, this-
horrible draft.
Whoa.
Okay.
All right.
Huh.
Speaking of cutting balls,
Yeah.
Look at those balls.
I have nowhere to transition that.
I can
just
see a
cut
ball.
that one out loud.
That's one thing I can see.
Okay. All right, dude. That's fucked up.
Okay, so draft-wise, a lot of comfort heroes on Falcons, you know. Open it with the chain. You got the crit hoodwink. You got the ATF on his iconic Mars.
Oh, yeah, they got the classics.
Yeah, you got the Chrysalis Gyro. I mean, I feel like these guys didn't even ban anything. They all just got all the heroes they usually like playing. What the hell is this? What's the point?
This is every Falcon.
It's true,
every
but-
Falcons game is like this.
I think both of them got that, no? Like both drafts look very much like they're what they want.
That's lore, baby!
Hey.
Shout out to DHL.
We love lore. We love DHL.
We do, actually. You know, I have big DHL socks. They're very comfortable.
I'll get... Can't talk about that one.
Jenkins back to you.
Forgot where I was for a sec. Forgot where I was, but
fine.
it's all good.
It's all good.
Easy recovery.
Very, very good. Very good.
But yeah, predictions. I mean, we've seen very similar stuff before. I have to say, no matter what the draft is, I'm on the Mouse train. I love Mouse. I think they have a lot of confidence as a team. I feel like they go crazy. They got nothing to lose. Yeah, I'm a big fan.
I'm
and
a big
Falcons,
I'm a big Mouse fan.
I feel like they've got a little bit of we're supposed to be good, we're losing, oh no, that kind of like crashing there. So
Yeah, quit whining all the time, Falcons.
wow, holy
I will say-
shit.
That's a bit mean.
That's wild.
Why? He said it.
That's not what I said.
Mid one is the best Lesh, but I question this Lesh pick a little bit, so I want to see what he can make work. I think it relies a lot on whether his team can go in for him. Like, he has the Gyro, he has the Pango that like go in with him, call down, roll. But if they don't build like a good lead or have like a good early like first 15 minutes, I think this game could be hard, so I wanna see how the Lash works.
Well, I want to also see how that works. I want to see how the whole game is going to play itself out. But first and foremost, I want to see some PugChamp Pandas.
Very ballsy pick from Mouz, according to our analysts. And we've already got a little bit of flirting going on between the two mid laners of Mid1 and Maureen. Mid1 letting Maureen know, I like your eyes.
Touche.
That's mind games I didn't expect to see in a Dota 2 match.
Maybe it's like a serial killer mentality. I like your eyes. I'm gonna take them. You know, let's not give him too much benefit of the doubt here. Could be a violent.
It's Buffalo Bill style. Is that what you're saying?
Your eyes will look good on my tree, boy.
Why is it always gotta go southern?
All right, here's my breakdown.
All right, give me your breakdown.
I like Mouz's draft in the actual fights.
Okay.
I have reduced confidence they'll be able to get there and play the map as well as Falcons can.
That kind of sounds like you could probably use that same analysis for most Mouz and most Falcons drafts.
And I think that's the biggest issue they'll go up against is you're playing Warlock Pudge, two supports who don't really farm and push waves that fast, at least early on in this game, compared to what the Chen's going to provide, even the Hoodwink can.
Yeah.
That can cause you difficulty. You have Terrorblade who can push the waves out, and then you have these two big boy catch killers in the Mars and Slardar that are going to threaten your heroes trying to get lanes out on their own. That's always the difficulty when you play against Falcons. How do you play the map? How do you control the waves? How do you keep up in the economy? You can't just say, oh, we're going to win the team fight, because they don't ever have to fight you. They can just play their economy game, play for the scale, the tri-core scale. That's the threat of Chen. Chen stalls games, but he also scales you into that late game like a monster. So I don't think they really address those elements of Falcon's gameplay, but Pudge Warlock, always a wild card. You can always land those big hooks. You can always get those big team fights going, and you are against the lineup that can get punished by it in the team fight for sure if you can drag him into that arena. I'm not talking Mars arena. I'm talking.
So when I was watching Chengdu, I thought that I was like, yeah, this Mouz team is great, and I really like watching them and everything, but I feel like I made this prediction that they would not be a championship team because eventually they would run into either Falcons or Spirit. And I feel like their snowball style, it means that you would have to out-team fight Spirit, which is hard to do, or you would have to out-map play Falcons, which is hard to do. Now, they managed to beat out Spirit, so obviously they took that one down, but it seems like Falcons, they're still struggling a little bit with being able to beat them out in map.
I would put Tundra in that category too. I think Tundra is a very strong map team that you can't really say we're just going to run them over.
Yeah.
That said, we did see Gaiman have a lot of success with this kind of pseudo-domination style for a long time, and I'm not saying Mouz play the exact same way, but there's definitely stylistic elements to it.
Sure.
From the coach and captain, which, you know, get carried over in terms of those ideas. But we also saw them win some comeback games at Blastland 4. We saw them win some games that I thought they were going to be completely out of. And in a lot of those, Pudge was a factor. Like, this is a hero that can always just win you a game because you just start hooking people in and the game becomes chaotic. You're not playing Dota anymore. You're playing Dodge Hook Simulator. It gets really weird. So I will never count them out when they have the Yamich Pudge.
No, those games made me really a Mouz believer in the fact that I was like, okay, there are levels to what they're bringing here. They're not just a snowball team that needs to win and they guarantee lose by 45 minutes. Now, can they still do that without the Pudge? Maybe that's a different question, but Yamich is up to his shenanigans, doing the pulls, snaking, trying to punish him in as much as he can economically, forcing him to burn through tangos, but can't really stop this play.
I'm a little surprised they did go for the Lesh here, though. It felt like a hero that could, you know, I'm going to address the Terrorblade problem in the room more than anything else. But that is maybe the hero I felt they had the most answers to with this Gyro Pudge.
Yeah.
And it's really bad against the other two cores. Even against the Hoodwink, it's not that great. It's can be a soft Chen answer in certain games, but not. It's not like, oh, I got him. Whereas, you know, mid one has a lot of other cheesy picks you can throw into that mid lane. Maybe just make the game chaotic if you feel like you need something that's gonna dominate Malrine, win the 1v1 or whatever.
I mean, because you wanted to see the Quap. Would you have preferred that answer?
I would have preferred the Quap, yes. I think
It's going to be your first blood. Celery gets it one-on-one against Crit.
That's a nice little pick up there. Don't mind if I do extra XP on this hero. Either getting it through pulls or getting it through kills. Take either one or both. Juice. Big man's waddle.
If we are going to go late, would you have preferred the Quap or the Leshrac? Because I was thinking about it. Sure. I feel like Leshrac Ags actually goes pretty hard here.
Except no one ever buys that item, and it's
well, you
can
trash. If you end up going late enough.
That item is just bad. I think it's just bad.
Okay.
It's a pure luxury item. That's an item you buy when you have nothing else to buy. Like, I think it's unjustifiable to buy that over Hex in almost any game.
Unjustifiable.
Yeah, it is. It's just not. It never practically works out as strong as how expensive that item is compared to something like Hex, where you can be proactive, you know, go in Hex Terrorblade, burst him out. Like, that's a game plan. Go in Nihilism is not a game plan. That's a prayer. Dota doesn't run on prayer, Austin, unless you're praying for the patch, which case you will eventually be answered.
Well, not anytime soon.
Unless you're Team Fortress 2, in which case you have been forsaken.
Left behind.
Rest in pieces, brothers. Lanes are going Falcons' way across the board. Unsurprising. He's a good laning team. And I'm a little surprised Malrine's winning mid as hard as he is. Maybe that's the one, you know, gotcha here. Because I think part of the slash pick was to do well against the melee and the Slardar. You're not going to burn out his regen in the river or anything, but...
I was about to say, are you surprised? I feel like this is a guaranteed win for Slardar.
I thought mid one would do a little better.
If you're a ranged versus melee matchup, isn't it always sort of nice pull? Yamage catches him on the Watcher there. Put a ward down.
Boom, on the board.
As he channels on it.
That is a flesh heap for the big man right there.
Start of something special. Malrine, there's all this water over here for him to chase through after Celery. Celery will be bailed out by Yamage's hook, though.
That was a weak hook. I went to throw on that. Let him die. Conserve the mana. There's a massive wave up here. Quad range creep catapult with a Chen in that lane.
And Boom needs all this CS, but he is going to be heavily pressured here. Fortunately, does not get bushwhacked, but is still going to be slowed down.
If nobody gets the
Skeeter's going to chase him down. Nice jump down there.
Yeah, but look at all the XP you're missing under this tower.
He's missing so much. He has the lowest CS of all the cores right now by a large... He's at 18. The Mars is at 34.
Hey, he needs help. I mean, you got to bring cores up here or something, but the Lesh doesn't have the mana to do it.
It's going to help him. It's a Pudge. This is the problem with the Pudge.
Well, I guess the good news here is the push was so overwhelming it killed the tower before it killed all those range.
You're not getting the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, good luck on this.
Malrine is here. I mean, mid one is going to try and counter it, but he's already too late to stop the Wisdom Shrine. They have to get kills out of this. But already being slowed down, Crit is away, even though Crit walks back into him, gets hooked. Okay. They will get Crit at least, but still no core kills. That makes this very rough as it's double Shrine's Wisdom for Falcons.
That's a scary fight against the Lesh with the max edict with that facet. Falcons were respecting it, but they get what they came for. They get the tower, they get the Wisdom Shrine, they don't lose big cores.
I mean, if that's such a guaranteed fight, why wasn't mid one there soon?
He had to go to base to heal. Just out of mana from the mid lane. That's why that whole sequence was slow. If that whole play happens 15 seconds faster for Mouz, that can be a good fight. They win that Wisdom Shrine. You get more out of that tower push. Once more Falcons proving why they are champions.
Try to burst down the left track, but Yamich is there to bail him out and get the kill. Another hook on Crit. He has Crit's number.
He is owned. 0-4. This Hoodwink. Squirrel is on the menu tonight, boys.
Certainly is. Future is now, old man. Crit has played most of his... I mean, he's had a tremendously long career.
Some might say too long.
Baby, because you didn't have to deal with support Pudge for 90% of his career, and all of a sudden it's the hot newness here. Crystal is shoved out of lane, and now being pursued by Malrine, though failed to get the crush.
I will say, I think sometimes the Pudge does get the best of the smarter players, you know? The overthinkers, the very cerebral guys, just can't play against this hero. Because he defies logic.
Because Pudge just all feel.
Yeah, it's just, I'm gonna hook you. You're not playing Dota, you're just going around trying to hook people.
Oh, I'm ready to be dropped on two. Crystal is going to try and run down Snake King at the start. Drops the ultimate. Doesn't land onto Snake King, trying to get a little bit too much with all that. Amar's looking for the arena setup. Catches both Damage and Chrysalis inside of it with Skeeter coming through the gate. With the spear back onto the Gyrocopter, trying to burst him down. Skeeter couldn't get off the Sunder, though. He gets bursted too quickly. If he had gotten that off, the Gyrocopter dies, and perhaps Mouz lose this fight in a nasty, nasty way, but instead it is going to be Mouz winning the fight and perhaps getting even more kills as the missile might be enough.
Went on to ATF.
They get Amar?
The little golem.
The little golem? Not enough. Celery, does he have a blood grenade or anything? Nothing left in the tank, but the Bango survived. Boom survived through all that, which is fantastic for him considering the rough laning phase he had.
Super good fight setup for Mouz. They basically make it so the gyro gets everything off.
I'm sorry, Boom. That was on me. That was on me, brother.
Ooh, that is little launch charges? No. Okay, well, that's unlucky, but they are getting a tower off this. I mean, that's the type of fight you want where the Leshrac can come in at the end with all that mana, all that damage, and just mow people down. Might bleed a little more here, though, not respecting the TP potential.
Caught the tower, which, I mean, it was a very early off-lane tower to get, but
they're swarming here. Crit's behind. This could get nasty.
They've called in reinforcements, though. Mid one's coming over.
Oh, look at this rune. This is a good rune.
Invisible on top of both Malrine and Amar, but how does he set this up? He doesn't have split earth. He's just praying that damage can get close enough for a hook somewhere.
What's the fight Mouz needed in this early game, though? Again, if they can drag Falcons into these fights, I think they are favored. They have stronger spell power for a lot of this early game. You're not losing heroes right off the bat. It's just a question of setting that kind of thing up. And you didn't get the Sunder off. I think Skeeter was trying to Sunder the Gyro, but they were both losing HP at the same time. It just got really awkward.
I guess Warlock's not too bad of a tower defender against Chen.
Clutch matchup definitely got a lot worse versus this style of Chen than like the old style where he's just pushing out waves and jungling and getting super fat. You know, I think he used to have more merit with the Chen that's ganking you early with creeps, and you can kind of counterplay that. You hook, kill a creep. It's like, oh, I killed his momentum. This Chen's just AFK jungling.
Boom, just knocking out the Rolling Thunder. Can they burst him down before he gets it off? Actually manages to juke out the Hoodwink shot. Just TP's away.
Well, they are rushing the Lesh Blink. The classic pub Lesh build here. With that Edict, so this can go uber ham. If you get the snowball going, and he's 3-0. He'll pick up an amp damage. Really nice rune as well. There's a lot of threat from this Lesh on the map in the next few minutes.
Yeah, get rid of that corrosive haze and time for a smoke.
This could be a deadly sequence. If you can get a fight around mid, get a couple kills into the tower, that can really blow this game open, which is exactly what you want right now if you're Mouz, because you have everything online. Golem backup. You know your team fight's a little stronger right now. You know your pickoff is way stronger with this Lash. At least before the 2 blinks come online for the Slardar Mars. They're still a little ways away for them. Malrine, he wants to finish it up.
Here comes that blink and the Golem drop. He got off the crush, though, with the leg day. It might just be enough. He gets into the water and he's gone.
Man. Boy, he's tanky.
Yeah. Very quick reactions from Malrine to get off that crush real quick.
That's where you need that Pudge blink to really seal the deal in these plays, which he's getting close, honestly. He recovered this early game really well.
I don't think they have the damage for this. Only gets Gyro to half. He's fine. Mid one's going to come in now with his Blink Dagger. Off that missile landing.
He's
going to go for it. And Amar needs to try and get this Leshrac off of them somehow with the spear, with God's Rebuke. Throws out the arena to separate them. Now Marines going to try and go for him and try and burst him down real quick, and they got him. That's why this matchup is rough. The Leshrac can get bursted by the physical damage.
Especially
DP's coming in to
Camp into
bail out
Rebuke. That is a nasty little early game combination you're just not going to deal with.
True.
Instant smoke, though. Still don't have the Pudge Blink.
If you rainbow TP like this, you got to make a move off of it somehow.
Force the Wisdom Shrine fight. They know the Mars is low on HP. Yeah, Falcons might have to just give this up.
Somehow Falcons seem to know about this. Wait, they're going to go back up and smoke for the kill on Gyro. And they are going to get it. Skeeter coming in from the gate just like last time. This time around, starting off the Gyrocopter works for them. Now this smoke is kind of in no man's land and misses the hook too. So now you've got a lot of heroes that are on Falcon's side of the map. Can Falcons
Really
catch
awkward.
any of them before they TP away? I guess that some of them don't have TPs. It's going to be Yamage to die.
Man, that was probably the last guy you want dying. Just you need this Pudge Blink to start to pick up the pace. That was a big move by Falcons. They read that really well. Gave up the Shrine, but they get the big kill into the tower off the Terrorblade rotation.
And Amar still gets them the Shrine on the other side of the
Exactly.
map,
So what did you really lose out of that sequence? Basically nothing.
yeah, not bad at all.
Now you have your Blinks online. You have your Terrorblade Manta coming around the corner. Everybody has levels. The Chen's going to start to farm up. This Pango is really far behind because you went Vestal, didn't get those early fights with it. Very concerning part of this game for Mouz right now. You did not find the early snowball. Can you power through a rough early game into some sort of momentum here? Or are you just going to get out-farmed classic Falcon style? I will say, if Mouz get armor up in this game, I do think the Falcons draft is a little one-dimensional, more than they usually have. It's basically 3 physical cores. I mean, Mars is a hybrid hero, but I think usually they have a bit more magic damage out from one of their cores to kind of split it up like the Sand King or Shaker mid we saw at TI or whatever. This is just all in on that armor differential. If you get like a Shiva's Lesh, if you get an AC somewhere in this lineup later on, if you get a Crimson Guard, if you get some Lotus Orbs, you can really stop that initial single go. And then what else is in the tank here for Falcons if they can't burst that first hero?
But isn't that part of the reason they went in on this? Because Mouz do not have heroes that naturally build those items. They have a Shiva's Buyer. They don't have an AC Buyer, really. Right? You could go Pango AC.
You can go AC on Gyro. It's not great, but you rather go Butterfly is the thing.
Yeah.
Butterfly is not bad here either, though. I mean, Lotus is a natural builder for the Warlock. And this is a hero that can get farmed around the map. I mean, I don't think Falcons are worried about it, but it does give Mouz some really strong items to build up to here.
Yeah.
Which is at least nice. There's the Pudge Blink, so aggressive potential available right now, but you gave up a lot in this window. The Chen's starting to come online in this jungle. I've seen this before. While you're running around looking for plays, he's just farming.
Baiting out this bottom lane. Let's see if mid one takes the bait.
Radiant are scanning.
Not quite.
Hands him out.
Successful scan. Good read.
Did have a big Ancient stack too. They're clearing right now. So Mouz, little economy. Yeah, it was like a Penta Ancients. So really good boost for Crystallis here. Can always go back to the Gyro scale. And there's that Pudge catch.
Blink Dagger reveal. And Mouz, of course, will bring every hero they have.
That was a greedy position from Omar.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Like, especially with what you saw on the map, you know, where else are they going to be, especially this Gyro?
Yeah, but isn't that part of Falcon's game plan against Mouz? Because they 5-man so much, they're going to play very greedy on the side lanes, positioning-wise, right? You're going to push in very deep because they usually are only going to be able to go to one side or the other.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'd be okay with that if you bleed like a hoodwink there, but bleeding on Mars like that, that feels a little bad. That'll be an Arcane Rune for mid one. Very strong right now. They're smoking on the Crystallis. This is a bold
Opportunity
move.
to burst him down. The hook goes out, pulls him away from the incoming Malrine Skeeter duo that's trying to finish him off. Half HP, now bursted by the sharpshooter. That's going to be him gone, as well as Yamish. Rolling better hit big, and what a combo with the Warlock. Now he gets off the Sunder. Is that going to be enough for Skeeter to stay alive? Mid one making a run for it, trying to get away from Skeeter. Cuts through the tree. He doesn't die to the bushwhack, and Skeeter dies to Boom instead. What a combo from Mouz. It starts with their carry dying, and it ends with them almost winning the fight. Sadly, the last little bit, though. Amar and Malrine managed to cut down mid one, and that'll leave them the victors of the fight. Malrine, he's going to come back. They're going to challenge this. I mean, it's a little spooky here.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the challenge.
Blink swashbuckle, he doesn't go for it.
That's a salvage team fight for sure. I mean, you're just looking at losing 2 heroes and nothing. Massive bonds lands on everybody. Big Warlock damage. Damage leader of the fight, Celery, with almost 5,000. And this is the concern in this game. Like, if you take the fights straight up as Falcons, even though it starts well, the overwhelming AoE, you clump to bring him down and you get hit on 5. That was a 5-man fatal bonds. The true pentagram. You don't see that often.
You don't. And I think Yamich was trying to block the Hoodwink ultimate.
Yes. And
if he had done that, and Gyro lives for a little while longer, I wonder how much that changes the fight.
Could have changed a lot when you have a 5-man bonds running. Get a couple extra flak hits off.
Yeah, he gets even just 2 hits off, right? That could make a world of difference.
I mean, it's rare when the big man is not big enough. Needed some extra flesh use, some extra girth to tank that one.
Well, you are the girth expert. 12 to 10, 20 minutes in. We've got Tormentor to be taken for Mouz.
Even though they're behind, they're still very strong. Just off the spell power. They have the BKB for the gyro right now. That was a really nice recovery fight for Boom. You know, maybe not the way Mouz wants that fight to go, but it ends up working out for the Pango, who recovered a lot of that deficit. Now they're on the hunt. Gotta keep hunting in this game.
They get a Chen army. Will they get the Chen himself? Yep. One's going to chase after them, though the punish, they were trying to do a little bit of Roshan action. Sneaky play, but they still get caught in the river.
Damage.
The damage, okay, Sharpshooter still hits the Leshrac. Mid one wants to go back in. He wants to chase after Skeeter here.
Is this Thunder available, though?
Yeah.
And Roche, maybe the easier prize to bring down. Already a little low. That Bushwhack missed the Dismember. They just get to bring that Slardar down for free. No BKB to stand on the front line.
What was Falcons doing? I mean, I get they're trying to Roche, but like that was so delayed from the Tormentor being taken.
It was slow.
And them even attempting Roshan. Amar, big play goes in and he's got it!
God.
What a timing from Amar. Picture perfect. Spears right through the Roshan. Gets the kill and the Aegis. Robbery and homicide. A duo for Amar. 2-time felon. Get out of there.
Yeah, drop the collapse. Why not? Reminiscent of him for sure right there with absolutely perfect timing. Dodge out the Bushwhack. Is this enough to survive? Yeah. Okay.
But still, forcing out that BKB has got to feel good for Falcons.
That's why nothing's free against this team. Even when you think you've won the fight, they will sneak away with the victory. I mean, you got to check the angles around the pit, right? Against these really good teams. I'm surprised they didn't see him there. That's very close to being in vision off the Warlock. You know, that is a Blinken that you can prevent when you watch this back, but Amar had all the angles. Gets the kill, gets the Aegis. Gets a little all chat going as well. That said, even with all that, are you happy about that sequence if you're Falcons? Probably not, right? You were at that point where you're up to 3 or 4K. If you get the Roche off the Slaughter amp, you probably feel like you can run away with the game. Especially if you bleed out another Mars kill, but you do get the Gyro.
Big pickup. It's a combination of the Slardar Terrorblade. Makes short work of the Gyrocopter when they actually make that initiation together.
Skeeter putting in some work this game. Making himself involved in some of these really key kills. Pretty much the highest level here.
What is this? Mid one's gonna stick around. forces Skater to cancel his teleport, I guess.
They're hunting.
Just pull back. Yamage tanks the sharpshooter, and Falcons will not lose their squirrel today.
I mean, honestly, the hook save could be a real problem for Falcons this game.
Yeah.
Because they have, 3 cores that want to all go in on the same target at the start of the fight. And if that guy gets hooked, that fight becomes really messy really fast. And they are going to have double Lotus Orb here on the 2 Mouz supports very quickly. Talked about these early Dispel items. I thought maybe the Warlock could get it up, but this Pudge has found a lot of farm.
Oh, that snuck right past. Nice 2-man crush there. Little boomerang action.
Just playing with each other.
Where's my pension?
Well, Yamage has picked up a lot of farm. He's going to have the Lotus.
So I'm saying, these 2 Mouz supports, they're getting jacked. This is a lot of utility. 2 Lotuses and Solar to throw behind a lineup playing into this physical damage. It's going to give you a nice little mid-game timing here.
And then the Pango is going to go this Shivas, or at least he's queued it up, because mid one doesn't have any plans to get that anytime soon. Wants a BKB next.
I must have them all.
And nothing special about the Gyrocopters items. Still going like the Ags Daedalus build, no butterfly, no AC. Going after him, sets up the hook, pulls it back into the Dismember. The Bushwhack doesn't land, and even if it did, I think Malrine was screwed either way.
This Pudge doing some work, man. Do not underestimate it. Now the Slardar is the one falling behind in this game. Not having the most farm priority, not being given the stacks, not being able to show on the waves means you can't push the map out. You lost that Roshan. What has Malrine really gotten here in the last 5 or so minutes? Death. And an uncompleted BKB.
Yeah, this is the part that makes it so that Slardar is kind of like an A-tier hero for me compared to the S-tiers of like Dragonite and stuff, is that he doesn't have the same farming capabilities. He can, like, if you just fail to get kills and good moves around the map, he can't just kind of fall by the wayside. Mid one, trapped inside the arena with nothing to bail him out.
I need a Ghost Scepter or Yules, or at least some defensive item. I mean, BKB.
Or an Axe?
No, not Axe.
Unjustifiable.
I stand by it. Are they really eyeing up this Terrorblade down here? This is a tough target to bring down, without the Lesh especially.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, they don't have Crystallis, and there's no way you want to TP into this fight.
No. Gotta give them some space here. It's kind of sad for Mouz. I mean, you see them wanting to fight. Like, this is a game where you want to take every fight Falcons give you. It's tempting, but without the Lesh, way too difficult. And Pipe done for the Chen. This is a big deal. Every aura item staking you can get up in this game, on top of the creeps, makes all these cores tankier. And if you can survive the initial volley of spells, you have a solid chance to win that fight over the long run. So you really have to keep an eye on how much farm this Chen's taking off the map, especially when he's going to take, 1.5x the farm the Hoodwink will, who's been demoted to 5 position here.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They're really hunting him up here. Okay.
Well, that was awkward. See if they can still get the hook. No, Yamage is called it quits. In fact, they're even going to teleport it. Oh, they caught him on the edge of it.
That was not timed well.
That is unfortunate. Good roll up, good hook. They're still trying to bail him out, and Crystallis is going to fight for it. What a spear from Mavar, though. Locks down both Boom and Crystallis. A good save from Yamage, but they've got the movement speed to keep up. Crystallis, I think he knows he's dead.
Oh,
they've got the vision, they've got the chase, so he turns around, does a little damage where he can.
That's just an overextension, a poorly timed TP. Falcons take advantage of it. It's always worth looking at those timers.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Even the pros will mess that one up. And well, Skeeter, he has meta available. He's just going hand with the Demon's Heel, taking off the map. Scotty done.
middle tower
Terrorblade
has
is
fallen.
very farmed.
Radiant's middle tower.
So
is
you'd love to
under
hook and
attack.
kill him here, but they are TPing the Lesh.
They're gonna try.
This is a
This
tough
vision
go.
they have on him. Oh, it would be so sick if they could pull it off here.
This is...
Skeeter tries to Manta dodge. He still gets dismembered. The illusions finish him off, though. Dismember dies, and now Mid-One's gonna die instead.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, sometimes you don't want to land those hooks. That's a 3,000 HP Terrorblade with Scotty.
Well, Mouz have just kind of thrown away their high ground at this point. Wait. Okay, maybe Skeeter has thrown away the high ground push.
It was all the long con.
Well,
yeah, you have no BKB there, so you just get chain stun. There's nobody can bail you out. Well, an interesting sequence from both teams when we sit back and look at it.
it'll be a funny replay, that's for sure.
You probably could have even just sundered a teammate to go higher, you know?
Yeah, there was many things that could have been done there, I'm sure.
Well, I'm sure the Twitch chat will have enjoyed that one.
That's good. Falcons are finally playing for entertainment. Is that what you're saying? Skeeter's just learned he shouldn't be going high ground. He's supposed to return to the Falcons'
That's true.
ways
What happened to the
grinding
discipline?
out the 20,000 lead.
What happened to the discipline? That is the question here.
Good opportunity for mid-one, though Malrine is really got his number when it comes to these crushes. Can he finish him off in time? The bash is just not good enough. There's too much. With the Lotus Orb taking off the corrosive haze, the physical damage goes out the window for Malrine.
Should
Does
just keep
not
it out.
have that much farm.
There was no golem available, but that timer was very close. Should be able to pick up crit here if they want to go in, but do you want to go in? No, that Terrorblade is still a menace. Amp damage. Got hooked out of this top river. And Roche is available, so if you want to take this and just go for the Roche, no Slardar.
Oh, but you can't afford to lose mid-one right as you are about to do that, Roshan. Here comes Skeeter with the meta, and the Scotty. It's mid-one just stomps move, and he knows that as soon as that Scotty hits them, he's dead. Amar gets off the BKB before he's hit by the Rolling Thunder. The hook just to the left of him.
That would have been huge.
It would have been a guaranteed kill, right? Pulls him back into the dismember and the double damage of the gyrocopter.
That would have given you Roche opportunities.
Yeah.
Now you're the one missing that mid laner. And Falcons, do they want to just man up here?
Crit stalking his prey, chasing after Boom with the smoke. His team was kind of falling, but the hook lands onto Amar. Blinks backwards, though. Doesn't want to take this fight. Not right now. He's just trying to delay the Roshan go from Falcons.
Too fast, too many auras. Granite Golem online, Pipe online. Minus armor for the Roche. This Terrorblade has 4,000 HP with the auras behind him. Even the Mars has basically 4,000 HP because he went an Octarine build. So you put the Granite Gold behind him, he's up to 3.8.
Do you think end of game, Staking will have higher net worth than Malrine?
Oh yeah, I mean, he's a faster farmer hero.
Dire are scanning.
And man, this boy likes the farm, I'll tell you that much.
Well, it's not an Ags, it's an Ag Shard for the Leshrac.
And they're thinking about
defense.
the Shiva's Lash AC Pango, which is what I thought.
Okay.
I think that is the right call. And I think if you get there, you're going to be really strong. But Falcons have an opportunity to just do a lot of damage right now.
I almost wonder if he should not have gone BKB.
That's what I was thinking. Like, how good of a game is it?
Nice
for the
roll
BKB?
up.
But it does prevent the Thunder. That's one of the big things here.
That's true.
When you go in, you can't just go in, start melting this Terrorblade, gets Thunder, and you're just dead. I think that was one of the bigger factors.
Well, unfortunately, he's not melting the Terrorblade anymore. The Terrorblade has been melting him.
This is the Chen problem. It's not about the core matchups. It's every core matchup gets skewed by an extra 1,500, 2,000 HP. Can you punch through that? They do see the Slardar top, so they know they have a 5-on-4 if they can force the fight.
Rolling Thunder hits onto crits. Spear comes in from the side. It's locked down the Warlock. Not an amazing use of an arena. But now the Slardar has returned to the rest of Falcons, and it has become a 6-on-3 because they've got the Aegis. Malrine jumping in, gets the initiation on a Boom. Boom is gone.
Just getting run down.
Got mid one Chrysalis now, left to hold the base. That's not going to happen. So, lane for Falcons, maybe 2.
An unfortunate bounce on the Pango means crit survives there, and you don't get that numbers advantage you were looking for. But the Warlock is the bigger kill anyway. So much utility on him, and you need a Golem Bonds in this fight. Yes. Mouz just ran out of time in this game. Like, they got the Butterfly on the Gyro. They're working towards the 2 big armor items. 10 more minutes would have made a big difference, but you don't have those minutes because of how farmed this Terrorblade is. Skeeter absolutely took this game over with the auras behind him. That is a quick 2 lanes with the 3rd being pushed out by the Slardar. So if you want to use this Aegis to try and get Megas, you have the time to do it.
They have the MKB against the Butterfly of the Gyrocopter. Your deck's timing is entirely to do with these finishing up these armor items. Which you still need another 2,000, I think, on both of them. Both the Pango and the Leshrac.
Yes, you're still a ways away here.
So you're not going to feel amazing about a smoke, but you can't really just sit back and let Falcons do what they want because another high ground push is coming your way. You still have a minute and a half left of the Aegis.
Your best bet is a high ground defense where you either smoke and flank or you look for the hook into the base.
Yeah, they've got both hook and the Leshrac shard, which is another good high ground defense mechanism.
The thing is, this Terrorblade, he's just too fat, too fast, and he's just going. You have Banner. Like, if you wanted to make either of these plays, you got to make them right now and quick.
Too many things in the way, too many illusions, creeps.
It's so hard to hook this guy in.
He tries for a blink hook, doesn't get it, immediately countered. Arena goes out, breaking down the tree the Yamage stuck on. It's fine, they still get that kill. And Amar has forced out BKBs from Mouz. All they have to do is reset, wait a few seconds, go back in with the rest of this Aegis.
Kind of dropped everything on nothing.
Yeah. All that's left is mid one now. Mid one.
He doesn't even want to go.
It's not even possible for him to get in there and I think kill heroes fast enough. So they'll just play against Megas, apparently. You say that's the better option.
Well, Skeeter just owned your whole team into the fountain. That's a rough sign.
Last few seconds of this extra life. Falcons going for broke here while the Pudge is down. Best time to be in this base. Arena once again locking down 2 heroes. Skeeter pushed into Chrysalis to finish him off. They get that kill. Instant buyback from Chrysalis now as the Terrorblade gets low and the Aegis just about to expire. The Aegis is gone and Skeeter, well, fighting on a sliver of health. Is anybody going to finish this guy off? No. He walks it off.
Resistances are too high. Like, this guy just doesn't take damage. Under the auras, he has 80% physical, 50%
Nice spear
magic.
back into the Sunder. That was a sick play.
Oh, yeah.
What a combo from Amar and Skeeter. It does cost Amar his life. And it might just be that Falcons will not be able to finish the game right here. No, they're going to go for a smoke. Immediately go for the play here. Yamage put himself forward. Well, there he goes.
Rough matchup for the Pudge here.
Yeah, just a little bit. And as soon as the Pudge is gone, I think that's actually the biggest threat to Falcons when it comes to this high ground push.
Oh, that'll do it.
GG.
Just a classic Chen game from them, honestly. Like, you look at these 3 cores, they have so much resistance and so much HP, and they all just build to survive. They all have around 4K with 60 plus resist. You're doing the math. You know, how much damage do you need to bring all 3 of these cores down in a fight? And it is just absurd. You can't let them get to this point with this kind of lineup. You have to snowball it more. You have to win those Roshans. They won the one. Amar stole it anyway. That made a huge difference in this game. The early game was not good enough to steamroll this game. And the Lesh pick, I mean, we saw the power of the Lesh with the bonds. Maybe part of it was they wanted a hero that could take advantage of the bonds damage early and win those fights that it did do work in. but it didn't win them hard enough, and then you just fall off way too hard. You can't frontline in this game. You can't go in. You're worried about the Thunder. You're worried about the Amp.
Yeah,
Really
it felt like
scary lineup.
there was not enough armor in the world for him to survive long enough to actually do damage against Slardar Terrorblade.
It's terrible. It just wrecked him. Really nice pick against the 2 supports. The 2 supports don't do a lot against it unless you can jump him with the Pudge, which is hard to do in this game. And it just kind of shreds the other heroes in this matchup, especially with so much tank behind him.
And you were wrong, by the way. Malrine did manage to keep that net worth lead over Snake King.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for him.
Good for him. Good for us.
So how long you been on Tinder?
On Tinder?
Yeah, is this your first? Am I your first?
What?
Since you're back on the app.
I have a wife. What accusation are we opening up with? I'm happily married. And besides, we're on Grindr. Welcome to the
retake?
No retakes live. Jenkins, welcome to the bar. Good to see you, bud.
It is good to be here.
Absolutely. I invited you out here to do some important stuff today. Hypotheticals, Jenkins. My favorite activity. That looks creamy, big dog. That's good. All right. Would you like to start, or how about me? Who would you like to go first?
You want me to give you a hypothetical?
Or I can start you off with one.
Start me off. Give me something good.
Would you rather be able to speak every known human language fluently?
English?
That's one of them. Or
Arabic?
That's one of them. Or would you rather be able to speak to animals fluently? Any human language or converse with the beasts?
Speak to animals or any human language. Honest answer?
Yeah.
Imagine you could talk to apes and gorillas.
Sure.
A chimp has 10,000 times the
Here
strength.
we go. Here we go. Why don't we focus up, Joe Rogan? Let's just answer the question here. Animals or humans?
I would say animals. I can learn a language. I can't learn to speak to animals.
What would they possibly have to glean from you? You go talk to a squirrel and it goes, hungry, hungry. Like, I mean, they're just beasts. They're mindless beasts.
Can I tell you the God's honest truth?
Yeah.
The best friend I ever had was my dog. That's the best friend, other than my girlfriend.
Now, what if
who I love very much.
What if you could talk to your dog, but it turned out the dog didn't really like you that much? Like, you inferred that the dog liked you, but then you got to talk to him. He's like,
oh, this asshole.
I hate this guy. What if he had a really messed up personality?
It would be so disappointing.
All right, anyway. So what's your final? What's your final answer?
I would say animals.
Animals.
I would talk to dogs.
On the record, I think that's the right choice.
I would listen to what they have to say.
That's ballin'. You can learn Duolingo, but you can't learn to speak
Duolingo.
All right, hit me.
Hypothetical. Okay. I'll give you one.
Okay.
Invincibility. But you still age. You still age,
What?
but you're invincible. Like you die at 100 or something. But you're old, and if I were to beat the shit out of you, you don't die. Or you can read minds. Invincibility or read minds.
This is the worst hypothetical.
How is that worse than animals or I can speak English?
It's clearly read minds. There's not even a contest. There's not even a contest. If you could read someone's mind, you could do anything in the world. You could achieve anything in the world.
And what if you could read animal minds?
All right, that's really good, Jenkins. Would you choose something else? Would you do how many times are you at physical risk?
If I were to, I have night terrors.
Okay.
I have horrific night terrors. I wake up screaming.
Would you rather you go to a Dota Pro event and there's a obsessive fan, not in any danger, but there's an obsessive fan that gives you the squirrelies, like, oh, this is uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. That fan loves you or hates you?
That'd be the first fan that I've ever had come up to me at a Dota event.
That's great. Love or hate? Which do you think is less terrifying?
I think love. No, love is less terrifying.
Love is less terrifying.
Yeah, of course.
But the love guy reciprocates. He thinks, or she thinks.
It's a guy?
Well, I'm just saying. the person, it doesn't really matter. But that person,
Not that there's anything wrong
not
with
that
that.
there's anything wrong with that.
It doesn't,
that person
either way.
thinks that you must be cool with it, or else they wouldn't be in love with you. It's like they think that you want that too. Whereas the hate guy, it's purely I don't like you. You know?
Here's the thing. Here's the God's honest truth.
Go ahead.
I have had people come up to me at events and stuff, and they go like, "I'm sorry, I'm nervous. This is awkward, whatever." I'm like, "Me too." Like, it's the exact same thing. It's like a lot of people come up and they think that they're going to be the more cringe one, and then they're very impressed that actually it's me that's much more cringe. Even what I'm saying now is quite cringe.
I think you're fine.
So it's like. I think if there's the like love situation and a cringe thing is possibly going to happen, this is already happening all the time for me. The hate thing is like that's dangerous territory. You know what I mean? And hate is a very motivating human feeling. All of the I'm not going to go back into the history of human history.
Can we in graphic detail talk about the history of human?
There's a lot of bad things out there that have happened from human hatred. The whole internet is powered by hate. You know, the stuff that's like, wife cheats on husband, whatever. This gets way more views than wife loves husband. Nobody fucking clicks that. Everyone's like, oh, I'm going to click the cheating thing and watch this person that cheats. It's clearly a setup. It's clearly didn't actually happen.
I gotta agree with you there, Jenkins. Absolutely. Can I get a hypothetical, please? Can I get one?
Hypothetical. Hypothetical. Okay. Reincarnation. Okay? You can reincarnate as anything at all other than human.
Okay.
What is it that you choose? And you have human level intelligence.
That's a curse. I think that's bad. You know what? Honestly, I would have to probably say you'd have to go with something like a pet, like a dog, like a cat, or perhaps a pug. That's a powerful creature.
They have horrible difficulties just being alive.
Yeah, but they're pampered. It's like a pampered beast. I mean, it's pretty rough. Okay, I got one for you on the same vein.
Okay.
Would you rather be reincarnated as a baby and you get to keep your level of intelligence?
I choose baby.
Terrifying. You get to keep your level of intelligence, or you get to restart your own life with
the knowledge
of what you've
oh my god, what would I
done.
change? What would I there's so many things that I would change from high school.
I think you're in a pretty good spot, bud.
Yeah, but the horrific stuff that I had to just crippling bullying.
You would have never been you if it wasn't for that.
That's true.
If that didn't happen, the man that I'm sitting across wouldn't exist. And by God, I'd like to put a toast out there to the bullies that made this possible. I love you, Jenkins. I think you're great.
Shout outs to bullies everywhere. We love you, and we love bullying.
Just take a drink.
Bloody time.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all the land some manic, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop if you're crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think if finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Welcome back. You're still watching Dream League Season 27, and we did just see Falcons take game 1 of Mouz, and I kind of thought that Mouz was playing in exactly the way we were expecting to, and then Falcons, you know, they're a pretty clever cookie themselves, because they kind of knew how Mouz was going to play, and they also were aware of what's happening, and they were just like, okay, well, we know exactly what you're going to do, and we're just gonna do a little bit better to counter you.
I mean, I will say that Mouz got a lot of things in the early and mid game that they wanted, right? They had a good start on mid one. He was owning on his Lash as per usual. But once they got some items on snaking, you know, the pipe, the grease, they got Skeeter farm, they got Malrine farm. I think eventually all it took was one good team fight from Falcons. And then Mouz kind of didn't have a good way of coming back, Jenkins.
Yeah, I think Amar carried pretty hard. He had a couple of feeds, but it happens.
Everybody has a couple of feeds.
Yeah, it happens.
Most people.
But I feel like he was setting up most of the fights in the game. Skeeter was there doing damage. I wanted to shout out to Terrorblade, but then I thought back to what was actually happening in the game, and it's like every single fight was just Mars starting the arena on like a very good target. We saw him pick off the Warlock at the end of the game there. That's a nice pick off. Sure he doesn't get that rock down. Kaori's very good at Warlocks.
Yeah, he's very good.
I will say that game kind of made me feel like Mouz has to do something very different if they want to take a game off of Falcons, because it kind of felt like they didn't bring anything new, and I think against Falcons you might have to if you want to take them down.
Yeah, that ain't a good sign, because as much as I like Mouz, they ain't been playing different at all recently. You know, they just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Before, they haven't been beat. Times have changed. You've won an event. People are gunning for you now, big dogs. You gotta swap it up.
Yep.
The sign of a good team versus a fluke team.
Yeah, and I also think it's extra important. I mean, everybody has a patch on their wish list. This is a team that people want to see do well. They're a really fun team to root for. They play some fun Dota.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people want to know and want to see that they can do good, even in different scenarios and with different drafts and with different ideas.
For sure. I think that's what we all want to see. You know, you have a in the grand scheme of things, like a fairly new team come onto the scene. I mean, it is a repeat of like Team Secret of old mixed with
They are still new for sure.
Celery, but they're new, and that's the thing. When you have one of these like brand new dominant teams make the top 8, it's like, okay, can they actually sustain this through multiple patches? And I believe that they can. I don't know how much of a draft issue the last game was. I feel like there's a lot of like micro adjustments they could make to their play that would help out a lot. Maybe even like item builds. A lot of the time in the fights, we saw Yamich just melting to Slardar, which is of course picked again here.
Yep.
Maybe like an earlier Ghost Scepter from him, so he can survive some of the fights. And I'm sure he has a similar breakdown after playing a game like that. He looked very frustrated.
No.
On the camera.
I mean, the only thing, because I agree with you, I don't think that was a like big draft thing. The only thing I would change was like maybe the last pick. Mid one played great on the Lash, but I think once you get to 25-30 minute mark of that game, if you're not super far ahead or you already have like double Lotus Orb on your allies, I don't think that's a particularly good Lash game.
TB shredded him.
Yeah, like you have TV, you have Slardar. It's also like Chen Army, right? Like your Edict in this game is getting soaked up by 4 Chen Creeps and like 5 TB Illusions.
Yeah.
And well, I think he played great, but maybe that's the one thing I would pinpoint to when it comes to draft.
You did call it. You said, don't pick Lesh here.
Don't do it.
They did.
And
they did it.
And they shit the bed. What can you do?
They did not.
They should tune into Dream League Season 27.
Who is that, Jenkins?
SpongeBob. Oh, make Patrick. Make Patrick.
SpongeBob. Oh, here? I don't think we have to...
I'm gonna make Patrick next, actually.
That's cool.
We need the boots. We need.
All
the
right, back
boots.
to the draft as we see Jakiro going to be taken out here.
Thank you.
Oh, great
Okay.
transition. That's the first
Thank you
pick.
very much. That's a really good transition. Oh, they did the yellow lights for SpongeBob. Good job, production.
That's good.
Very good.
Killing it.
Smart.
Killing it.
So, Jakiro, we see once again picked up. Very popular hero.
Good hero.
Abaddon, we have seen be successful. We've seen be kind of dog. All right. Why Abba here versus these two heroes?
That's good against the Slar dog, right? You take off his amp.
Wait, put the camera back. Give me the camera again.
Well,
I made plankton.
Go ahead.
I gotta eat the camera.
What's
All
wrong
right,
with
well,
you?
you want to see the guys play music first.
Yeah,
Please calm down. The Fogchamp Pandas deserve their
The spotlight can't always be on you, Jenkins.
time. That's right.
That's damn true.
Egotistical. Take your time.
Yeah, go ahead. Do analysis. Do analysis.
Yeah. So. Uh-oh.
Sorry, go for it.
Ruh-roh. There it is.
That's plankton.
That's quite. Thank you, Jenkins.
Very good. Very good.
Incredible.
Glad we got this talk. Yeah.
I've seen the Dazzle. You know, Dazzle is insta. Will they pick Axe or will they ban Axe
still need
next
to
time?
see
We saw that instantly from the last series.
legs.
Kind of a problem hero. That's pretty meta right now.
Let me put some stuff under.
You know, it is quite a problem if it's you and me that are gonna start doing the analysis.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah,
We're in
Dazzle.
trouble.
Dazzle is good. Even, I mean, people hate Dazzle. I've heard a lot of shit talk
What?
of Dazzle in the green room. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
true.
did hear that actually.
Yeah.
No, that's bullshit.
And,
That's a good hero.
Well, that means you're basically calling Insania's opinion bullshit, and that is unheard of. I will not stand for
well,
it.
you know what
Jenkins.
he said? He said his own opinions are bullshit.
That's true.
Damn.
Therefore,
He said he's worried about saying things because we're gonna take it as fact.
Damn.
When in reality,
It's gospel, even.
players just say shit.
It's gospel.
He told me Orchid is not good because it doesn't give stats.
Gospel.
And then he said Int is a fake stat. And I was like, really? And he's like, no, not really. It's bullshit. Players just say bullshit.
they do.
But you know what? Actually, it's interesting because I actually think that's the mark of a very good player is making these like overarching rules that in general hold, but like obviously there's a lot of exceptions because you're simplifying an incredibly complex game, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, obviously he was joking, but there's like a bit of truth there.
I mean, you want to be like strong about your ideas because that's like, right? You want to be confident in what you say, but you also need to be open enough to listen to what other people tell you.
Yeah.
So if you tell me, oh, Monkey King 4 is very good,
Oh, it's not.
you need to tell me about it and
It's
maybe
not
you can persuade
good.
me.
I've tried.
There we go. It's garbage.
All right, well, look at this, guys.
again.
Falcons going with the TB from last game, which had a fantastic showing. Then they're going to try to answer it again with that hated Lashrak, which Kezu said was just such a dumb thing to do. Absolutely
Yes,
detestable,
so
dumb
stupid.
thing to
And you're
do.
not a good person for doing this, is what Kezu said.
That's what he said.
I didn't say that. Anyway, I like it slightly more this game just because he has a little bit more backup. You know, you go into the Slardar, if you get amped up, it can get shielded off. You have the heal, you have the Grave from the Dazzle, and a Snowball.
Yeah.
So like last time you had the team fight that will follow you, but this time I think you have the spells that allow you to go in first and really stay in there, which is great.
As a German man, how do you think about the Terrorblade versus Lashrak matchup?
Wow.
That it's TB favored. As a German man, of
It's
course.
still TB favored,
Yes.
even with the Edict facet?
I think so. I mean, he soaks up a lot of the damage with his Illus. Out of all the illusion heroes you have in Dota, TB is the best one against Lash.
And you'd say as a German man, that's
As a German man, I would strongly say that, yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. How do you feel about it as a man living in Serbia?
What the hell is that? Is that a pig?
It's a Serbian.
Oh my god! What is that about? Is that the Wicker Man shit going on in there? That was
It's a Wicker
scary.
Man type thing, yeah.
That was scary.
We're
I
going
don't
to
like
Burning
that.
Man.
Where? I don't even see that thing in the studio. That thing's just not even in here.
hides.
I don't want to look at it.
Okay, good.
I get cursed.
Well, so Mouse need, I believe, an offlaner, because they should be playing carry Abaddon. Falcons very quick on their bans.
What do Falcons need?
Falcons need...
Probably an offlaner again.
No?
I mean, honestly, they're just going to pick Mars again.
No, pick Axe.
Like they have Jakiro to Macropyre into the arena. They have TB who wants like heroes to be locked down.
No.
I mean, the Tusk Blink in Snowball save is pretty decent, but I mean that can also go both ways. Like, do you really want to group up against like all the AOE damage of Falcons?
Yes.
There is an ice path also that you could link into.
Oh,
So
okay,
they
that's
just
why
go
they
for
left
it.
it. They sniped it.
Oh, hey.
That's good.
Okay.
That's really good.
All right. Can I talk to you guys about the general idea of sniping a hero from the enemy?
Yeah.
Do you think that is a good practice?
It
Or
does
do you-
happen, I think.
I think in this scenario where there's only 2 bans and there's 3 good heroes, like
Yeah.
this often happens where you kind of have to do it, or it's a really good option to do it.
Do you think it's a good thing to do, though?
I think so.
Yeah?
I think since facets, yes, because a lot of the time there are 3 good options. Like it seems like 3 to 4 options for that last pick is where you end up. Before it was like 1 extremely good option or 2 pre-facet patch.
Yeah, I think also like Jenkins said, it's good when it's like a ban into pick. I would say tradition, like now in some phases you have like 1 ban into a pick. Like the first phase, that second pick, you ban, you only get to ban 1 hero, then you have to pick right away. Or here, like Jenkins saying, maybe there's 3 options, you have 2 bans, take the third if it's good for you. Checks out.
Because it is definitely good. You know, like Lesh is one of the best heroes that you just lock somebody into an area, they're 100% going to die.
Yeah.
And the SD Mars matchup too is I'm curious to see if Boom goes for the facet where you can't see into the arena against SD. So he can't save.
Yeah.
But I know that a lot of people still value the other one, especially with the Lesh.
The
giving him
victory
the
feast
extra
is
mana.
super good. Yeah, I like this facet.
Like any hero that wants mana is surprisingly good with this one.
Interesting.
I mean, I would again be looking... I would love a hero that bites pipe, simply because you play into Lesh Mars. Like, Mars is low damage, so Lesh needs to make it happen. If you play Abba, you're gonna play on a Radiance timing. That's when you want to join. So, like, your mid-game damage, where you want to win fights, is very highly through magic damage.
So it's Bristle, is what you're telling me.
Oh, Bristle would make sense. I think so.
I feel like with Falcons, off-lane Pipe Buyer, all the other ones are... He's really munching down.
What's he eating? Is it nuts?
He's not eating nuts. He's allergic.
He's hungry.
He can't eat nuts.
Uh-oh, dropped one.
Or maybe it's cashews. I think the nut guys can still eat cashews.
A lot of them can, actually. And pistachios.
Maybe he's chowing down on that delicious, juicy cashews because he feels like he can't get the nuts. So...
Wow.
Like it's like a forbidden sort of situation for him.
Thanks for going so in-depth into this. This
The
is
forbidden
very good.
nut, as they say.
He's
Yeah.
eating it.
What do we
Well, that is not what I expected.
It's funny. I was thinking about this before the Mars came out, and I thought the Mars would maybe make you not want to play this hero into it, because Mars is one of the best heroes into Sniper.
Yeah, you soak up all of his damage between the ult, blocking projectiles, and also you can just hold up the bulwark and face Sniper, and he's always going to hit you.
Well, it is quite good against the Lesh, both in the lane and like later, but there's still like this timing. When Lesh gets Blink and he gets on top of you, I mean, you die very quickly. Like, you need to rush Shard or Force and really get help from your team. This time around, I was leaning Falcons until the last picks came out. I actually favor Mouse this time around.
Because you don't like the sniper.
I do not like... I think it's disrespectful to pick Sniper into Mars. I think that hero really changes the equation.
I mean, that's what they've been doing, I guess, in their game 2s. Yesterday, they picked a Husker to the...
Let's see if they learned. I feel like they didn't.
It is... Be careful with my SpongeBob. It is really good against all the other heroes of Mouz, I will say.
True.
Maybe not the Mars/Tusk a little bit, but Dazzle Sniper is also very, very Sniper favored. Like, you can just kill the main guy when he throws out the Dazzle illusion. Like, you genuinely don't care. And you also have so much damage over time that, like, Dazzle can save one dude with Grave, and Sniper doesn't care. Like, the longer the fight goes, the happier Sniper is. So, I don't know. I think it's an interesting pick.
Flax?
I thought the PogChamp Pandas were doing Halo. That was hype.
Oh, yeah,
that's
so
doing
good.
Halo.
That is so sick. Big Halo fan here. Let's go, Master Chief. Anyway, yeah, I think that Falcons had a great showing in Game 1. I think that they were under... Oh, damn.
I know! I was checking for a second if they were that too.
Damn. Hell yeah. That's sick.
Very cool.
Anyway, yeah, I think Falcons is back. Mouse has to recuperate a little bit, and I personally don't like that. I'm going to pick this hero so that this guy doesn't have this. So I think it makes you weak and pathetic.
Weak?
We'll see how it
It's
goes.
a pathetic move from the boys.
You know what is a strong move?
What's that?
Let's go to game number 2!
Oh my god!
Well, Falcons were
certainly off to a strong start in this series, winning game number 1, and Mouz have come back in game number 2 with a similar strategy. Once again, backing the Leshrac. Avery, do you feel like this Leshrac will succeed this time around?
No.
Okay, but great.
It looks like he's up against the same counter picks, the same problems. He has... he has a little more bailout with
He has
a Photic
way
shield.
more saves. He's got a Dazzle, gives him armor and Shallow Grave. He's got a Tusk save. He's got an Abaddon save. He's got Mars on his side.
But I also argue he's up against some worse matchups. Sniper's a really bad matchup for this hero. And Jakiro SD are also pretty good against this hero. Jakiro, you just can't really find at the start of the fight, and he can stun you from super far away. And then SD just owns you. Purge on this hero is disgustingly good. So,
I mean, isn't there going to be a window where Leshrac can, because the Blink builds, kill Sniper a few times before he gets charged and Hurricane Pike?
Yeah, I mean, the thing with this hero is if you get Blink Kaya, you can kill anybody in Dota. And you can always win a game through that style. But I think it still becomes harder playing in some of these matchups. And I don't know, it just feels like they're banging their head against a brick wall. Like, you might get through. It can work. But did you have no better options? That said, I am a Sniper hater, so unless he goes Mage Slayer, I do like Mage Slayer Sniper. Underrated.
Underrated.
It is. This hero with Mage Slayer is just nasty. You guarantee you get the hit on the Lesh. Who cares if he blinks on you? He's doing 40% less. You have extra 20% resist. You just sit there killing.
I always feel like Sniper is the tankiness still catches people off guard, I think.
Yeah, well, tankiness with Mage Slayer.
Yeah, no, I'm backing you up. I'm backing you up on that.
It's like a forbidden build or something, though. We just never see anybody do it. Not even Thompson. If Thompson won't do it, then, I mean, then no sane player.
Yeah, why are you even bringing it up at that point?
That's how Dota works, you know. Got some wave pulling shenanigans top. Kind of interesting.
Is it? I find wave pulling to be the least interesting part of the laning phase.
Because you were never a good Dota player, Austin.
Okay.
For those of us that study the ways of the lane.
Oh, you're giving me like the MMA fan bullshit of like, oh, I love wrestling, I love the ground and pound, just see some guy getting smothered for 3 minutes.
No, nobody likes that.
Nobody likes that. Don't try and amp up the fact, well, the technicalities of the match were really thrilling. No, brother, it was just a boring match. And lane pulling is boring.
All right, fine, I won't make my finer points in. We'll just never know what they were. Everybody can thank Austin Walsh for killing analysis here live.
You're welcome. I saved you guys from Avery's boring speech.
All right, yeah, fine. We'll just talk about exciting stuff.
Yeah, like CS 8 and 5 on the Sniper. He's got a number of denies over this Leshrac.
Wow, Sniper winning the CS battle. Holy moly. Who could have seen that one coming? It's so exciting. I have never seen Sniper win a CS battle. Thank God that we took the time to talk about this monumental achievement in Dota history.
Ooh, got another one. Damn, he's good. I like how they serves it. Because everything but the mid lane. They're on your side, apparently.
It was a very interesting lane swap top, but we'll never get to talk about it. That's fine.
Yamage slowed down. Matched up against a Jakiro. Just not a hero you can lane against. Or should lane against.
Doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. I will admit that. You can?
Yeah, oh, wait, I forgot. You're a Jakiro hater.
What? No, I love this hero.
I don't know. Yeah, I was trying to tell you this hero is OP. And you're
I don't think he's OP. I think people are just bad at laning against him. The thing about him is you really have to be 100% in zone. Like, if you just casually go to lane, which a lot of people do, and you're just like, oh, I'm going to CS, blah, blah, yeah, the hero's going to annihilate you on the lane. But if you have a very clear plan and you have a combo lane that can all in him, he's fairly weak at getting all in.
I mean, what? He's a relatively tanky support.
He's not that much tankier than other people, and his damage is all DOT, and his level 1 is not necessarily any stronger than anybody else.
Sure.
Like if you have an all-in just physical combo, or like I'm thinking about like the classic Dawnbreaker Tusk lane that people used to play or something like this. You can just chain kill the hero over and over. It's like he throws out a dual breath, but you're just killing him faster. That to me is one of the hero's weaknesses. I mean, I'm not saying it's a huge one. He's still a very strong laner, but you have to go into these lanes with some sort of game plan. Very few supports trade well against him.
You're telling me this is cool? This pull behind the tower that's currently happening?
It's bad.
No. The other pull that's behind the tower.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's both subs are pulling to try and negate the pull advantage.
So stupid, man. I mean, call me old-fashioned, but I just, just lane straight up
I'll just
like a
call you
man.
old. This is the future, old man. Get used to it.
Well, all this shenanigans, are they actually getting much out of lane? Looks like the Mars Tusk is still suffering quite a bit. Though somehow the Mars does have 8 denies.
Well, the
from
waves
the
got pulled.
backlaning pulls. Yeah.
Always get denies off that. Bigger issue for Mouz is always the mid safe lane. Like, they almost always play these dual melee or just get what you can out of the off lane. They don't really care about that CS. It's the other 2 lanes that need to do well. Mid one feeling the shrapnels. He is.
Got a fairy fire, but he's still dead. A triple shrapnel first blood for Malrine.
And Snaking got the D ward off of the Yamage placement, so this mid lane shaping up to be very Falcons favored. Mouz fans are not going to be happy about the run back here with the outcome.
Radiant's middle tower
Mid one's
is
not
under
happy
attack.
about that one. But I feel like it's fitting.
Oh, they're going to try and kill him again. Would be devastating.
No! Shrapnel, he is done. There's no way out of this one. Okay, well, clearly Mouz have not solved the laning phase problem that they had in game 1. No! He got denied too?
Not like this. And that was a whole catapult sequence, so you lost 2/3 of your mid tower. Oof. Into a shield rune for the sniper. I mean, this is an absolute disaster around this mid lane. And this is why I didn't have faith in the Lesh. I just think the setup's even worse for him. Like, you can play against these scaling counters if you have a good early game and you can power up and run around with a fast blink, but I don't see the blink being fast because your lane matchup's terrible.
And Malrine's playing real fast.
So fast he couldn't even assassinate him. Is this going to be a shellac in here or what? Mal's got to find something.
Is under attack.
It's ramping up. We'll see what happens with the Wisdom Shrines. Doesn't look like they're going to get stolen like they were last time.
That's true. Upside.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Though we are likely to see Falcons take all tier 1 towers pretty early at this rate.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Seems like bottom's already forfeit. Mid is eventually going to be taken. It's a Jakiro sniper lane win.
Sniper is a early game dominator. This is what this hero does. Goes into a lane match that's favorable, owns that lane, abuses the strength of the range plus the shrapnels that no one can fight, forces you out of areas, takes tier 1s, and that advantage ends up being so large that his team can kind of run away with the game. I don't think the hero's too scary in terms of scale or late game, but his early game is just so
Committed to the
formidable.
tower, and that means they can get behind on top of the sniper.
Nice gank.
They will at least make Falcons pay for this one.
No fighting that edict without something to soak it up. So, yeah, Amar gets the last hit, but you do get that premium sniper kill.
Both supports were given the mid lane, meanwhile. Okay.
Zoning blood grenade.
Very poor blood grenade, and this is a bit unfortunate. We've seen this one before.
Yeah. That's not going to help you there.
Leshrac slowed down next to a Terrorblade. Does not have enough magic damage to threaten the Terrorblade before the Terrorblade kills him. So there goes the tower. Bottom's gone. It's gone.
Radiant's middle tower.
And so is Chrysalis.
All right, this is
And so is
messy.
Yamich.
This is getting real messy. Extra gold for the sniper. Why not? Rushing the Ags, that'll help him get there. You got a lot of space to work with around this mid lane. No one can even approach. Snaking just hovering around, waiting for somebody to show. This is the power of the sniper. You can just bring these supports mid, hide them in trees, put them in deep, and then if they find anybody, the sniper instantly connects. So you have so much follow-up damage from so far away. It's just a huge zone of control. Gotta look for something off of the arena. I mean, that's your best tool to get big core kills in this early game. Combine the Mars and the Leshrac. Just look for any sort of big core kill connection in the jungle. The Terrorblade, the Sniper, if you find them isolated, that's the dream.
You certainly can't afford to be the ones being gone on, that's for sure. Gotta find the initiation. But Falcons have just kind of set up shop in the middle of the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very hard to kick them out of here unless you smoke into it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Especially without the blink daggers on these heroes. I mean, that's your one way to get on top of this sniper. The stronger his early game is, the slower the blink daggers come out. Snaking's just stealing your little booglet stacks.
They'll eventually get that safe lane tower. Falcons are giving that one up, but it feels like they're probably getting more out of the map. Because Skeeter's fine with leaving lane.
Stabilized at least. That's something.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, caught him on just the tip there of the ice path. Good shallow grave save though. I'll bail him out.
Easy TP home. Stacks coming out from the SD, stacks coming out from the Tusk, so both teams gearing up for economic battle here. You did take away map control, but Falcons haven't really gotten extra kills out of this phase. The game is stabilizing for Mouz. They're going to get to these blinks, and then it'll be the big question. Can you translate those blinks into some big catches? Or do you blink in and just get obliterated, and then the game is going to really implode quickly?
Mars certainly loving life in the bottom lane.
He's chilling here.
Playing against his old teammate in Chrysalis. I'm surprised he hasn't tipped him this game, considering how many times they've killed him already.
He's reformed, okay? You know, he won TI. He was humbled. Humbled by victory.
Okay.
Interesting smoke for the sniper. They will get it. Nice little connection there without the blink.
See, they kill before the disruption, they do. Crit trying to get the vision with the poison, but instead they're going to go for mid one here. Shallow Grave will give him a little bit of time here, and that's an amped up Shallow Grave, so he's going to get a decent amount of heal off of this one. Shadow Poisons stacking up quite a bit here. Oh, and what a blink-in crush on 3. All slowed down, all chased down. Crit is just getting poison after poison on these heroes. Whew. I have never seen a more powerful early game Shadow Demon than... Oh my god, no, Mars. And he's not that insane.
Radiant's top tower
He just wanted to put the fear of God into Boom's heart.
Yeah, look at the damage coming out. Almost 2k from that SD, almost 2k from the Jakiro. The support's getting the job done here for Falcons. Just wiping them up with these AoE spells on a massive committal in for this sniper. It's what you have to do, but without the blinks, it's a little slow, a little clunky, and it gives them time to react. That is a big swing. Especially for that Slaughter. He just gobbled up a bunch of net worth out of that play, man.
We see the next target for Falcons. Ward placed down behind the offlane tower. They're going to take this tower, and they're going to threaten their Wisdom Shrine. So Mouz, if you don't feel like you could take that fight, somebody's got to go steal the other side.
There's not even in position really to do it. I mean, maybe the Abaddon goes, but you're conceding so much map control while this is all happening.
Oh, open a beta in Amar. Word Sentry combination, but they can't really chase after him while he's in this river area. It's too fast.
Caught
boom. Purged under a Macropyre. That's a rough place to be.
So much pressure across the lanes. Mouz having a lot of difficulty choosing where to fight. Is this a smoke going to that Wisdom Shrine? This is a long way to run.
And what happens if Falcons make the read? They're not contesting this and just TP back.
And they might just trade it out anyway, right? They have so much map control. They're taking a tier 2 right now.
That's true. There's no reason to go back. They can have the experience if they want.
Radiant's top tower
Map control is far more valuable.
They will also potentially just take this upper half of the map, Roshan. Like taking that tier 2 down, you get deep wards out there. Roche goes nighttime top. You can easily do it in that interval with the Slardar. It's looking really reminiscent of that game 1 with the Terrorblade buildup, how farm he's getting, how much space he has to work with.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're contesting this guy's speed right now.
Getting to Radiance soon on the Abaddon, or at least the Relic. This is a slow game for the Abaddon, to be sure. Once he gets that, then maybe things can start escalating a little bit when it comes to side lane pressure.
The Axe is already done on the Sniper, though, so the move's being made.
We're gonna run into Mid-Wan here. Mid-Wan, if you could break the smoke and blink away! Instead, he gets blinked on first.
Just decimated. There's your Leshrac blink.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just getting forced off the map too easily right now.
It's a level 10 Jakiro.
He is huge. Already has a drum done. He's higher level than the Mars.
Yeah.
Higher level than the Lesh.
Yeah.
That is disgusting. Went for the ice path too, which when you're this high level, those points count.
Pushed out the bottom lane. Now he's going to catch the top lane. Man, they're just giving him all the side lane action. And Falcons, the cores of Malrine and Amar, are going to do the hunting here.
Might even catch Boom again here. Just lurk around. Oh, quick TP. Smart play.
The number of times I've seen Mouz heroes teleporting back to base. Mid-Wan,
Nice
you can
room.
get that amp damage. Your life will not be forfeit.
Okay, maybe they can do something with this room. We bring all the team fight together here.
Yeah.
Throw an arena and amp damage Lesh in there. You can snowball save, and you can grave save, and you keep them alive. You're very close to Radiance on the Abaddon.
Yeah, but you're not really going to catch Falcons off guard with this. You can see Skeeter's even throwing an illusion in this area, seeing if he can spot the smoke play, get any idea of what's happening.
They're just grouping up.
Falcons definitely think because that illusion didn't see anything, I think they think the smoke did happen from Mouz. It didn't. They're farming neutrals for now.
They're trying to get the Radiance online. They're a couple hundred off. It's flying now. There it is. So now they're willing to take the fight. But the fight is already there.
Jump to the Leshrac, half HP in a second. Really doesn't take too much. Arena catch on to 2, though. They got the Malrine sniper.
Not bad.
And they go back into him. The disruption buys him a little bit of time, but he comes back in, though. Mid-Wan shaped by the shallow grave. Good save on Mid-Wan. That helps put the damage in the sniper and finish him off, and he's not dead yet thanks to the heals. Amar couldn't finish him off. He blinked in after that Leshrac and fails to get the kill. Now tries to go after Boom, but Boom blinks away up to the high ground. Amar giving chase, going after either Boom or Chrysalis, somebody to set up Skeeter. Unfortunately, Chrysalis, he doesn't get low enough for Falcons to really commit. Mouz get a clean fight out of it. 2 kills, don't lose anything.
That's what you're looking for. Arena on the sniper. That is everything in this game. If you can land that, you got a chance to win the fight. It'll drag the Falcon supports in to try and bail him out, force the clump. You can use some of your AoE. The Radiance will go to work. You can survive on this front line for a bit with the saves. Aphotic Shield, Grave, Snowball. You have time to work with here, even with the Falcons' advantage. Bit of a reach from Falcons, though. Maybe you won't make that same mistake again. They definitely overextended trying to, chase down with that ice path a little bit. And of course, they do not have BKBs yet. That will change this game a lot. You can just BKB walk away. Well, that fight's going to look a lot different.
Oh, no!
Oh, boy.
He's going to get the blink off. Oh, man, that is just killer.
That's the kill you needed in this game.
Oh, yeah, he hadn't died yet. He was 205.
Crit is just forcing Crystallis off the map. That is not a good sign.
Yeah, not a terribly value Radiance game, considering the Disruption Illusions and the Reflection Illusions. It's just going to be given a Radiance to Falcons most of the time.
What else can he go, though?
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have another option.
Go Harpoon, Orchid. Didn't like that one, huh?
No. He's not 33.
But if 33 did it, it would be
very cool.
Groundbreaking technology.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Thing is about good item builds, you have to be good enough to make it work. That's why there's so few innovators in Dota, you know? People are still copying tops.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tormentor is going to be free for Falcons. It looks like Mouz are not in a position to contest.
Impossible objective to contest. Up the high ground here into the sniper. Good luck. And that is a value shard.
Dire's middle
I pick up.
is under
Got the
attack.
demonic cleanse.
Nice for the sniper here. He gets jumped, you can throw it on him. Might let him run off. Some of these damage ticks a little bit. Blinks are online for Mouz. I mean, they have them all. So they are looking for something. Planting the wards, looking for the fight, but Falcons, they are ready for it. Smoking as well.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward smoke from Mouz, because you know they're probably going to do Tormentor. And they're probably going to stay grouped up.
I'm just going to pop the ult.
Yeah, forced to borrow time. Crystallis does have a Blink Dagger. The Disruption is going to be an interesting option to stop that Blink away during borrowed time.
Can he play the blink out? Arena.
Heals, and Arena goes out with Mid-1 making the initiation. Can they burst down the Terror Blade? They got him!
Beautiful.
A double for Mid-1 off the initiation from Boom. Now it still hurts because the sniper is alive. You may have killed the Terror Blade, but it's the sniper that's the bigger threat right now. But, I mean, you're down in this game as Mouz, so that is absolutely worth.
Very clutch spear. Caught 2 on it. One's the Terror Blade. Straight into the Lesh damage. Exactly what you want.
Now he got the sniper. A lot of ways to be able to disengage and not a whole lot of ways for Mouz to put damage on this sniper. Market's a little bit low, but Crystallis is perhaps going to die again here. Crit is stacking up the poisons, and another shot there. Assassination to crush the ball with, and they got him. Crystallis just cannot stay alive. There are too many counters in this game against the
Mid-1's back.
Mid-1 is back into play. They're going to go after the Slardar. Snowball pickup, put him on top of the sniper. Good ice path, but the sniper's still going to be in trouble when he goes down. He blasts. Oh, man. He just bursted down the Leshrac. I thought maybe the sniper would die for that situation. Not even close.
Terror Blade picking up some of the damage slack. Still had the meta available because he went down without using it. So he gets to come back in. Gets a free fight himself. And yeah, the SD poison stacking up that entire sequence. Crit is just massacring him with this SD because you can't focus him down. Like, it's all the front line. It's the Jakiro you're jumping. You're trying to find this sniper. The Slardar is constantly in your face. You kind of forget about this SD, and he's working you from the back line. Very good SD game. Very good targets to throw this Purge into. Good disruption targets. Good defensive disruption targets with the Terror Blade and the Sniper to bail them out. It's going to be an issue. You're going to have to address it better if you're Mouz right here to win these long fights, because now you're down 10k just like that. Full pipe on the Jakiro, by the way, at 23 minutes.
That's pretty nasty.
Yeah, that is disgusting. Do have some nice items coming out from Mouz. Lock it on the Dazzle. You finish your Yashikaya on the Leshrac. You have some nice damage upgrades, including that Mars shard that we saw earlier. So you do have a lot of spell power to work with. Again, similar to game one, if you can find the connections in the team fight, have a decent chance to win those fights, even down a considerable amount of net worth here.
This is sneaky smoke that'll catch Amar.
He's gone. Nice little pickoff. Boom somehow cliffed himself here. I don't know how that's possible.
What can they get off of?
What even is this cliff? He's got a ward for him.
That is a really weird cliff, yeah. Chrysalis once again, borrow time into the disruption, into the ice pass, so he cannot blink away.
Just so tanky with the heal
Heals though, good spear back. Stopped with the God's Rebuke. Either way, they got that kill. Snowball forward. They just keep chasing these heroes down. They caught the other support now and crit. Yamich and Chrysalis. Mid one's got a blink coming up soon. He wants the sniper. They know they've already got the supports well in hand at this point.
All right, Mouz. Striking back, take away half that net worth lead. And it feels like most of it's just Falcons getting baited onto this Abaddon, not respecting the dazzle behind him that can bail him out a second time.
Doing Roshan.
I like it.
This is a cool play, doing it fast enough.
This game is getting messy for Falcons. They had a significant lead. They had team fight control, and one bad pickoff into a couple overextensions on this annoying Abaddon, and suddenly, given Aegis to this Lesh, with all the saves behind him, you can play so aggressive in the team fight. This net worth has been even out almost entirely. Yeah, they're starting to get some big items up.
You can see the team fight. It makes a world of difference when Mouz has the confidence, when they're the ones chasing into the supports instead of just being slowed down and with a billion shadow poisons and ice baths. This is a back line that crumples pretty quickly if you can actually lock them down. That's up to Boom with his arena.
Quick smoke from Falcons, trying to get rid of this Aegis. Could definitely pop him twice here before the reaction comes out. There's no tower here to TP2.
Teleport's coming in from Boom.
He's just gone.
On the outpost, he gets there with the arena. It's too late. Cannot separate. Namarcha pops BKB and goes after Boom as well. Mouz, there was a shining glimmer of hope there off of the team fight into Roshan, and it gets ripped away real quick by Falcons.
Skeeter, he's taking a high ground here. You've got Jakiro, you got a catapult, you got meta. Why not? So much for an Aegis that was supposed to re-even this game out. You're about to lose a Rax.
And who is this Falcon squad?
They came to play in this series.
Going high ground twice before 30 minutes?
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower.
They got a dinner appointment or something, man. This it's not the Falcons I know. What happened to the team I love, Austin? The team that would farm for 50 minutes to go high ground.
Try and catch anybody lingering here, but Falcons just get up to the high ground and defend their support who was caught. Borrow time, once again, borrow time into the disruption. Cannot get the blink. I mean, this blink dagger, has he used it once during a borrow time anyway?
He also hasn't died though. They have enough bailout.
Well, he did die that one time.
That's true. I felt like such a good sequence for Mouz, and now all of a sudden the big items for Falcons are going to come out. Like you're approaching the Scotty on the Terrorblade. You have BKB on the Sniper. You're getting close to an Ags on this Shadow Demon, which would be huge in this game.
Ags on the Slardar as well, though. That's a little farther away. 2,000 gold. Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for Leshrac to actually kill these heroes.
Did get a Crimson on the Mars. Crimson Mars will do a lot of work this game against the Sniper Terrorblade.
If you can get the jump from Boom to get around these BKBs, right? If you can hit the spear, gives them a chance, but unfortunately, too many situations like this are going to occur.
Yeah, he got peeped hard there. They get the fight
to get peeped. Crystal is going to blink in, though. Do they actually have the numbers to be able to take this? They're going to try. Mid one, cut it in from the side. BKB goes out from Malrine, but he's not getting far. He's going to turn around and fight as best he can. The Ghost Scepter helps Mid one here and push back over the Shard, then it put Chrysalis on the high ground.
Not like this.
He's got to blink up in a second. Good snowball save. That helped Mid one for a second. He's actually going to be okay. Amar blinks back in, going after Gamage here. They've got vision up here on this high ground. They can't really fight into the Terrorblade, not easily anyway. Crystal is looking for a way out. Mid one trying to go and fight the Terrorblade, but it's not going to go well. Hit by an Ice Path, and that's all you need.
This just looks like game one. You are taking the fight to Falcons, but at the end of the day, once Skeeter shows up on this TB, fight's over. He is just shredding people. Scotty done. Amp on everybody. Not getting dispelled. You're just done. Yeah, you have a Ghost Scepter on the Lesh, but that cannot save you forever.
Malrine really made him work for it in that one.
Oh, yeah.
Having a good chuckle about good use of the concussive grenade there.
It's a great shard from Yamich to hold that sniper in there. Otherwise, I think you can just walk it off. But ultimately, it just takes so long to bring this guy down. And that cliffing was really unfortunate for Crystallis. It wasted so much of his time. Yeah, he can get off of it eventually, but he lost a good 5 or 6 seconds there at the start of that fight. Just not dealing damage. Need more damage from the Abaddon, you need more survivability from the rest of the team. I mean, that's what you're looking at here. Bloodthorn would be huge if you can get to it. I'm just worried about the amount of utility from these Falcon supports. Like, you finish this Ags on the Shadow Demon, it's going to mess people up. And then this Jakiro. Vlad's Pipe Drum. Great items for the 3 cores in this game. He's almost level 17.
Yeah, not an Ags in sight. Man's just cosplaying Chen.
Yeah, King knows how to win Dota, man. He's not getting Reddit threads, he's getting W's. There's a difference. Awesome.
Orchid for the Abaddon. Will that change things? Probably not.
No, I think you need the Bloodthorn to really threaten these heroes. Especially with Ags, Slardar, he's even tankier now. Mar is not afraid to go in.
They've got the disruption. Oh, a blink silence there from Crystallis stops the disruption, but it also doesn't get them a kill.
He's
couldn't kill Lamar, couldn't kill Crits. Crystallis, blink up in a second here. 3, 2, 1. Again, the disruption. It cost him his life, though. The Shadow Demon does die for that, and Crystallis is full health. A shot into the back line, going after the Dazzle. He gets a self-shallow grave. He's good for now, but Skeeter is in position to clean up both of these supports. Slowed down by the eye of Scotty, the cores will make a run for it.
Nobody could fight this terribly, man.
Oh, good catch from Amar. Gets the +1. Blink Crush to stop Boom's TP.
He's been a menace with these stuns on the back line.
Yes.
Really disrupting the fights for Mouz. That was a fight where the SD basically blinked in suicidally. Not going to have that luxury every time. Just have to be able to stand your ground at some point, especially when this arena goes out. If you can't stand and fight in this arena, the fight against the Terrorblade is not going to get better for you.
Yeah.
He's flying something else out now. Entire BKB. Done for Skeeter.
BKB Ags for the Slardar, BKB for Skeeter, BKB.
So much of your damage goes out the window against these Black King bars. Another high ground, just like that. No meta, no problem.
Clear out the illusions with the Dazzle ult. That'll help slow things down a little bit here. Now goes the Glyph as well. Falcons. Seems like they spotted something on the map there. I think they know where mid one is. Instead, they find Crystallis. Borrowed time, and Crit not going to jump in this time around.
It's 80 seconds to hold. They also have a gem on the Slardar, so every time you gain map control, you're just running around. There is no vision available for Mouz anymore. You got the one ward top, and that's not doing much for you.
No, not when they're stuck in their base like this.
Oh, well, finding Dazzle, that's
trying to make the initiation on the sniper, almost burst him down. They should still be able to run him, especially with the Mars helping out. Got a spear onto Snake King. So they get 2 out of this situation. Can they get back to their base in time? The Aphotic Shield trying to bail out mid one right now. Hit the Dazzle. They didn't have the Shallow Grave up. It was still on cooldown, so couldn't bail out mid one there. Mid one dies and does not have buyback. Same goes to Damage, though. He's got a buyback. He's going to use it here. Bull supports buying back to try and win this fight against Falcons. Can they fight the Terrorblade? Can they stop the Terrorblade TP? They've got that much to work with. He's got a Sunder. Just got to be careful about that one. Buying back.
Couldn't get it all.
No, he couldn't get off the... No, he's going to be silenced. He's going to be killed, and that buyback from Staking is going to be worthless as a result. Maybe even Amar dies here. Makes it to the river. The spear doesn't land. Running it down. He's out. He's going to blink away into the trees. Another blink from Chrysalis. Nah, he's not.
Man, he was out of range of that Radiance Burn. Okay, that must have been right on the edge. But Roshan cannot run from the Mouz snowball right now. What a turn in this game. Just support buybacks. Finding Sniper at the start of the fight. Again, that is always the key. I thought it was going to be better for Falcons chasing down Dazzle on the side with the Terrorblade, but they sacrificed their position. And
they did. Sniper pushing over to that side instead of like being on the high ground, being on the triangle, running left.
I think Maureen has just, he's been a little too aggressive in this game, which is fair because they're dominating this game. They're up a lot of net worth. He probably feels really strong, but he needs to just let the fight develop, right? Like, just hide. Wait for this Lesh to show, and the second the Lesh blinks in, you just go on him. It's going to be an easy fight for you. Instead, Mouz are finding these openings. It's giving them some hope, giving them a chance here, and they're starting to build some momentum. Full Shiva's done on this Lesh.
Oh, God, he's going to just burn out to the Macro Pyre.
What was that?
I mean, he thought, I'm just going to catch heroes with the Shiva's blink. And maybe in the end, it'll work out for them because they do find the Sniper. The Sniper's going to be stuck inside the shards. That's no good. BKB, much of it wasting, turns around, does quickly kill Celery. Oh, now this is going to get a little nasty with the meta. Scotty slowing these heroes down. Sure, maybe Maureen dies, maybe he does, but what are you going to do on this extra life for Chrysalis? He knows he's got to get out of here. He blinks, teleports, it's denied. That's going to be life 1 and life 2 to fall here as he comes back up, gets tagged by Damage. No borrowed time this time around, so...
Baited.
Yikes.
Baited in by that Sniper that you wanted oh so much. It all started with just a bad death for mid one. Like, he just goes in and basically dies to Jakiro trying to kill him. You know, you don't have BKB on him. He went the Ghost Scepter, he went the Shivas for the physical damage mitigation, but that does not help you when you're sitting in Macro Pyre and getting hit by Sniper spells. You're incredibly squishy against that magical damage. Not a lot of it in this lineup, but enough to put you down. It's felt like the MO in this series, man. Mouz making some good plays to come back in the series, but is it enough? Falcons just continue to shut you down, especially this Terrorblade. Absolutely destroyed these games.
Yeah, they still have not killed the Terrorblade in a straight 5-on-5, right?
No.
They killed him in the last team fight, but that was because buybacks and Falcons were trying to get out.
They killed him mid with the nice double spear.
Spear back on the Jakiro. Very tanky hero considering this pipe. Look at him go, man. He's not going down
killing
easy.
him.
He turns around. Macro Pyre's on top of all of these heroes. What a pushback there for concussive grenade from Maureen. Now the assassination to finish on mid one. Another assassination to put down the Dazzle. Just light him up.
And the tip, it's into Crystallis because they took this fight without the Abat. Maybe felt like they had to go to defend Megas, but he is all of your frontline presence, all of your damage.
Crystallis comes back and the game is already done. Yamich just called it GG.
Yeah, who was your damage dealer in that last fight, by the way? The Jakiro. Snaking just, dude, he annihilated this game. He got so fat, both in XP and network. He bought all the right items, just a menace on the front line. Can't kill this guy. He's killing you. He's the damage leader in the fight. He's building auras. He's your 5. God damn, this guy's good.
Falcons just letting Snake King farm creeps, and he pays it back. With all a bunch of auras that, honestly, carried a lot of those team fights for Falcons. Once again, we're seeing the MO of them just like tanking up.
Yes.
As they have done time and time again, but it's still working.
This team doesn't honestly have a lot of strat in terms of the lineups they play and how they utilize them. They are just so consistent and so good at doing that it's a very tough nut to crack. And this is like classic Falcons. You just tank up build the auras, all your 3 cores become damage dealers plus super high effective HP because what the support's bringing to the table. And then oftentimes that's just enough to get you the win unless the enemy team is playing really well. I don't think we saw the best Mouz in this series.
No, I mean, particularly disappointing going into this game too, right? You draft a similar lineup, you say, did you solve the questions? If anything, it only got worse in this game too.
Yeah, that was very much domination showing from Falcons in this second game. Previous game, we saw Mouz do quite decent in the laning stage still. This time around, it felt like we saw Falcons adjust to be able to do more in that early game, but I don't think Mouz did adjust enough.
Yeah, I mean, they picked win lanes on Falcons. Like, that's why they picked Sniper. It's one of the few things that dominates Leshrac in lane. You pretty much just have to outrange him, and there's no better hero in Dota for winning these like outrange matchups than Sniper. Even picking it into the Mars, just like understanding that their other heroes can deal with Mars, and that Sniper's more about like snowballing the game. And Falcons was not fucking around in this series.
Whoa,
like they,
watch your mouth! Watch your mouth!
They were really trying.
You can't say that.
You can see the respect that they have for Mouz. I'm just gonna completely ignore your comments.
That's fine. That's fine.
Like you can see that they really, really respect Mouz and that they were giga trying hard in the series.
I mean, especially, you know, the way that they played with the focus, you know, they went high ground early on Falcons.
They did.
They went for the throat
yeah.
on Falcons. That's crazy coming from them.
You know, when they say if a falcon smells blood in the water, it goes on the hunt.
Interesting.
Yeah.
In the water, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you're smelling
or
that.
was I thinking about dolphins?
What are you smelling?
The glue from yesterday.
The glue from yesterday. Lingering effect. But I do think it was a little bit of a skill difference here between.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Relax.
No, I think it
was
right.
Yeah.
Like, because even if the draft is like slightly favored to Falcons, I think there's some stuff going on that maybe shouldn't happen that strongly. What are you looking at?
Tales
Camera
from the
on this
lore
guy.
keeper, DHL. what?
Can you believe it?
I can't believe it. This guy is.
How dare you?
This guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore these two
Go on,
targets
go
for a
ahead.
moment here.
This is a
Caesar.
really good panel
Because I
synergy
think-
we have.
So even though Sniper does outmatch the Lesh in mid, I think mid one, he was doing very well in the matchup, but then he went too far into the mid lane and just kind of fed a free first blood. And in most fights, even though he has the snowball save, he has the dazzle with him, usually Crystallis went in first, so he soaked up all the damage, but then they had to grave him, then mid one doesn't have the grave. So I feel like if they replayed this game and they were like, what's the best way for us to team fight? Mid one would go in first and they would pop the heals on him. But Crystallis, he kind of always went in, took the first hit, but I don't actually think that was that good for them, Jenkins.
No, I also think that this is a great time to open the proverbial door. Well, it's more like a window to the other side. Hey, Snaking, how you doing?
Hey guys, it's a bit jet lagged. Came all the way back from China. I had like a 30-some hour journey. It was a rough one.
Yeah, I heard, because yesterday there was an interview with Skeeter. You suffered already. Obviously, your day further. Do you feel like it still has a bit of an impact? What series were you yesterday? Was it first or second or third? Second, right?
Oh, we play second series, so it's a little bit better. I think today, I mean, I've been waking up at like 3 a.m., so it's just like a bit of a jet lag. So it's like the schedule is not so bad. It's just like, it just feels a little weird waking up at 3 a.m.
Yeah, and I would imagine then also first series of the day, you guys definitely were more on point than yesterday. Yesterday, obviously, there was also a game to drop. But I had a question because, you know, we saw you guys' ranking for the teams that you're playing against because it was a shared ranking. And you guys placed Mouz right below Tundra on second. And obviously that is still very high. And you just, you know, 2-0'd them, and especially game 2 looked very good. Why do you think there is such a big difference between you guys and the rest? Because you guys were almost unanimously #1 in everybody's ranking. What's happening? Why?
I don't know. I think it's just a bit of people have like recency bias. I think we did well in the past few tournaments, but I think right now our shape is not the best. So I think it's like people just remember us doing well in the previous tournaments, and even in the last blast, I think we didn't have that good of a showing. We had some problems, and I think us taking a little bit break and like just getting it back into the groove of things is taking a little bit of time, because I think like burnout is a real thing. I think it's like we played a lot of tournaments throughout this year. We only skipped 2 tournaments, which turned out to be both Wallachia. And I think it's hard to be always the best at throughout the whole season. So it's like, you know, it's a bit of a wave. So right now we're on a bit of a downhill. So hopefully we pick it back up. But I think the reason why we are ranked so highly is just people are just recency bias. That's all.
Yeah, a very humble answer there, Snakey. I mean, everybody knows that people are still expecting you at the top. Because it's not just other people thinking. I know that you have a lot of vocal teammates that also are not happy unless it's first place or at least grand final appearance. And you know, you're saying like, okay, you know what, we took a little bit of a break. It's hard to keep up that constant grind for yourself, for your teammates as well. How do you temper your own expectations from, hey guys, we can... You know, you can let go a little bit.
Well, I don't know if anyone can really let go a little bit, because I think there's like every team who's played competitively, like if they go into tournament saying like, oh, we're just take it easy, do this as a warm up, like no matter what, even when you lose that tournament or series, it feels just as bad as if you're full try-harding. I think it's just like the competitive mentality doesn't really let people to take it easy. Losses are just feels way worse than winning, and like winning doesn't have the equal amount of reward as losing.
No,
so not losing is the best. Not
losing is more important than winning.
Yes, that's just the Dota player mentality. It's just how it goes.
Very healthy. Oh, Slacks is waving. He has a question.
I have a question. Snaking, if you turned into a hamster and you had to be a hamster for a whole year and one of your teammates had to keep you alive as a hamster on their cage, who would you choose to keep you alive as a hamster?
I would choose none of them because I feel like I would be neglected and be dead real fast.
But you have to. You have to choose one. You have to choose one.
What about I have to choose one?
You have to choose one, and you have to take care of you.
Wait. Can they give them to Can they give Snaking to family members or
no?
Others to take care
all
of?
that. It's in the practice room. They have to change his box and make sure the wheel is oiled and feed him. Who would you pick on your team to take over?
I mean, I'd probably pick Crit. I feel like he's probably the most responsible. I think it's a pretty obvious choice. Definitely not picking any of the Malrina or Amar. I feel like for sure I'll be dead
Curtis.
2 days in.
Your coach or your manager? Surely,
if you include those people extended of the team, yeah, I think that those are good options as well. But definitely in terms of players, I would pick Crit.
Follow-up question. There's a worldwide famine and everyone's really, really hungry and they're looking at you like, maybe I'm going to eat the hamster. Are you still happy with your answer? Do you think Crit would not eat you?
I mean, you know, if push comes to shove, I understand, you know? What the fuck? Someone's got to make some sacrifices, you know? That's the life of a support.
Eat the hamster.
The life of a support.
Wait, I have a question. I also have a question. Snaking.
Apologies, Snaking.
Can you see this?
Yeah. What is that?
I just want to know what you think about that.
Zoom in on that.
Get a zoom.
Snaking, what do you think about this?
Yeah. This looks like a terrible AI-generated cat picture.
It's a friend of mine's cat. I just want to know what you think about it.
It was a photo shoot.
It's quite chubby. I think it's a nice, cute little chubby cat.
So if there was a worldwide famine, you got turned into a big chubby cat. Yeah. Who would you want to? If you were this cat, who would you want to take care of you?
Take care of me
on your team.
Probably Amar, because like he would probably starve himself to death before he eats something he doesn't like.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought he liked cats or something.
That's a surprise. I thought Amar would be really into eating that.
Head over to Kezu, who has actually a Dota question for you.
Yeah, I don't have any unhinged questions for you, Snaking. I'm sorry. I have a question about the Game 1 draft. I believe we have a picture that we can pull up because I'm surprised you guys didn't last ban the Quapples, the Queen of Pain. Can you walk me through that? Because you thought it was going to be mid, right?
Them through that?
Yeah. I mean, it just came down to mostly Malrina's preference because like we knew like mid one's pool was like Lush Strike, Queen of Pain, Venomancer. He'll probably pick one of these heroes against Slaughter, and like he just thought Shadow Fiend was the most evil of these three, so it just ended up being the Quap was just the lesser evil, so we just kept him in the pool. But I think it just depends on what Malrina's feeling because he knows these matchups, he knows the players very well, so we just trust him.
Okay, that makes sense. But don't you feel like the Lesh pick is not that great against your heroes? Like, how did you feel when they picked Lesh in this slot?
Did you feel
I mean,
sad?
I think. I mean, we definitely did not feel sad. I just felt like Lesh into TB historically has always been like a pretty bad matchup for Leshrac, just because TB buys Scotty, which is an item Leshrac hates, and it's like overwhelming damage for him. So I think this matchup has always been like pretty TB favored. So I think it was definitely a bit of a surprise that they picked Leshrac into TB 2 games in a row.
And so you said you guys are not in the form you would like to be right now. I know that you guys are a team where I believe you remind each other a lot of certain things and like fundamentals. So what are you guys like putting the focus on right now, you know, to get back on track?
I mean, I think it's just like we need to reset our expectations. I think we just had a little bit too much expectations, and like we're forgetting about the little things we need to do to play well. And like I think like we are just forgetting to do the little things properly. And I think it's like over time that's what's really adding up is just like small mistakes, small communication error just compound and make the game really hard. Whereas like, you know, we just gotta reset our expectations. Don't think, you know, we're anything good. Don't think we're hot shit, and just, you know, just gotta focus on keep doing the little things right.
No, that sounds good. That's a good answer. Jenkins, you had something.
Yeah,
very nice
I got
to say.
another one. Snake King, do you think in life in general expectations are toxic? Like, do you think this applies outside of Dota as well? That expectations are just in general not that good to have for things?
I mean, I generally stick by that opinion, to be honest. I think it's
Really?
like, obviously it's nice to have goals, but like, if you go into a tournament and you're expecting to win, it's generally probably not the best thing. I think generally people often say having the underdog mentality coming in like kind of unexpected, like it relieves a lot of pressure, and like I think it makes the mentality of the team just a lot better. You shouldn't, like, I always feel like you should never go into a tournament feeling like you're gonna win the whole thing, because like oftentimes like something will go wrong and like you'll have some like reality check and it's just not good.
Yeah. I'm feeling that, man. I was expecting a good interview, and here we are.
Reality check.
I am so sorry for the derailment of whatever just happened. I hope you recover well from jet lag. Of course, congratulations on your series. I'm sure we'll see you guys tomorrow for another banger series.
Thank you so much. See you guys later. Bye, guys.
See you. They muted your mic.
They did.
The amount of times they had to mute and unmute him in that interview. First just Lego bullshit, and then now this the production hate us today.
Snake King like only heard like a little bit of your Queen of Pain joke comment that you made, so it did not land at all.
They never do they? They really never do. Damn, that was a good hamster question, though.
That was good.
That was a banger
the cat
question
one?
for sure.
The AI cat was also really
Yeah,
What do you mean AI? It's
We can
not.
look at something else that's not AI. We made this ourselves. It's the standings. There you go. We obviously have our first series of the day done. We are the first one to be done for now.
Ooh.
So that you see Mouz losing the second series, Falcons double wins. So once again, to remind you guys that everybody will play all the rounds all the time. So for 6 days straight, you'll have 12 best of threes a day spread out over 4 streams, of course. And if you get 4 wins, it means you are either through to the playoffs or at least in tiebreakers. Doesn't matter, you'll still play everything else as well, because every single series has another $3,500 money. And 100 EPT points, which is also pretty cool.
That's also pretty poggers as well.
What the heck is going on with Aurora down there at the bottom?
Well, we can take a look
what
at
is
what's happening
this?
to Aurora. It's not looking too hot. We can actually we're gonna watch some of the other games that are going on, because there are a lot of other games going on. Did you want to watch Aurora? They're playing 1W today.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Why do you want to watch them?
Because they're my favorite team.
Well, but Spirit is playing.
I like to call them the Aurora
I want to watch
Borealis.
Spirit.
No, Spirit's my second favorite team.
You're destroying my platform.
It's not a good platform in the
Shiro.
first
You're
place.
welcome.
Well, let's make a new one.
It was very funny. There you go.
Snake King would have loved that joke.
Thank you very much.
Had you not
I didn't
ruined
listen.
your,
Also, joke.
This is-
you ruined your relationship
I'm
with
sorry, Jenkins. They didn't fulfill your wish.
Oh, it's
VP
Boba.
Tidebound.
He's winning.
And he is winning. He
Faith
already
Beyond,
won
here we go.
game 1. Now, one thing that I do find interesting, and I'm going to see if I can find it.
Go ahead.
What the what
What
position people thought both teams were in.
Oh.
So the overall result showed
The VP
that
title?
Tidebound. Oh, actually, they're 16 and 17th. Tidebound 16th, VP
Yeah, they're higher.
17th.
VP is an interesting team. Can we talk a little bit about the formation of this thing? How come we have like an NA stack under VP, sort of?
Nobody wanted him in NA.
Yeah.
I don't know.
To be fair, nobody wants to be in NA either.
Okay.
That's true.
Oh, you know.
I couldn't tell you. Maybe Bulba did his magic, you know. He's got the contacts.
He really does.
He rung some people up.
Iconic.
Of course.
But Fly is on this team, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy, dude.
We paneled this team yesterday, did we
You
not?
did?
You did.
You did.
I definitely did.
Yeah,
did you?
did. No, Slacks did not. He wasn't there for second series.
No, I
Never mind. I'm just...
You think
He
I
also
would
was
forget?
not watching the broadcast, apparently.
Are you kidding me? That was a hypothetical.
Wow.
Is Fly on this team? How would I know that Boba and they're an NA team without saying that Fly was on that? You guys are detestable creatures.
Detestable!
You guys are detestable.
Detestable.
I abhor this conversation right now.
God, that's a funny word to use.
I love abhor.
Oh, yeah. Wonderful.
All right, anyway. Yeah, so I think VP is an interesting team.
They are.
Tidebound is something. Here we go. Okay.
They're
Going
good.
in.
This Echoes guy, he's good. I've watched this team play.
He is really good.
Like, people don't know much about him. I think he played in, like, Division 2 a couple years ago and with maybe LGD at some point when it was, like, you know, one of the early iterations of Shiro. But this guy, he cooks. Watch him cook right now.
I think the Chinese teams in general have looked a lot better when there's
He's dead.
That's great, thanks.
When there's like 3 or 4 experts on the team, like 3 or 4 like oldies, and then like one brand new guy.
Oldies but goldies.
Yeah, who the hell is this guy? You know, not that it's going so hot for them right now though.
Yeah, that was the biggest caster curse I've ever seen.
Just wait, let him respawn and he'll do the cooking again.
All right.
Sometimes you gotta let it go on cooldown. You gotta let it simmer.
Oh my god, high five the Poogies. Oh, dude, I gotta
Nobody's
say.
doing that. I think
Straight up, Dota 2 pro players are the most, like, psychologically damaged people in the world. Like, who could see a Poogie and not high five them in any situation? The pro players are genuine psychopaths. Like, you gotta high five those Poogers. You just can't do that.
You gotta be to play this game, man. I'm telling you, it's like there's some emotional distancing that happens because the pubs are so hard otherwise. When you're viewing things from the lens of humanity, you can't play through the amount of Dota pubs required to be professional. So they turn off their emotions. They learn to turn it off.
I will want to give you guys a heads up.
Yeah.
That, when this game finishes, there's going to be a tray that will appear before us through magical ways. And, we are supposed to submit our submission
Submitting?
in the Lego department.
I will submit to the magical tray. Thank you for walking me through that moment.
You're welcome.
Because if that just came out, that would have been nuts. Thanks for the heads up. You must submit to the magical tray. Sometimes I feel like I'm living some kind of schizophrenic nightmare. Like, I don't think
How do you know you're not?
I don't.
He doesn't.
Right.
Commonly, I do see people walking around, and I'll say, do you guys see that guy? Because you never know. There's some interesting guys out there. Speaking of Ringmaster, dude.
There are interesting people out there. They're also right here.
Indeed.
Jenkins?
I'm making Squidward.
That was really good.
Very good.
So,
what are the other matches? Where's Spirit? I want to watch Spirit.
No,
Do we have the power?
I don't know if we have the power.
change it.
That's
We don't
the
have the
thing.
power?
ADHD.
Oh no, I broke it.
I do have ADHD.
Oh, I'm sorry about
I don't know if we have that power.
I don't think ADHD
Don't be sorry
is
for me.
real.
I'm using the positivities.
Can we talk about that? I feel like that's old hat psychology.
What is?
ADHD. I don't think it's real.
It doesn't exist.
You don't think ADHD is
And that it's a negative. Like, I think in this day and age with so many different, like, stimuli that a person goes through, that's just, like, normal functioning at this point, you know? I feel like if you,
are you the crazy one if society itself is crazy?
Exactly.
Exactly. Like, there's so many things that we have to register so quickly now. If you don't have ADHD, you're kind of...
How do you live?
You're the freak.
Yeah.
Think about that, Sheemer.
Clever.
I feel like by
Very clever. It sounds like...
by definition, if it's a like disability, it's like affecting you negatively.
Yeah.
So if it's not
Put this
affecting
on
you
the plate.
negatively, that's really good. That's
Vincenzo.
like a boat.
We halfway broke
It's a basketball hoop. Oh, I see it. I see
Basketball hoop. Anyway, this is a banger game. Whoa! Yo, Warlock is just
it's
in
too
the
early.
meta.
See, it's an elf. Magical ways.
Thanks, Magical Elf.
Thank you for your
Elf.
magical ways, Elf. You are beloved here. We love you, Magical Elf.
Only if they make us win.
All right. Well, we have to present our Legos very shortly.
Yeah, very shortly.
Yo, this game is actually kind of cooking right now. We just had double buybacks.
Wait for Echoes.
This is actually pretty hype. Oh, sheesh!
The monitor is just a little bit too far away for me to properly watch.
Am I lying?
I'll focus on the Lego.
Okay, keep focusing on the Lego. This is a good-ass game. God dang.
It is very close.
God dang, these guys
Is
are
this
good.
52 minutes in? It is.
This is a banger. What do you guys think about
ask me.
60 minutes? You think there should be a double 60-minute? Like, if it's 70 minutes, you get even more broken neutral
I
items?
think they kind of tried to do that by having the like endless tier 5 neutral.
What if I feel like every 10 or 50 minutes you should upgrade them? Like they get like you
should get another enchantment.
or like they like double
They do.
the effect.
What are you talking about?
No, you
What are you
have to
talking
you have to replace it.
Yeah, you have
Oh,
to
yeah,
replace.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not like buffing. We need to buff that.
Yeah,
shit.
but I think
Like
at some
techies.
point it's just it's buffed enough.
or
Why do
at
you
some
need-
point you get more neutral slots. So you get a second one at minute 80. You get a second tier 5 item.
Now we're
Now we're cooking.
Now we're cooking. This is a great game.
Squidward's not.
Huh.
Easy character.
Okay, so these guys are playing basketball. That's good.
Try to put things on top of the thing so that it's flat. Look here, use this one. Put something flat on there. Use all the flat things and the round things.
Oh, they got him.
Give me
They
that.
got him. Saber Chad.
and
why?
here's more round things that I. Oh wait.
Maybe you'll let him.
Oh my
God!
What a beast!
That was embarrassing.
What a beast!
Ain't no way. Why didn't he just right-click him, brother?
This Abaddon inventory looks nice.
Dude.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like what Tomato has been doing. I think this guy's cooking. It's underrated carry player.
Is there an overrated carry player?
Oh, that's a good question.
There's a lot of them.
What is this?
Just say Nightfall. I know you want to say it.
Don't
Yeah,
say
Nightfall.
that. Damn.
It's true.
dude.
I think he's a giga
Where are
guy.
they if they're so good?
Damn. Bro. You can't say that.
Say Miracle sucks.
Huh?
I'm not gonna do that.
I love Miracle.
I'm
No
not gonna
cap.
do that.
Hog champ?
Bad chest.
Fat chest?
Come
Hog
on, man.
champ?
Know your emotes.
I know.
Know your emoticons.
Emoticons.
Emoticonas.
What? What?
What?
What?
No.
What are you saying?
Okay.
Hey, the monitor came closer.
It's a crazy little game here, fam. I'm actually kind of
Invested?
in this
No,
right now.
VP's got this one.
They have this one. What makes you say that?
I can feel it.
Do you think this Abaddon is gonna pop
This
off?
Tomato Abaddon with this refresher shard. Wait, he just had
To
one.
be honest,
Yeah,
don't
backpack.
we normally say? Didn't we have a conversation about Saberlight yesterday?
Yeah. He heard it.
And how we wanted him. He does not want to be alone, and he wants to play together with people.
Does anyone?
And he is Mars. He is his level 30 Grandmaster Mars.
Yeah.
He is doing very well.
Yeah, you should. Because yesterday he did not do well.
Oh no!
Come on, give him a little more break.
Hey man, I'm just saying facts. Sometimes you gotta do shit to then do good. That happens.
Does that look like Squidward?
This kind of
Not really.
Is there more birds?
Is there more birds?
Look, I found
What
a
the
little
hell is
bird.
that?
Squidward.
That ain't Squidward, big
I want to
dog.
find a bird.
Keep cooking on that one. All right. Well, is this gonna be a power play here? We got this. The Aegis power play for 2 minutes. Are they gonna win this game, guys? VP?
It goes always the opposite. You get the Aegis and
the
you
Aegis
lose gold.
power play?
Yes, the Aegis power play never goes well.
Negative power play.
It's a negative power play. It's not like hockey.
Hmm.
Not at all.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Jenkins, you want SpongeBob to play basketball or no?
No, he doesn't do that. He fishes for jellyfish, you asshole.
Okay. Whoa.
Whoa,
I'm sorry.
take
Chill
it
out
easy.
there.
Oh, the Aegis power play.
Here we go, Aegis! Get in there. They're actually doing it.
They are doing.
No buyback on why.
Oh my God.
they-
Bulba's back, baby. The
Yeah.
dream.
That's a buyback on DK?
I mean, we must not forget that
First is
Virtus
dead, no
Pro
buyback. That's
actually has not had a lot of opportunities to play. So I would imagine that throughout an event like this, they actually will they're supposed to gradually level up.
That's a GG,
Oh,
fam.
that's the GOAT.
That's
What?
a GG goat.
I mean, after what I saw yesterday, I would
That's a
not
2-0.
think that they will 2-0 tie-bound.
That is a impressive.
Oh
throw.
man, that is one sad Starbucks.
Oh, wait, what brand? How did you see it was brand? There was a tissue over it.
This guy's being paid.
Zach?
Huh? Are we not allowed to say
How much
brands?
are they
Brands?
paying you?
I want a cut.
I wish they were
Starbucks.
paying me. That'd be hype. That'd be fantastic. Well, that was cool.
That was
2-0 on VP.
We did it. This is an NA team.
A new contender. And look at this. 1W team versus Aurora Gaming.
That's on our
There
TV.
he is.
We're actually
There you go.
we're
That's your
we're
dream.
we're on the TV.
Aurora.
Oh, we're not watching a draft.
Hello.
Sorry about that, everybody.
Hello.
Oh, no, don't worry. They will see it in a second.
I personally love Aurora.
Yeah?
Nightfall's my favorite player.
Isn't he your neighbor? Aren't they your
He's
neighbor?
my neighbor. He
Does he go out for coffee with you?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he doesn't. He ignores my request. And let me just say, publicly, I joked about going to get coffee with no one so many times. He insisted.
Wow.
He insisted. I saw him
He's
in the
like,
lobby,
get this guy my back once and for all.
and he goes, let's go get coffee.
Yep.
Wow.
And, I sat there. I talked to the guy for like 2 to 3 hours.
You know what it reminds me of? We're
he's a good
talking
guy.
about
He's
the
great.
difference between people loving you or hating you. I think no one made a choice. Then it's like this crazy fan that loves me.
I'm giving in, yeah.
Well, let's keep him under control.
Yeah, it's always
you know?
a power play. If
Yeah,
you're ever
yeah,
concerned about somebody, just make them your friend. Okay? That's
Exactly.
the number one thing you can do.
I know that you actually believe that.
I really do.
That's a
attest
real.
to that.
That's a
I
real
really do
opinion
attest
of
to
yours.
that. It is. So why do you like Aurora anyway?
Yeah.
I think they're funny. Like, I think they're interesting to watch. I think the dichotomy between, your boy Nightfall and Toronto Tokyo is hilarious to be on a team. When I heard the 2 players got removed from this roster, I was like, okay, it's one of those 2. Of course,
Yeah.
like, they hate each other, and it's not. They're just still together. I mean, I think the roster was a lot funnier with Tapioca on it as their mid laner. I think he
Tapioca,
like they
Mr. Puddin.
Cute Daddy.
Yeah, they led to it led to a lot of very like chaotic, ridiculous things happening. Like Aurora always
miss him.
They always lose game 1, and then they win the series if they're supposed to, or they win game 1 when
I
they're
want
not
this one
supposed
on there
to,
too.
and then they lose the series.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, but put it on the edge. Just let it hover and things.
But now they're an SEA team.
All the things
is
that
cool.
don't have anything
is
on
cool.
it has to have things on it. I will give you things.
Jenkins?
What? Oh,
I think I might have to move.
I don't like Aurora games.
why? You think they're boring?
I do. I think they're Aurora Borealis. Every single series, they just do the meta heroes, play the meta game.
BKB TP.
Where's the exciting stuff, guys?
It's the BKB TPs. You know
That's
he's
not
gonna.
exciting.
You know he's
That's
gonna do
boring.
it.
Exactly.
That's boring.
How is he going to put himself in a situation? He's the BKB TP, and how does his team get out of it?
How would you balance BKB TP to make sure that you can't do that anymore? Like Ice Frog goes up and says, Jenkins, got any ideas?
They won't change it.
What's the point?
What?
What's the point? It's not good.
What do you mean? What's the
BKB
point?
TP is not good.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't-
not good.
There's enough stuff that pierces that I don't think it's good. Did you know Pudgehook cancels BKB TP? And before you guys say it always did, it didn't.
No, it needs to be the right frame, does it not?
Nope, not anymore. That's
Really?
what I'm saying.
Really?
Not anymore. It actually is through BKB. I don't know what patch they changed that, because before you had to
When is the last time you tested it?
like a week ago.
Why
Because
did you start deconstructing my
No,
thing?
I'm actually constructing it to make it more
can you believe
durable.
that? So he has 2 BKB piercing disables technically,
Okay.
which means it should interrupt Black Hole as well.
Yo!
right?
Last pick, Ricky. Okay, Aurora Gaming. There we go. There we go. That's interesting.
Well,
Last
with
pick Ricky
with the
against
shard, it's
Huskar?
good. Yeah, but it's against the Dazzle, right? So you can grave the Husk and you can all in him. It's gonna be a 4 Ricky.
Or Ricky, huh?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, it grieves the lane, but it owns the game.
I mean, I feel like Queen against Huskar is
It's bad.
really
It's one
hard.
of the worst matchups.
Hey. Look at Raw.
Does she wave cut? Do they have Ricky go mid and cut waves? What's the
Can I
strat
sit
here?
Also
there?
have Warlock. Yeah, go.
Shove over.
Do she wave cut? What a toxic draft coming out from one W team here. We got Axe, Dazzle, Veno, Huskar. Holy
But it's a
Basuda.
very early game centric lineup from 1 win. They will have a big lead.
It's a bang and axe game though.
Yeah.
It's easy to wave cut against Warlock. You just don't.
What's
Warlock
a
can't do
gyro
anything.
sub? It's carry Veno. This is toxic as hell.
Oh yeah, that's based.
Oh
I like that.
my.
That's a nice build.
Oh my. What do you think about support gyro? They used to be so big. Now
I'm
hardly
not
anyone.
the biggest fan of it.
Someone played it recently, didn't they?
No, there's
Forgot
guys
who
right
won.
now.
Heroic does it. Heroic will
Yeah.
play 5 gyro. They do a really good job playing around it as like a source of damage. Like King Jungles is everywhere on the map, and his team actually enables him and like buffs him to go in and do damage.
But I like it more how they play it, because then if it's King Jungle's playing it, you have Schofield on his melee like maniac
This
heroes,
is
and then
true.
you have like, because now it's a gyro dazzle.
Yeah.
If they run at me, I click back. What are they gonna do?
Right. They're really banking on like dumpstering the lane with Huskar, maybe playing around him, dumpstering the lane with Veno, maybe playing around him. But if those heroes don't dumpster, you can't play around them.
Yeah. So we'll
and
say
Axe is the other hero.
Yeah, like 1-win need a really good early game because their heroes, they don't catch you at all. Like it's one axe blink, which means if this guy doesn't show on the map, you can just farm wherever you want. And DK, Quap, Centaur are very good at soaking up creeps.
Oh god,
Uh-oh.
yeah, they are. This is my best attempt at
Plankton?
That's no, this is
Squiddy?
Squidward. This is Squidward.
This was on the sword he uses?
I will say I'm very proud of the other characters. There's one mistake out of all of
Where's
them.
Plankty?
He's there. That's that.
All right, so I'm going to ask a noob question here for maybe people that have not been watching
Let's go for it.
lately. What's up with this rise to Warlock? He didn't get too many big buffs in the last patch, you know? There's been other supports for quite some time. Is it just he has good utility in all the game?
It's definitely like the Kaori factor.
Yeah, I think it's Kaori.
I think whenever
Just
you
Kaori.
when you have one player that it like shows people how to play a hero,
Yeah.
everyone catches on and they do the build, they show up at the same timings, at the same things, and the whole game feels different, you know?
Mhm.
I mean, even the fact that Kaori like legit just rocks to push towers.
Yeah.
I think that is an important concept because the way that you play around Warlock is you don't fight him.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, okay, well, I'll just take your objectives then, right?
Yeah.
It's not, I mean, it looks goofy a lot of the time, but it's the idea behind it.
It's good. Like also, like this hero, he's very solid. Like you can pick him blind. He will help you in the lane.
Yeah.
He will give you a good lane because you can push pull, or you can go for fights because he can give you heal. And a support that can have like a minute 7 or minute 8 ult because of the Grimoire.
Yeah.
Is kind of busted.
Yeah.
If you get there.
He's not greedy with the Grimoire either. Like
Yeah.
he'll just whip it out as soon as a fight looks good. And I feel like a lot of people are really greedy with it. They're like, I'm gonna save it to get level 25.
I agree. I don't like that shit.
It's
Just
like
get in there.
Just slam it down. A level 6 Warlock running at you like 8 minutes. You're like, how am I supposed to fight this guy?
You're not. You're supposed to run.
You cannot. Yeah, exactly. And then when you run, he takes the tower
begins.
with the golems.
Based enough.
I mean, how do they help this Quap mid? Like
Who's this one? That's
that
Squidward.
Squidward.
That's Squidward. Don't touch that.
I unironically
would you start mid as Ricky and like pull the
That's
second
what I
wave?
was thinking. Like, I would put Sentry in the tier 2 tower, bottom lane, to pull the wave.
Yeah.
He's actually blocking the wave. We can see on the minimap. He's going for a wave block. What I would have done, and what I've seen Paravision do, is they put the Sentry in the tier 2 tower, so that way the creep wave aggroes to it.
Yeah.
And you can't just go block your the other wave to deal with it. Creep wave goes in tower, off laner gets a free lane, then you can go mid and mess with the Huskar.
Yeah, because this matchup, this is one of the most unplayable matchups for Quap.
It's horrific. It's just terrible.
What makes it so bad?
Quap likes to sit there and slowly harass you down, and you never really do enough burst damage, other than obviously when you get 6 to kill Huskar. But even then, you can.
I mean, it's a Huskar thing. Like, watch this guy get level 2, level 3, and if he has higher HP, he's gonna sit on Quap's hill and just. He gives you the Quinn Spear treatment.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
There you go.
There you go.
Cheever.
We have
Wow.
submitted our
submission is
Lego submission.
Woo! Oh no, they got the robot Veno set. That thing is the most atrocious thing.
Oh,
I hate that thing.
I removed a little because you can see which item is the one that gives you the sound.
The stupid sound.
I use the set, but I don't use that part because it's like
it's disgusting.
Constantly.
It's not good. It's the opposite of ASMR.
Imagine being a centaur, you're laning against Dazzle Veno. I can't think of a possible
Disgusting.
worse lane.
Did we finish the argument as to why Dazzle good?
Why Dazzle good?
Why Dazzle good?
Why
I think
Dazzle
people are just
good?
Dazzle haters. Like, this hero
I'm not a hater.
gives
I
heals.
like Dazzle.
Yeah, I think so too. Like,
Mighty
people underestimate the facet. It gives armor, it gives good heals. You can also overheal people and they get a shield. Did you know that, Sax?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
That's crazy.
And later, if you play here, you're playing with a Huskar. He goes in for you, Grave, heal, everything. Your ult is good. This hero is definitely not as bad as people give it.
I think people have to realize why Dazzle fell off in the first place. It was because Ancient Apparition was like S tier good.
Oh.
And at the very least, Falcons.
It was a lot better.
Yeah, it was a lot better than it feels currently in this patch. Where I think if you whip out an AA to try to counter a Dazzle, it's like okay, you have AA on your team. It's not really that good. So I think a lot of it is like a meta thing.
Something is happening mid lane that should not be happening, because Squad 1X, he's getting... Okay, hold.
Ain't no way.
Okay, he recovered, because he was losing in CS very hard.
Ah, type. I mean, they do have Dazzle Husk.
Does he have Cauterized? Oh, yeah, he's Cauterized.
Yeah.
I mean, against Queen. That's another reason it's bad against, or very good against Queen, is you can now literally dispel the Queen Q with the Cauterized facet.
Yeah, that is bonkers.
It's
that cauterized thing is pretty wild.
It's so stupid.
It's a pretty dumb fact.
I hate dealing with this. You get Huskar low, boom, 40% HP. It's like, what?
I mean, there's just I don't understand. It's here's the counter, and then here's a spell to counter the hero's counter. Like,
Let me counter you,
Yeah,
bro.
good luck.
Like,
Good luck vesseling him, right? It's gonna dispel it.
Very odd. It's definitely on the list for the patch coming out tomorrow.
2 ways to dispel it. Crazy.
oh, Toronto's
Your
dead.
list? Which list?
What?
What? Did you make what?
Deny him.
Oh, he's gonna deny him.
Made the patch?
No.
You're
Ice Frog?
There's no Ice Frog. Yeah.
Ice Frog?
Ow! What did you
You shouldn't do that.
I've always wanted
Is
to
that
throw
what you
something
do
at
if you
Ice
met
Frog.
Ice Frog? Ice
Yeah.
Frog! Yeah! Just throw something at him? My God.
He'd think you're very annoying.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
You think that too. I think you're annoying.
No, I like you a lot.
That's what you say on air.
And I say, hey, Bozo, you want to hang out? And then you don't come over to my room.
Okay,
Herald review, Herald review, Herald review.
Harry Potter.
hypothetical.
Yeah?
What if Valve announced tomorrow that this entire time Ice Frog was an AI? Would you be upset, or would you
Which
be like,
AI? Chat? GPT or Grok?
No,
Grok.
it was an initial one. Before all those, you know, because they used to work with OpenAI back in the day.
did.
They
The
did.
reason they worked with them is because Ice Frog had been an AI this entire time.
Grok, drop the patch, please.
Grok drop.
Rock, is this patch real?
Nice deny.
Oh, another good deny.
That's 2 for 3, I think. Well, one was
2
a,
for
t-
2.
a TP out. One was a TP out.
Would you be mad, or would you be like, that's cool?
I mean, it would be pretty impressive. I'll say so.
I wouldn't believe it.
Because that would be for literally 20 years.
Yeah.
Right?
Just the words A and I make me froth at the mouth. So
Froth.
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
I would get really mad.
Oh, okay. Well, it could be going 2 ways. I don't know about, you know. Maybe you get very
true.
excited.
That's true.
Frothing at the mouth, too.
Animals with rabies get very excited.
That's scary. I don't like that.
You know, once they know that you have rabies, it's too late.
Not true.
Look it up. That's true.
There's a cure. It only like one person.
Yeah, but once there are symptoms,
Yeah,
if
but
you get bit, you can go get the cure.
okay. Yeah.
But if you get bit and you don't know, and then you start having the symptoms, that means it's too late. Your mind is already going.
Nah, man, they cured it. They put you in a coma.
Just TP, lol.
They give you the coma.
I mean, if they put you in a coma, aren't you kind of like dying?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been dying since the day we were born, girl.
That's true.
Every day. One day at a
Get
time.
rabied. Okay, here we go. Look at that.
Who do you think's better, Marana or Rihanna?
At what?
Just
Throwing arrows?
better. No, just better.
Just better
Throwing
in-
it back. Who's better at throwing it back? Like
Rihanna.
That's like twerking. Throwing it back is like that's like doing.
I don't know if
I
that's
see.
the definition.
I wasn't
of that.
aware of that. I think Rihanna's better.
I don't know.
Umbrella.
Ella.
You know,
He didn't hit the rock. Come on, bro.
Yeah, we gotta rock that, brother.
Ooh, that feels bad.
What's a hero that you guys missed being in Pro Dota?
Like old Enigma, where
yeah.
it was
Oh,
about the
yeah.
5-man holes rather than.
I got Eidolons.
Yeah, exactly.
them.
You're like a summons guy now, and it's just not as fun.
I miss Io. This hero it does a lot on the map.
It was very
Like a lot of stuff happens. I think it's cool.
It was very problematic to deal with as like a map hero
Mid clockwork.
back in the day.
Mid clockwork.
That is.
Still viable to this very day.
Man, I love when S4 played this clockwork like 10 years
Classic
ago.
hero.
Look at the pressure they're putting on the Queen of Pain in already a horrific lane. This has got to feel so bad for Makoto. This guy has he's a Giga Chad if he's able to make it through this game without losing his mind.
True. Glyph.
Oh my god.
I mean, I will still say, like, this double support with the other cores, I don't love the map play that much from 1-win. They need to be ahead. It's normal that they're ahead. They should be.
They're playing very slow, and I think that Aurora is doing very good at not giving away any kills.
Yeah, they currently are, especially if they kill Mr. Sweden man here.
Oh, he's so dead.
I think he's okay.
He's fine. I think he's gonna kill all of them. Yeah,
Nice,
turn around.
brave.
Call down. Call down.
Call down, turn around.
Why didn't he call down there? He's level 3.
I don't know why I didn't call down.
Genuinely, I hate him because he didn't. I genuinely hate him now.
I have a personal problem with Sweden Strong.
I genuinely will never speak
Why do you
to
think
that
his
man.
name is Sweden Strong? We should ask him.
Is he Swedish?
I don't think so.
Oh. There goes my reasoning.
That is a good question then.
We'll ask him in post.
What if his name was Sweden?
Let me look where he's from. Is he Ukrainian? Let me see.
You gotta look it up.
How much more
Yeah.
time do we have for the Lego submission? Because Sheaves is still going.
No,
straight.
this is I'm building a new one. I'm thinking maybe I'll just see how high it goes.
Looks like you're building something out of Star Wars as well. from my.
Is that a Naboo Starfighter X2?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna go as high as
Interesting.
That's what he.
I see.
Where's he from?
CIS region.
That's what he has on
We are sweet and strong.
his profile.
Oh, it's a Frost Dragon from Nightfall. I do like that though. The Frosty Frost against the Huskar Dazzle.
Yeah, you get the heal reduction.
Yeah. So that's good.
Very
Nightfall adjusting.
good. Very strong.
I like to see that.
Just the strongest Sweden. Hey.
Oh, here we go. Support gyro.
See ya.
Oh no.
Yeah, get it going. Let's go.
Turn it around, bud.
You got this. Call
Yeah,
down.
call
Call
down. Jesus Christ, this guy won't.
I mean,
call
the
down.
best impact you have as Gyro this game is to stack right now. Stack for your axe. Get levels, get gold, and
His team is winning. I agree. He doesn't really need to walk around and like force stuff. He can stack for axe and like stand in front of ganks. And
like it's not just that he can't. He also like he shouldn't. There's nothing really to.
well,
accomplish.
he's level 3 also. It's like he's not
Like you can give him the mid lane now while your Huskar goes
yeah.
the top line.
Sure. Take the tier 1s.
Let's play Dota 2 fun facts.
Oh, here we go.
Hold up.
He's dead. What's the fun fact?
Dota 2 fun facts.
Fun fact.
Can you hurt someone with Gyrocopter's Q while invisible with Shadowblade without breaking
Yes.
the thingy?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, you press Q and then Shadowblade.
Like you're in the Shadowblade as gyro.
Yes.
Yes, you can.
That's right.
But are you pressing the Q while you're in Shadowblade?
no, you have to.
Because then
use
it takes
before.
you out. You have
Yeah.
to do it before.
That's
All
right. That's called the stealth bomber maneuver.
Here's a question. Here's one.
Thank you.
If you're
Very good.
in Snowball and
Yes.
the only one in a Lotus pool, will you take the Lotus?
No.
We literally looked that up.
Yeah, but I'm asking him.
Oh, cool.
No.
Mid clockwork is the
Because
answer.
you're off the map. When you're in the ball, you're off the
Okay.
map.
Yeah, you're right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Kezu, can I ask you my classic Giga Dota knowledge question?
Okay, please go.
Warlock is channeling with his shard. A small golem appears. He's running towards an enemy. Your ally boots travels to the golem. Where will your ally end up when the golem explodes?
Is the TP finishes, or what are we talking about?
I mean, that's up to your interpretation.
Well,
You're
if whatever
TPing to
thing-
the golem and
Yeah.
it explodes. Where will you end up?
Well, wherever it exploded, or if it dies before my TP finishes, I'm not even going there.
The correct answer is... You are right. You are the only person who's ever gotten it right. If it explodes,
Yeah.
you will go to where it exploded. If it is right-clicked on the way, you will not TP.
What do I win?
Nothing. Another day on panel.
All right, I got another one.
All right, hit me.
If Pudge hooks an ally, that ally is flying through the air, and the enemy team presses Yules on them, where do they end up? Where does the ally end up? Is it at the Pudge, or at the position of the Yules?
Or at the starting position.
If you Yule him during the hook.
Yes,
During the hook.
Let's say right at the start of the hook.
But the hook has landed.
The hook has landed.
I'm going to vote for...
You're going to Pudge.
At the position that they were used. Canceling the hook's momentum.
I'm going to say Pudge. I don't know.
Slacks is correct.
That's right. I've actually seen it before.
There was a shadow patch
This guy's good.
that happened about a month ago, where Yules can now interrupt an ally hook.
That's right. And we did actually see that at an event.
Yeah.
Somebody got hooked, and then they Yulesed him, and then they did not leave their tier 2 tower, saving their life.
I think it was
Incredible.
Boxy that had the Yules actually, so he's up to date on his mechanical knowledge.
Absolute GOAT.
Yeah.
Peter, you got any crazy technical interactions that you've seen?
No.
Okay.
I probably have seen them, but I've just not registered them, if that makes sense, because there's so many crazy things happening that I'm just, every time I see something, like,
Right.
I guess that's what it was supposed to be.
That is.
Can
that
you
is Dota.
still force staff a gyro missile to
Yes.
speed it up?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Can you?
Can you stampede a golem?
Yes.
Then, but go back. Oh, I can't talk to.
Are you trying to read?
Den. Dengi.
Dendi.
Dendi face.
No.
Dendi?
Dengi.
Ya Dendi.
No, that's
Dendi?
Dengi.
If you coddle recall and Pudge hook, do you bring them to the fountain?
No.
If coddle is in the fountain.
No,
Why not?
You don't do that no more.
because it hooks you to the starting location of Pudge when you throw the hook.
Because it wouldn't be balanced.
How is that? How would it be bad?
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, I got a real one for you, kids.
Get out of the hook, Dad.
Get out to the way, Dad!
What a legend. Lotus is such a legend.
He is.
So many memes.
Flash, please.
I got a real one for you.
All right.
You are Lotus orbed, and you get hit
Lotus Orb, yeah.
by PA's Blink Strike and Ricky's Blink Strike. Only one of them will actually go to you. Which one?
Whichever one hit me first.
PA.
Ah, you're saying from...
Yes. One of them will go to you.
Oh.
One of them will not do anything. And perhaps one of them bounces back. What do you think is the right interaction based on what hero?
So they blink strike, Lotus Orb target, but they both do it exactly at the same time?
No, that's not the question. It's just one of the abilities will actually do something and one won't. Whose is whose?
Well,
I think PAs will actually do something.
you get the attack speed from the PA thing also.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I also think PA.
That is correct. And you know what happens if you Lotus Orb and Ricky tries to jump to you?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. But if Sand King does it, then you go back to his path and stun people. What a weird interaction. Think about that.
I've thought about it.
All right. Thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is that you gotta pay close attention to this game because in just a moment we are gonna remove it from your.
No!
Oh, come on, man!
Yeah, look at it. Look at it.
I'm looking.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking into the abyss.
I mean, Radiant lost. What are they doing?
Look at it.
Radiant
Don't look
lost.
outside. Don't look outside.
Radiant lost. Radiant lost. Radiant lost.
The vibes are ruined.
Look, it's gone.
No! Not us.
I mean, one win lost anyway. They just all died.
But you know this sound, and you know what it means. I think, Kazu, you should be the presenter.
The presenter of what we have here?
Yes.
To Santa.
To Santa.
Hello, Santa.
Show Santa what we
Oh,
made.
Santa's coming to
Oh,
us.
Santa, please sit where
Come.
Kazu just sat.
Come, Santa, please.
Santa,
into
sit
the
with
middle.
us.
What a nice.
Please,
Santa!
please, into
Oh
the
man,
middle.
Saint Nick.
His name is George.
Saint Nick, good to see you.
That's not his
Good to see you, George. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, let's start with...
But show him my SpongeBob.
Okay, let's do the sponges
Show the SpongeBob.
first. Okay, so this is...
Oh, you let the thing fall
your
down.
Squidward fell down, so we'll...
Oh, that's okay.
yeah,
We
here,
don't
take this one.
Don't show the Squidward.
So this is our SpongeBob.
Other way.
Yeah,
other
yeah,
way.
I know.
What do you
This is our
think about
SpongeBob plate. SpongeBob Patrick, and this is Plankton.
That's Plankton,
Jenkins,
yeah. Show it like vertically.
Do you like?
I'm gonna show it from every angle.
3D, everybody.
Look at this.
Wow.
Do you like?
Santa doesn't like this.
Santa's
What
thumbs
about-
downing.
Yeah, take Jenkins.
Squidward.
Santa's thumbs
Jenkins, take this.
downing.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
like
he doesn't like it.
But this is SpongeBob with the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenkins, take this. It's
He
not.
doesn't like
He
it.
doesn't like the hat. It looks like Johnny
no.
Bravo.
Well, because it was supposed to just be like that. And you don't show the hat. It's not a hat.
You made Santa really
Well,
sad.
moving on, we have a basketball hoop and a I don't know a
Look,
tower.
it has a Christmas tree at the very top. Also, it has
look,
a
look,
bird
look.
and a squirrel.
This one is cute.
That's the
I'm gonna show it from
applause
all the
there.
angles again.
That's what's the name of this piece, Shearer?
Wow.
The LD.
Jenkins, what is this in German? The animal?
Shout and wow.
No, it's an Eichhörnchen.
I have a better name.
Oh, it's falling apart.
This piece wins.
Does Santa approve of this?
No, every time they
Okay,
introduce
this-
it,
Jenkins?
this piece wins.
The tree is good.
It's a German
Wow.
I have not
Who built
recovered
this?
from that yet.
Whoever built this has to explain themselves.
This is
An aeroplane.
This is an airplane from the Wright brothers.
Wow.
An automotive.
An
airplane.
automobile.
It actually flies. You want to try to throw it and see if it flies?
Don't. Oh my.
Oh yeah.
Don't throw it, Santa.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh no! It's the Wright brothers, not Amelia Earhart. Come on.
Thanks
It's
a lot, Santa.
completely everywhere.
Okay, we keep the
Oh,
door.
it's a Christmas
No.
tragedy.
We keep the door for the end.
All right.
Who made this?
That's mine.
All right, Slacks, take it away.
What is that?
Show us.
This is a bug, and it's got a basketball hoop on the back. And that's in the future, because in the future, basketball is irrelevant, so they put them on the back of bipedals. It's in the book All Tomorrows. Look it up. That's the cue. Good reference for the literary in the chat. It has a basketball hoop. Thought, Santa?
Oh, there.
I'll fix it.
There it
I'll
goes.
fix it. Don't touch it yet, Santa.
Moving on.
Integrity.
I think it's, who made
Santa,
this one?
please review.
I think Avery made that
Oh,
one.
Avery made this one. That's one of the better
But
ones.
it was a collab between Avery and Slacks.
Oh, yes.
It's a Star Wars reference, right?
I think this one is way better. Slash.
That's a Naboo Starfighter X2 with a
Yeah, this one's good,
hyperdrive.
and he's equipped.
That's sorry.
Santa rating?
Santa, I'm sorry that you didn't like that.
This one is good.
I like
this one gets the approval.
Santa likes Star Wars.
Would you like to smell it, Santa? Yeah, it smells really good.
Okay, smell it?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
That's good.
Oh, it smells like German hands.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, God.
Avery put his musk all
And
over it.
Jenkins, would you like to talk about the door?
Wait, why is it? It's a door on skis.
Yeah, that's some Slag's book reference.
You like that? Yeah, there's probably a book. Oh, shit,
Yeah,
there
it's
goes
very
one
nice.
skis.
That's our submission. We're done.
We're done. Wow. Very, very good. Very strong. Were you happy, Santa? Give us a big thumbs up because the piece is called Wow.
Out of 5. Out of 5, Santa. 5 being the best, 1 being the worst. What did you think
and
of
say
us?
hi at the same
We
time.
can't. 2,
2.
3.
3.
If we keep
3.
counting. 3.
3. I think 3 is fair.
That's above average.
I think
Yeah.
it's above
I've
average.
heard 3 is
I'll
above
take it.
average.
He
this-
likes the sled.
This one bumped it up by at least 1.
yeah.
Yeah, this was a +1 right there.
I just realized something about you, Santa.
Oh.
You revealed too much. You did this for 3, Santa?
Another nice movie reference.
Uh-oh.
Wonderful.
Uh-oh.
With that being said, we are taking a break. When we're back, it's time for Yandex versus OG. See you soon.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure. Guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home. where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk.
May I commemorate this second shift beginning as we continue day number 2 of Dream League Season 27 with a little gift for all of you. We've got some more Dota on the agenda, so let's get into it. That's right, we've got Yandex versus OG coming up, but first I want to break bread with my panel, specifically Quinn Callahan. We have, unfortunately, no treats, but day 1 of casting. I want to hear how'd it go? What were your expectations? What was the results? How many angry DMs did you get? How many complimentary DMs did you get?
I only got 1 DM.
Okay.
And it was complimentary.
Yo.
I have not got any negative DMs yet. So if you want to flame me, you can. I think it's really funny. I enjoy reading the negative comments. I had a good time though. I think casting's really fun. You can, we're talking about it backstage. You can kind of just yap and blab, and that's kind of like my heart blood is talking like an idiot all the time. So it's feels like the perfect platform, you know?
So I think pro players have there's like a half-life on whenever people will be like, yo, finally someone is speaking truth to power. When Quinn called out that overwhelming blink was garbage, I wish more casters did that. But Avery also used to have that power. But as time progresses, as you become more of a talent, I feel like your credibility slips away as a pro player. So how long do you think you have where people are going to be like, finally, Quinn is saying it, before people start being like, why is Quinn being so mean?
I feel like it's some amount of months. I don't know how many months it is, but I feel like at some point within your first year doing talent, it starts to peter. And people kind of think like, he's a talent now, he's not a player. And then And then eventually you're just some bot. I don't care about your opinions, Nick the Galaxy. Like, don't you dare disdain my heckin' team's honor. I'm gonna sue you. You know, I'm not quite there yet. Right now they're like, Quinn is so smart. Look at all the things he's saying. I agree with them all.
Yeah, I know. And then they're like, finally, pro players are casting. I'm like, what was Fogged? What is Avery? What is Cinder? And where are these people getting these ideas from? So enjoy this moment, because I don't know how long it'll last.
I'm cherishing it with my whole heart.
Good.
Send me those negative DMs. I want to see them. Flame me.
The only flip side, though, is I don't know if TI winner makes you bulletproof permanently. That there's no expiration date on your credibility.
Don't know how that works. We'll find out, I guess.
It definitely extends it. Like, I feel like if S4 came back, they'd be like, yo, it's S4. He knows everything. You want TI.
But I feel like in terms of like accomplishments, we're not really that far off each other. Me and Quinn.
People don't look at it that way.
There's you and S4. It's like such a strange comparison.
I definitely agree. This man is a double two-time TI grand finalist.
Yeah.
But do people look at Weehaw that way? Because he was also. So there is a sustainability period.
Yeah.
Same thing happened with Fear. I feel like some people look at Fear these days and it's like, oh, it's just old man Fear, not TI winner Fear.
I don't know. I feel like when Fear speaks, it's still like he's got the heckin' ring, you know? Like the ring matters. Every time you panel, you should wear your.
I was actually thinking about this before coming to my first panel. I was like, should I just wear it discreetly and not say anything at all?
Discreetly, bro. It's like the most gaudy thing you've ever seen.
And then you just like, yeah, exactly. Just do this every once in a while.
I don't really know if this is the right
like
draft.
Somebody, exactly. If that's something I don't agree with, I'm like, I don't know about that, Quinn.
Oh, you should do it. Bring it.
Yeah.
I want to see it, and then I want you to see the flex on it. You should bring it.
Did I bring both? We get one from Liquid, right?
That one doesn't count.
That one counts.
What do you mean? You won
it's
one
even
TI.
bigger.
Okay, you can wear the more gaudy one. That's fine.
Yeah.
But you don't get like two
It's
rings.
not 2 rings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like this ring is the ring, but it's not a. You know, it doesn't mean anything.
I mean, you know, my sound just cut out.
I think we still.
You don't have the ring.
Still good. We still hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I was thinking about like, you know, like I'll wear the one ring. That's the TI ring. That's like gives you all the power.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's like the other second rings from Lord of the Rings that I don't remember what they do now.
Oh,
I don't know what they do.
But one gives you future sight or something.
Story. What were the other rings all about?
I mean, the main ring gave you invisibility.
About the one ring.
The one
so that's
ring.
a lie. There's more than one.
No, there's the one ring to rule
Well, apparently
them
there's
all.
more than one. So why do they keep telling me there's one ring?
There's only one
the
ring
other
that
ones
rules
don't
them.
rule everyone. You just rule a few people, like elves.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Like the normal rings, they just like have them in like town, right? Like there's some guy who just has like a ring and he's like covertly rich because he has one of the rings.
So
Is that not how it works?
A little bit of power, really? Is this covered in?
I actually don't really know.
I could be totally
but I feel
wrong.
like the way I remember it.
Okay.
Let me go enter nerd mode. There's like 9 rings that were given to the humans, who then later become like the Nazgul horsies.
You're making someone in chat very upset.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know this well enough to explain. But I think that like corrupts them, and then Sauron controls them somehow.
That's my vague understanding.
Yeah.
But surely Stephen Colbert or some other Tolkien nerd in the chat is frothing at the mouth. At least the pandas know the assignment, though, as they're giving us some questing music right now. And Owen, would you like to take the quest and get ourselves
what are we getting?
A present from Santa?
Oh, do we have a present?
We've got
a
a present from Santa.
Over there. Let's go through which one.
Climb the mount.
Climb the what?
Mount. What's the name? Mount Doom. Climb Mount Doom.
Mount Vesuvius.
Mount
here we go.
Vesuvius.
Well,
Get in that volcano.
Santa. Beautiful. It's a bit. We've got a big one in.
We've got a big one. I don't know if you guys saw what the morning shift was up to, but they were assembling Legos.
Spoilers.
That's true.
I did see
me what's
that.
already
I mean,
in the
who knows?
present.
Who knows? Maybe we got Mega Blocks.
Do you want to who's opening this? Do you want to have this?
Crack it open.
Why don't you open it?
All right, fine.
Just make up for the fact that you didn't win a TI. Is it the next precedent?
I'm paying penance for that somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a pity present. You know?
Oh,
There you go,
it's
son.
supposed to be a boon. I see. I thought it was like.
No, you're
punishment.
supposed to be,
Second
supposed to be
place.
happy
Okay,
about
am I unfolding the
Just
paper
rip
or am I
that.
ripping
No,
it to
go
shreds?
in.
Yeah, you can tear it up.
Do it how you would do it, like
Sure.
if your parents gave you this.
If my parents gave me, I would unfold it. Like the thing is, I feel like as you get older, you unwrap your presents like carefully.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
I don't know.
you savor.
Really?
You don't have that many presents. You rip into them.
But I'm saying that the childlike wonder gets lost. I'm with you. That you don't just like ravage it open. Instead, you're just like, oh wow, look at the folding work on this. The tape work is immaculate.
But you don't neatly unfold
No, I
it.
don't. But I don't rip it.
Okay.
We also have a card that accompanied it that needs to be read.
Oh, hello there. Ho, ho, ho. Something competition time. It's competition time. Day shift versus night shift. Your challenge, build whatever awaits inside the mystery box. How? How now?
How?
That's the twist. No step-by-step guide. But don't worry, Santa will send you a little visual hint to help you along. So it seems we will also be building Lego sets.
That is correct. Crack open the box.
We're competing against the morning shift.
Yes, but it's a very subjective competition. We're going based off of aesthetics, so I don't
Who's
really
the
know
judge?
if there's like a metric.
Don't we get
You in chat are the judges, but you'll have to tune into the end of the show to figure out who did better. Now, we get a bit of an unfortunate or uneven advantage because we are doing 2 best of 3s. Morning Shift only got to do 1 best of 3. And we've got a bunch of bags in here. All right, now I need all of you to pay attention. Santa is grading us on this, watching in that rocking chair, and we are going to get a glimpse of what our sets are supposed to look like. So let's take a look.
It's a house.
It's a house, wood log cabin.
Gray bottom half.
There's a little cafeteria area, a fire. There's a dude next to a Christmas tree. Someone getting an MRI.
Yeah, they are getting scanned.
An outhouse.
Okay.
First shift did have the outhouse. I did see about that. And skiing. Okay.
Oh my God.
There's a big chimney. You see a bunch of gray
Where's
pieces?
the chimney?
It was on the log house. I see a bunch of gray pieces in box number 4.
I mean, the base level was like cream underbelly with
That's
like
what it
gray on
looked like.
top, right?
Well,
This
white
should be
snow
the
on
house.
top.
Was it?
It was definitely a snow-capped cabin.
My suggestion is we try to identify what's the little islands, and we don't do those, and we do the big boy
We
house.
don't. I'm sure the islands are the easier bit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
They're the less
We go
impressive.
for the big play. Because I'm sure like morning shift, they're noobs. They went for like, they
The
picked
easy
+4,
bits.
+5. We're gonna go for like
We're getting
+1, +2 territory.
The 20-minute Divine Rapier on Gyrocopter. That's what we're going for.
Yeah,
right now.
boy.
I mean, this looks like a lot of floor pieces to me. It's like that tan and
Yeah,
like
the brown.
gray.
That's what I'm singling out right here.
Yeah, I'm looking for ground. This ain't. I don't know what type. I mean, this is like accoutrement to the
We've got a
house.
lot
I
of
think.
brown bricks here.
That's what I'm saying. And now Morning Shift got 2 glimpses, but they wasted them both back to back. So I say that we get a battle plan together, and then when we've assembled our strategy, then we take a second look at the expectation. Also, we don't necessarily have to build what was shown, because I know that there's a running gag in the LEGO community where every single set gets converted into a Millennium Falcon.
Oh, I saw a guy doing
Yeah,
that. Yeah,
that's
that he's
cool.
done it with loads of different sets.
Exactly. You just turn every single set into a Millennium Falcon.
That is really funny.
I'm also open to that.
I'm down to do that too.
I mean,
you
there's no
wanna
way we can
build
build
a
a Millennium
Millennium
Falcon.
Yo.
Yeah, I believe in us.
Let's do it.
Okay,
That
so
should be pretty easy.
it's gonna be like
The color pieces don't matter. You just basically need the shape. Computer, go find a picture of a Millennium Falcon Lego that we can try to replicate.
Do we have that technology?
Well, we'll send a quest out.
Bro, I
The
haven't
questing
played with
music was
Lego.
playing. So that'll be our assignment. We need to get the rough shape of like the circle and then
Yep.
like the 2 little
The bits
prongs
shooting out,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then there's like the little side thing. They'll find it. They'll find a picture. I'm sure they will. Whenever I randomly give assignments.
So should we just
to them.
empty everything?
Empty it
but
all
don't we
out.
want to do it in the right colors?
So
we don't
part of the
have
appeal is
the
that it's like a Harlequin kind of thing. You know, you just
Okay.
kind of get random panels together, you slap it, and it has a rough shape. But
Okay.
the aesthetic can be anything.
Gotcha.
And while we're getting this together, we did a brief debrief with Quinn on his casting. But Aiden, first day of paneling since, has it been TI 10?
Yeah.
Was the last time you were a full-time panelist?
Yes.
But you were caster at TI10.
He was
no,
also a caster.
no, I was
Fucking
only a
stole
panelist.
you.
I was
stole
only
him.
a
You cast
panelist.
grand finals?
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
He cast
But
grand
that
finals.
was Fog. Fog got sick.
That's what helped him win, though.
You wanna know a funny story about that TI?
Oh, yeah.
So right after Spirit and them won, we were all like in this giant arena, and they were like coming out in the middle.
A giant empty arena.
Giant empty arena. They were coming out in the middle of like the entrance or whatever,
yeah.
like the main entrance to the
For
building.
the walkout.
Yeah. So then they were getting into their cars to get driven back to the hotel.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And everybody, all the casters, everybody was like cheering them on and like.
Well done, yeah.
And I remember Miposhka told me like, "You're gonna win one too," and it was very very sweet. Yeah. And it took a few years, but I got there in the end.
Okay, here's a picture of a Millennium Falcon. So it's a full circle. It's not like a semicircle. So it's a circle with like 2 triangle bits at the front, and then
I'm like building the base right now.
Discs on the back.
Yeah. So we need to figure out what would make a good circle foundation.
Look. I'm like making a base so we can like build it.
I think you gotta go bigger.
Do the
we're doing it real bigger.
Show them what
You just want to make fun of me.
No, I don't. I just want.
Yeah, you do. Okay, I'm building a small model that we can model it after
that's good.
later.
A little diorama.
We can always build out from this. You know?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
We'll get the general shape.
Yeah.
Do we want to put all the circular pieces because we're gonna need those to like build the perimeter
Yeah,
and
that's
fill it
smart.
in?
I like that.
These are
That's good.
high-tier pieces. We need those.
Also, wait, aren't you guys casting?
Now?
They are casting.
No, like eventually.
They'll get some time.
Yeah.
But draft starts in 8 minutes, and we've got a lot to learn about these teams. OG and Yandex are coming up. So why don't we take this opportunity to hear from Purge?
Hello, Neil. I wish I was doing Legos, but I have some really cool stuff to show you guys. I took a glance over some of the games yesterday that these two teams played, and I was noticing a trend, a long forgotten item that we haven't seen very much since maybe the year 2022, and it's Vladimir's offering. Now you can't make a Wraith Pact anymore, but this aura item is definitely the least valued out of all the aura items in the game. And if we take a look at some item builds that we've seen, check out the amount of auras that we got in OG's first game versus Tidebound. A 14-minute pipe on Bristleback, and this Coddle bot, a Holy Locket, a Drum, and a Vlad's at 29 minutes. They got a Greaves on the Snapfire, and they paired it with this double core lineup, this Bristleback and this Dragonite, and even the Pango. Bonus damage is great on them. Lifesteal is great. The Armor Aura is totally fine. Can we pull up the next graphic as well? Out of the 4 games that these two teams played in this upcoming series, they bought Vlad's 3 out of 4 times. In this follow-up match, this Tusk here bought his Drum at 14 minutes here, 25 minutes for the Solar Crest, and a 31-minute Vlad's as well, and also a Greaves coming from the Wind Ranger. And again, multi-core lineup, the Shadow Fiend, mostly spell focused, but right-clicking is not bad. Gyrocopter is happy to right-click, and Mars loves the Vlad's aura as well. And for the third graphic, this is a third of the 4 matches. We have a Vlad's on Mars, actually. 21 minutes in the game, he bought a Vlad's on Mars. Very atypical, but the lifesteal is not bad on his hero. It's going to give him some sustain, and it's going to make his cores much stronger. The Dragonite and the Troll are really going to benefit from bonus damage and armor and lifesteal on their heroes. So I'm expecting to see this item to be continuing its resurgence. 20% damage to all of your teammates in later stages of the game. We're talking like 30 to 60 damage. That's almost a damage item for free on your cores coming from your support. So this item is definitely going to be trending a little bit in this upcoming series, and we'll see if it makes a big impact.
Thank you very much, Purge. We are seeing these items go through trends, peaks and valleys. And we're also seeing the teams themselves experience these wavelengths because, OG, if you haven't been watching for a while, you would be surprised that we actually consider them to be maybe one of the better teams in this Dream League. Now, how did that happen? How did we get to this point of OG on the brink of near irrelevancy to now being potentially a top half candidate? Let's find out.
OG has been in a bit of a slump. Well, I say a bit, quite a huge slump for 3 years. With frequent roster changes, disappointing results, they've really been struggling. Ultimately, OG went for the nuclear option, scrapping their entire roster and picking up the Filipino roster of Team Aureus, Natsumi, Yopaj, Force, Tims, and Scam.
I think we felt pretty happy and we felt really excited to play under the OG org.
They've only played 2 events as a team under the OG banner so far, PGL Valakia Season 6, where they surpassed the expectations most people had on them and achieved 5th place.
Call that OG! Find the 2-1 victory over Bethune!
As well as Blast Slam 5, where they also achieved top 6. That's better than OG or the players have done in a long time. How does that work? Who knows?
I think we're improving and we take it seriously. Our problems, our mistake in the game, what we learned in the scrim.
The real question for this new OG roster will be if they're just in a honeymoon period or if this is actually a good team. and Dream League Season 27 will really put them to the test.
Sound good?
I like it. It sounds real good. Sounds like this OG team has potential, but as with many Southeast Asian teams, Lacoste, they have a limit on how far they can go. I've never doubted that a Southeast Asian team can take a best of 3 off of the best teams in the world. But if they can manage to do like 3 best of 3s and like go into a tournament deep, that's when I get really surprised.
Yeah, for sure. I would say that they're not ready yet in terms of being a tier 1 team because you need that consistency. Like they are having a honeymoon period right now, I would say, where the things are really good for them. But we'll have to see. I think they had some of the shaky issues as well, especially during Wallachia, the Rapier incident with no BKB, if you remember. But the team is doing very good. I think the squad has a very good base. They have very good foundation, what they were based on, and been very impressed by some of the plays. I think Nico has been their best player, I would say.
Any specific?
Yeah, I think he really shines on these offlaners. Been very impressed by his Mars, on the offlaners that are just blink stunners, pretty much. Even though we are in meta where you're still buying the auras as well, but he kind of carries the game from the offlane. Sure, Yopaj is also the shining star in some of the games where he's carrying the team. Like last time they played against the Yandex, he was the one who did win solo. Pretty much carried the game. He was godlike, didn't die a single time on his Dragonite, but then they kind of fell apart in game 2 and 3.
And we're not the only ones who are this hyped up on OG, because as you've been seeing, all the teams seeded each other in this Swiss stage. So let's see where people ranked OG.
Uh, 10, we have OG Esports. They're a fairly new team, but I think they're all good friends. I feel like they're playing in a good environment and they have skilled players, and that usually means you can do pretty well.
Our ninth rank is OG because they are Davai, or my offlaner, ex-girlfriends.
I've ranked OG Esports on the 9th spot. No need to explain. It's OG.
Top 10 is OG. This roster is best players from C, and they all try hard from what I heard. So the interview where they said that, okay guys, we're gonna make a team, everyone try hard, and if someone not gonna try hard, we're gonna change them. They're really doing well.
And number 10, we have OG Sports. Also, my friend is inside, Adam343, the coach. I respect him a lot, and they are doing quite good recently, so their seat should be high.
5th will be OG Esports. And why are they 5th is because they're psychopaths.
So we put OG number 7, I think a pretty good roster coming from C. Surprisingly for me, they're playing very good. We just lost to them on PGL Wallachia. Very high potential, I think, for them. So they can even be higher than 7, I think.
So overall, it seems like most teams are putting OG in the top half. And if you believe Amar, all the way in top 5. Insane, you think that's realistic? You think psychopathy behavior can bring you to top 5?
I mean, I honestly think they have one of the best 5s in the world. And someone that's been criminally underrated. Skem to me is incredibly impressive. Because I feel like the fact that he's been so high ranked, I think he's been top 10 for the past 2 years. Or at least 1 year. As a pulse 5.
Yeah.
Is really, really impressive. And I think he has something going for him as a support that a lot of supports don't, which is that he plays core at a really high level. And usually that type of player will understand the bigger picture of macro for how the game works and stuff a lot better than someone that exclusively plays up. Because I think at the end of the day, Dota is a core-based team, and you have to understand the core roles to be able to be a good support. And I think he has that.
And he's probably also feeding information to his cores as well, because if you're basically in their mind thinking the way they're supposed to be playing, you can also spot ganks and map and good opportunities for your ally.
Yeah.
So you're relieving their brain power, which allows them to play better too. Cool idea.
Yeah.
In contrast, their opponents in Yandex, how have you been considering them, Lacoste? As I look at their most recent tournament placement, and I'm like, yo, they were out here beating Falcons, they out here making it to grand finals. I don't pay attention to what happened in that grand finals, but the fact that they made it there is pretty encouraging.
Yeah, when this team was formed, I saw them first at Fissure Playground. I thought that they were overperforming, and then because they had pretty much the flawless group stage, they came to play the LAN portion of the event, and they kind of crumbled. They didn't manage to get a single dub during the Fissure Playground, during the Blast Slam as well. they looked kind of good. Like, you can see that the nerves are not there in the grand finals against Tundra. Game 1 was very competitive. Maybe they were also able to bring it back, but game 2 and 3, they also kind of crumbled as well. So maybe the pressure was still there. But team that has a lot to offer. I mean, I'm mostly looking to the mid lane, Jura Jr. I think he's the one that can definitely pop off in most of their games, but didn't have the best game 2 or 3. I think him and Notice kind of, just gonna say it, I think they're kind of choked in game 2 and 3.
Yeah.
But ever since I saw them play, like back in the days when he was playing for like one dub team, I think Jura Jr. definitely has super high potential.
Especially since we are getting that test on LAN, because oftentimes I feel that these newcomers are onliners. They'll be very good whenever they are playing from home in their comfort zone, but then you put them in front of a crowd and then they kind of crumble. And granted, that may have happened during grand finals, but during like their semifinals, during their 2-0 against Falcons, they looked fantastic.
They did. I mean, I was the one casting that game, and I was surprised how well they were also executing the drafts. Falcons didn't have the best drafts in those 2 games, so maybe that. But also, they're a team that had like some really wonky drafts, and they were maybe able to make them work. If you remember the Nagastar and the Carolina that got ganked like multiple times, and they still managed to get like the most out of it, even though he died like 3 or 4 times in the first 10 minutes. 15 minutes in, he's on top of the net worth. They have a couple of heroes that they utilize really well. I think I've been mostly impressed by Sox's Windranger, where they're going to be picking the hero early in the draft, and you always kind of have damage. I also like the pairing that they do with the Windranger, picking up Windranger plus the Slaughter. This is the hero that they flex a lot between mid and the off lane, and then with just Focus Fire plus Corrosive Haze, you kind of have enough damage to get the kills on the map.
Yes, sometimes I feel in that like Windranger's an inadequate support, but being able to amplify her damage, no pun intended, I didn't mean to directly say that with skill, is a good way to make her hero more useful. I think he bought Greaves one of those games as well, which is a nice way to make your hero extra survivable. Especially, I love that with Windranger sometimes, to make her more survivable. She's already hard to kill with Windrun, so if you pair Greaves on top of her, like she's just such a pain to kill for a lot of heroes.
Do you guys have problems eating these bigger pieces of Legos, or?
I just chew them more until they become smaller, personally.
And I think I'm pretty noobish at this.
I don't think it digests fully, but I mean,
these are flavored, right?
Easier to get it down, yeah.
Yeah, the real pain's gonna start tomorrow morning.
That's why the colors are different, yeah. It's the flavors, so you know what you're grabbing.
I like the chocolate.
I like the chocolate ones.
Did you see his Millennium Falcon, dude? This is like
this is a work.
Dude,
work.
I deconstructed mine when I saw Kevin's.
I need to give assignments. Like I need to give each of you components.
I feel like
engineer.
I'm sorting things out by colors. Yeah, I'm very good at
this.
this.
Kevin's our builder, dude.
He's a pattern recognition. Kevin, I like the idea of you setting up the blueprint, much as how these 2 teams are establishing the foundation of their lineups. Yandex banning out Naga, Timber, Chen, and Jakiro OG, taking out Slardar, Marcy, Pango, and Gyro. First pick Shadow Demon for OG, and Yandex respond with a Tusk.
We saw this yesterday from Yandex too, actually. It seems to be their answer to ST first pick. And I think Tusk has been... I mean, I'm sure this has been talked to death, but a good hero against ST. ST doesn't really do anything to you. Like, I feel like Tusk doesn't like playing against heroes that prevent him from using his skills, and Shadow Demon doesn't super do that. You can like disrupt him when you press his tag team, but that's kind of the extent of it. And if ST purges someone, you have options of snowballing them out. You can snowball yourself out if you get ST purged. So like, if I'm playing Shadow Demon, I'm not really excited about clicking any of my buttons on Tusk.
Yeah, I like basically defensive or offensive oriented. Tusk is useful against Shadow Demon.
Yeah, exactly. You don't really like... You don't have nice interactions. And like the only nice thing is if you're playing like Tusk in some horrendous lane, like let's say they play some troll and you have to pull waves. Shadow Demon is pretty good at preventing that because you can just disrupt him when he grabs the wave. But most of the time Tusk into ST lanes will not need that because the matchup is good.
And now that we've already had a whole day of games under our belt, Lacoste, you agree with these most contested heroes? Jakiro and Timbersaw, 100% contest rate throughout Dream League Season 27.
Yeah, it's been like that for the last couple of tournaments. These heroes are just imbalanced, period. Like, you play against Jakiro, some like Jakiro Abaddon, Jakiro Troll, any kind of these heroes, Jakiro Gyrocopter, like you can't really lane. Like the only way you can play the lane is pretty much by pulling the lane. Makes it almost impossible. Timbersaw, we saw never saw from different roles as well. We saw like even Boboka like testing things out a couple of tournaments back, playing it as a position 4, which wasn't the greatest, but there's still an option to do it. Overall, it scales better. One of the heroes in the game that he can be shut down in the lane. Let's say he's the lowest net worth core. We've seen it yesterday, where he just doesn't get much. Ace, couple of stacks farmed, suddenly back to top in like 3-4 minutes. So pretty insane hero, especially what he brings to the table with the newer build as well, with the treads, soul ring, and then you get pipe, get Kaya Sanju becomes super tanky.
So I'm not surprised that he gets first phase banned out by Yandex, and the only other hero on that most contested list that has not shown up yet is DK. Instead, Yandex go for an Underlord.
That's a very early Underlord thing.
Yeah.
One good thing about Underlord against SD, I would argue, is that if you go on a guy and you hit him with the Pit of Malice and that guy gets disrupted, you don't care because when he pops out, he's getting Pit of Malice again. So I would argue your spells are really not countered very much. The only thing is that you're going to buy auras, and those are going to be dispellable usually from SD ultis, so something like a Crimson
Make
Guard.
pipe dispellable again.
That could also counter it too, yeah.
You think Pipe's too good right now?
Yes. I mean, Pipe's been too good for a while. Like, we've been nerfing the aura, we've been nerfing duration, numbers, and everything. We're still in Pipe. Like, it's an item that is really not fun, period.
I like buying it.
I feel like, in my mind at least, Pipe is like in a decent place. It's not one of those patches where like minute 15, offlaners buy Pipe, and then it's like 2 teams running as 5, like Gaming Gladiators, Team Liquid, peak boring Dota.
Yeah.
It's just like these two Omega noobs that can only play this one way, which is like group up as 5, don't use a single brain cell, and just run at each other and hope for the best. And I think when Pipe reaches that point, I kind of feel like that's when you need to do something with it. But I think having the item in the game is actually quite healthy, because it allows you to like do some group ups, it allows you to do some objectives, it makes stuff happen in the game, because usually when you finish these aura items, you want to get the most value out of them, and since they affect 5 euros, it's nice to bring 5 euros.
Yeah.
And many times, like,
I also think the build is not fun for Pipe. Like, who's like buying the component? You're basically just buying it for Pipe. You're not like, oh, look at me, I'm having this, Ring of Tarask, enjoying myself or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just very unfun concept for me. Anyway, back to the draft. So there is a Wind Ranger. We thought we might be seeing Wind Ranger on the other side. OG is one of the teams that does flex this Wind Ranger. This is something that they love to run. Natsumi loves to run it from position 1, playing it with the Shackle Shot facet, getting the extra bit of damage, completely skipping the Power Shot, allowing him to, like, you're going for the build, the Maelstrom / Mjolnir, maybe Manta style BKB Pike, depending what you want to be building into, depending what you're playing against. But been very impressed by the carry Wind Ranger that he brought a couple of times in the last few tournaments.
we actually played it in Riyadh. We were playing it in scrims. We were playing Wind Ranger Ogre, and Mickey would just shackle creeps with Tangled, and then I would Bloodlust him. And he would hit like a truck, and he would hit ultra fast. But we were a little bit too dumb, so we didn't like recognize that the Ogre aspect of it was like a very, very big part, where you like really amp up the laning phase.
Isn't that good, having Ogre and being dumb? So he has more dumb
But we were
luck?
too dumb. We did not realize, like, we were too dumb. Our strength was too low. Like, we had no... And, no, but, like, so we ended up playing Falcons at Riyadh. And
you lost that game.
We lost that game.
Yeah.
But we played Wind Ranger Clock, not understanding the Ogre. So I would love to see, even though Ogre makes no sense matchup-wise against anything that Yandex has, it's like okay against TA. But that combo is really nice. If you want to play Wind Ranger carry in your pubs, play with Ogre.
Is it? I think you guys cooked something similar with like Ogre, getting him level 2/3.
Oh yeah.
And then like
okay. But this is Ogre tech.
Okay.
This was some genius in my pub taught me this. So on Radiant safe lane, if you block your creep wave just a tiny bit, the wave goes into your tower almost immediately. So as Ogre, you go to your safe lane, you block your own wave, it goes into your tower, and you're like whatever Wind Ranger carry goes to the off lane and first bloods.
Yeah.
And then gates to you, you're level 2.
Basically
you don't have lane control,
3.
who cares? But you're level 3 essentially with the first blood. The game is like kind of over. I feel like if that happened to me and I'm the offlaner, I'm ready to call GG.
Yeah. You get hit by a level 2 ignite on the second
wave.
Yeah. And then Ogre can bring like a clarity or 2 from his starting items and just like
No,
ignite.
that's 250 gold towards Midas.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not buying clarities from my core. But it looks like it's not going to be a Wind Ranger carry this game.
I think it's still open. They do love to run NP mid, which gives them a lot of tempo.
True.
They like to break the lanes with this Nature's Prophet from the mid lane, but also Natsumi does play it from the carry role, which I'm not a biggest fan of carry Nature's Prophet in the meta. I feel like something is just lacking after the nerfs. We also seen two different facets. The one where you are giving away gold and getting the gold for your team, which nobody actually picks up, and the pro players are going back to shooting saplings facets because they're like, yeah, why am I even doing this? Because my teammates are not picking up the gold.
I feel like it would be a 24 pick position 5 though for OG, if I've been following this draft correctly, and that's quite rare.
Yeah.
So I think if you're Yandex, you should have a pretty decent idea that the last hero is either a carry or a mid. Probably not Wind Ranger core, in my mind.
Because I remember, yeah, it was Wallachia. They did pick position 5 twice, Silencer. Here, not so good, but sometimes they do it.
Yeah.
Yandex needs an initiator right now. I mean, obviously Tusk or Underlord sometimes can do it, but they need like a jumper that's going to allow them to follow up.
Storm Spirit and Ember Spirit bans. OG feel the same way, and they
That's a scam specialty right there.
Venomancer.
Yeah, the Kukumancer is back with a different player. Insane hero. Like this hero, one of the problems that I have with the hero is these early levels, because you are playing with the ward facet, which does allow you to spawn more wards, but then you don't have it on level 1. You don't even have it on level, like the snakes I'm talking about. So you're going for the Gale, you're going for the, what's it called? The
poison snake?
Poison, yeah, the second poison. And then you start to put more points into Venom wards, which does allow you to be very annoying. Good thing is this hero takes over a certain area of the map and doesn't allow you to enter unless you're using smokes.
Do you have to go for that facet though? I still think the green facet on him is decent. Like spreads the ulti back and forth multiple times.
Yeah.
Like from a 5 position, I just feel like it's the safer one. Obviously, if you plan to farm a lot, the other one's extremely valuable. But I don't know, if there's like a TA in the game and I want to break refraction ticks, seems kind of okay. You can throw it on the Underlord as well. I mean, he's still gonna buy a pipe. I don't know, maybe it's not.
I don't like OG's heroes. I feel like they're too soy. Like there's no
single target everything.
No, they're just like, you look at these heroes, they're all like squishy, they die easily, nobody wants to go in. It's like everybody just wants to sit in the back line and like have somebody else. You know, Axe really has to like pop off for me.
Like who's gonna frontline to scout so that Axe can get a good jump?
Exactly.
Like you need like one tanky here or one frontliner with Axe, so Axe can be like, oh, this is the good time to go in. But now he has to frontline and jump.
Yeah.
While everyone else is squishy.
Yeah.
You're right. It doesn't make sense.
It's not, to me at least, it's not very inspiring. I feel like I know what the post-game discussion sounds like after this game. It's like, oh, Axe needed to jump. Axe is like, I don't have no vision.
I don't have jump. I have pipe or something.
Yeah. Unless they win. If they win, it's like, oh, our draft was genius. Did you guys see that Venom, bro?
Nico, you've done it again.
Yeah.
You solo initiated.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Yandex did fulfill what their requirement was for you. They got their Storm and Ember band out, but they picked up a Void Spirit to have their initiation.
I mean, they have to have somebody jump for Sky. If you have a Skywrath Mage, you need an initiator. And Underlord's going to be great for auras, and yes, it's going to work fine with Sky and lane, but like at later stages in the game, they've got to have somebody jump. So yeah, I think the Void is kind of what they needed. And it's also a good hero for hitting their backline. Squishy heroes tend to not like silences.
Yep.
So if he just gets Ags and hits like the Shadow Demon or the Benno, it's going to be great.
Well, let's see what horrifying creations science has wrought up as we get into game number 1 with Odie Pixel and Quinn.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, time to get into the action. It's game 1 time here between OG and Yandex. Quinn, what do you make of the drafts?
I'm really surprised about a lot of stuff in this draft. They picked Underlord while seeing one Shadow Demon. I don't really understand why necessarily, but it also hasn't really been countered. It's a pretty decent Underlord game, I'd say, overall. And people also keep picking Void Spirit, and I feel like it's continued to look mediocre when anyone besides Tundra plays it. So I'm curious to see if Chira can break that streak, or if the hero just continues to look bad.
We'll see how the matchup goes for him in the mid. And yeah, obviously we did have on the mainstream yesterday a rough one from Enigma Galaxy when they tried it out, where somehow they just get left very far behind. Very tough hero to recover on from that mid lane position if you do end up having a rough start. So yeah, let's see if Chira can show us what he can do on this hero. Outside of that, over on the side of OG, we have them close up their lineup with the Venomancer, right, coming in last for Scam. Did you like that sort of closed the draft? I think we heard sort of Aiden wasn't the biggest fan of the way they sort of overall rounded things up on OG.
It's a bit weird. I don't really understand why they picked it. I think oftentimes when you see this Venomancer, it's for a specific reason. It's against a Bat Rider or some hero that Venomancer stereotypically counters. But in this game, I mean, they're doing some real fancy smoke. I don't know if I've seen something like this before.
Let's see if it gets them any action here with this bit of a surprise play top.
I mean, this guy looks dead.
I was going to say, with the three of them, this should be a pretty solid shot. Again, the first blood. Noticed he's not going to expect this. As Nico and Scam turn up to the top lane to help Natsumi chase Noticed out of the lane.
This is really slow, though.
They'll get the job done, so they'll get the first blood. How many creeps did he miss out? It's a couple coming in under the tower, so didn't miss a bit of the last hits, but first blood's a first blood here for OG.
Really strange. I'm not exactly sure why they wanted to do it in this lane in particular. I don't think it's terrible, but I also don't think it's game-breakingly good. Like, Axe misses a wave, TA gets a full wave. To me, it almost feels close to even, I'd say.
So the matchup in particular then, in the mid lane, Void Spirit against the Nature's Prophet, how does this one sort of play out?
I think it's pretty good for Void Spirit generally. You like playing against these sort of squishy ranged heroes. Nature's Prophet's also a hero that doesn't have a ton of spam. He has some, but Void Spirit has some spam prevention in the Resonant Pulse, so you can shrug his Sprout spam off decently. And in the game, you're very good against Nature's Prophet. That's a really nice Q. He doesn't get his bottle nice and early, and the HP on Yopaj already not looking too hot, so off to a pretty good start. You definitely want that if you're a Void Spirit. I don't know if this man fight is going to end well for Skem here. I feel like he might have bitten off more than he can.
It's close! They're popping blood grenades, fairy fires, everything, but indeed Saxa comes out on top and by quite a bit. Still about 150 HP left to boot, so Saxa taking that one-on-one pretty easily.
Yeah, I think he expected Yopaj to TP, but Chira slid the Remnant out and canceled his TP midway through, so honestly kind of saved the Sky there, and I mean, you don't want to see that as the Venom. You pick the Zero into Sky. Oh.
They'll get him in return, at least Natsumi. He'll be happy to pick that one up as Saxa waltzes back over to the top lane. Very low HP.
You can see bottom lane already, to be honest, getting a bit out of control for OG. Nico getting gone on here. Should be okay.
And TP's coming in as well from Saxa. Maybe seeing if they can get some kill out of this. They get the slowing onto Tim's, but Watson a little too low to continue to chase on the front. We'll see Saxa try and hold his ground here, wanting to contest the Lotus. Watson and Malady ready to step up as well. Considering coming over with the Nature's Prophet, but OG losing a lot of HP on the two of them. Yopaj will TP over, make sure they get the trade. Now can help turn towards Malady. Malady, he will go down, but Watson, can he clean up a second one out of this? He's trying to chase down Nico up to the high ground.
Oh,
put the Lotus as well, and the Sprout here to hold Watson back, keep Nico safe, and allow Nico to turn, get another Battle Hunger off. There's a refraction at the ready. Is it going to be enough to protect him from the damage that these Battle Hunger ticks? It's not going to save him. Yopaj, big plays there, realizing that him joining the rest of his team down around that Lotus would allow OG to come out clearly on top.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised it ended up so well for Dire. I thought the TA would kill them there, but yeah, they ran the numbers and it ended up being really good. This Nature's Prophet here was so weird because normal convention would tell you that leaving mid for 2 full waves of time and fighting is not good, but it just seems to work out when you don't do it on Nature's Prophet. It feels really bad, and even if you're just getting 1 kill, even if just support, it feels good and feels right to do. So Yopaj, we've seen him play this hero quite a bit in officials recently, and he's looked really solid on it, and yeah, starting off strong. But you can see the CS, and you can see the Void Spirit. He's got a great start, but somehow Furion is still ahead. Like, it's those 3 kills, it's crazy.
Let's see if Yopaj finds further options on these side lanes to join for kills. I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? When you do look at OG's lineup, the two side lanes there, the amount of sort of slow and just ways to poke and prod at heroes in the laning stage, it should set up for a lot of these sort of opportunities, right, for Nature's Prophet to just turn up and help finish the job off.
No, absolutely. While OG doesn't have that stereotypical, you know, structural integrity lineup, what they do have is a whole lot of skirmish. They have a lot of poke, and they have a lot of ways to chip you down. You get battle hungered, you get, you know, Veno poisoned, you get power shot, people TP on you and you're dead. Like, there's a lot of annoyance to play against. And if you look at the Yandex side, it's a very slow draft apart from mid in the supports, right? In some ways it's a stock standard draft, and that TA will AFK farm, Underlord will AFK farm, and the other heroes are expected to make moves. So if Void Spirit isn't having a good game, if the supports are shut down, then it can become very stagnant for Yandex, I think.
So, Yopaj ready to come in. Beautiful setup there. Sprout into the shackle shot. A very clean combo, and now maybe with the firepower to turn for more. Natsumi's getting burst down low. Will end up falling, but of course not before he was able to be involved in taking both members of Yandex down. Sprout out onto Maladich as Yopaj, yeah, they'll make sure they clean up another. So these movements from Yopaj shows that, you know, bottom lane, top lane, both places of the map, beautiful areas for him to turn up and get the job done here as this mid-Nature's Prophet.
No, it's huge, and you know, we talked about Void Spirit being the only real hero to open up the map, and I think that's worrisome if you're Yandex, because he's sitting mid and he's not being a part of the game, and your side lane AFK cores are getting fed on, and before too long that pressure is going to bleed elsewhere, right? Eventually the gank will come to this TA bottom lane, and will you be ready to fight this? You know, Yandex or OG can very easily bring 4 or 5 heroes, and this Underlord is going to be out of the game for a long time.
In the river, they're trying to go onto Nico. We're going to have Chira come over as well with that extra bit of burst to get the job done, but backups in as Yopaj TP'd over for this. Watson, he's made the move over though. They have to snowball in over towards the two of them. Malady trying to block off the escape from Yopaj, but another Sprout will finish the job. They still manage to take him down at the end of it all, finally being able to put an end to the reign of Yopaj there. Watson actually being the one to get the last touch upon him, so good bit of gold here found for the carry TA, and a nice little bonus on top of it as well for Watson as the chase continues over towards that mid-tier 1, and he can get Tim's on top of it all. Also, we'll be able to pick up some stack here from the jungle, so some good movements there from Watson, stepping away from the lane and realizing, you know, well, if we're going to skirmish, I want to be a part of it.
Yeah, honestly, super awesome play from him. It's not something you'd expect a TA to show up to the rune. Of all heroes, you expect that hero to kind of just be AFK farming, but he realizes that he needs to be a part of the game, that his Underlord is going to have to catch up for a long, long time, and he's going to have to help out his team. I'm really impressed. That was a sick move and had a massive, massive impact. You can see Void Spirit super online, level 7, 2 earn charges, and TA already has the Dragon Lance almost at 7 minutes. He's massive. Yeah, that was huge.
Solid stuff here from Watson, and definitely cause Yopaj to sort of have second thoughts when he's looking to make these TP plays. If it's anywhere near the vicinity of that bottom lane, high chance that Watson will look to make that move over. Try and fight back.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. I mean, you can see Natsumi is thinking, okay, Watson made a nice move. I'm going to try to do the same and running to this rune fight.
So you can come out top here. Cheer up. There's both of the Astral Steps used, so no further way to get out of this one. Once again, Sprout into the shackle shot. They're landing it perfectly, OG. They'll be able to take Chira Jr. down.
I'm honestly really impressed by both teams. These are a lot of good moves, a lot of connecting different heroes. Nobody's AFKing, nobody's, you know, wasting their time. People are getting involved in the game, and I don't know, both teams are playing, they're playing very well.
Yeah, I mean, it's what, coming up to 8.5 minutes in, but we've already had both teams' carries turn up for plays around the mid lane. So, rare to see really from one team, rare to see it from both. We'll see an attempt to set up here onto Nico. Catch him with the remnant pullback. He's going to drag the snowball into the piece. Still alive, in fact. Nico won't be able to save him though. Chira Jr. jumps in with that Astral Step and gets out with the Dissimilate. Is out of movement abilities for now though, so Natsumi and Tims might be able to cause him some issues. 10 seconds until the Dissimilate's back up. Not a chance for escape. Again, Sprout Shackle Shot does the job.
That is rough. Void Spirit cannot be dying like that. This hero is so dependent on Snowball, and you're also fighting really far away from your TA. I think really smart move from OG to fight away from this TA. They know the Underlord is the weakest hero in the game. Look at his inventory. He's a kitten. He's just farming creeps. His TA is the strong core, and I'm surprised Yennex is taking this fight away from the TA. I think they need to fight through her, include her in the game, like we saw in that earlier fight. Watson now TPing to defend the Ancient stack, so he also feels the same.
Got to be careful though. If Yopatch and Natsumi get this quick combo onto one of them, it's be pretty nasty. Setups there. Have to use the snowball to buy some safety. Still, they're noticed incredibly low. Hulk comes in as well, bringing him down, and Yopatch TP's over, ready to finish off the job. Notice gone. Excellent shackle shot there. Natsumi able to clip Saxa off the back of the creeps. Maybe even find the chance to chase down Maladies on the retreat. It's going to go for the TP out. They've got the two of them ready. This time the combo won't land, but the shackle just interrupting the TP more than enough to allow what looks to be OG claiming another kill. So they're getting up now here to this point, 16-7. Natsumi will slowly but surely get that 16th kill here for OG, just 10 minutes in.
People need to respect this team's Nature's Prophet, I think, more. We see them get it really late in the draft quite a bit, and Yopaj has honestly looked like one of the best Nature's Prophet players, if not maybe even the best Nature's Prophet player. When they get their hands on this hero, they play so aggressive, they play so fast.
Yeah.
It's honestly super impressive. When you think about SEA teams, you don't typically think about high-octane pressure. You think about farming and the late game, right? When you think about typical CE Dota, but they've broken the mold, and honestly, they've improved so much over these past months. At first, I didn't believe this team was actually like legit, but they've proved me wrong and shown they have a lot of potential.
Start getting some pressure going on for Tier 1 top. It's getting a little tougher for Yandex to sort of make the decision to show up to these early fights. How well OG's been able to take these skirmishes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Top tower falling. It's going to be the Maelstrom complete on the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I mean, Yennex, your options are kind of just farm. You're not going to do too much else than that. Mentioned it earlier, but it's Underlord, TA, and Void Spirit. Once you get out of that super early game, he has some real issues in that he doesn't farm very fast, and he has real issues clearing waves. So if your other cores aren't strong and pushing the waves in, you can play off of dives, you can play off of the enemy team needing to receive waves in certain ways, then you can end up in situations where you really want to fight, but the enemy won't give it to you. There, you see them smoking now. He wants to get involved in the game. He needs to, because his hero does not farm neutrals. He's finished his vessel. They want this kill.
Let's see what they can find here. Natsumi would be a big grab to find. Scam, he's going to smoke, and that's going to help him out in the sense that it'll give him the information this is coming. Sure, he'll go down, but more than enough info for Natsumi to stay safe away from this attempt of a move from Yandex. The cause on OG stay safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, he's pretty farmed. He's not your average support because he's Venomancer, but still you'd rather him die in the Wind Ranger.
Oh, a complete freebie there for Natsumi. Saxa just steps up, gets shackled, and focus fired.
Yeah, I don't necessarily understand why they picked Skyreth Mage either, necessarily. This Wind Ranger has looked amazing so far. We've seen pretty much only OG playing it carry for the most part, and every game we see it, Natsumi is absolutely owning, and it's a pretty good Wind Ranger game, this game. He just needs to buy BKB. He can play off these Mantas and Pikes, abuse the fact he's a universal hero, and he'll be very, very difficult to kill until even TA has MKB. I don't see a way for this Wind Ranger to die.
Yo, Pash. Ready to TP in aggressively. Looking to watch Chira Jr. Again, Chira Jr. just having to use the spells to just run. And this, by the looks of it, back his way all the way up to the fountain. Could not get involved. Another tower taken, so what's that? What, 13 minutes in, all 3 tier 1s taken by OG.
Yeah, you can see Watson moving to mid lane. He's hoping for an overextension, but they just don't have a way to start the fight themselves in Yandex. They have to set traps literally and, you know, metaphorically. They need to wait for OG to overextend, but if OG keeps bringing in numbers like this and they keep taking the fights properly, Yandex, even if they're in position, I don't know if they have the potential to actually turn these fights around. TA losing a little bit of economy there, walking all the way over and now all the way back to come to this bottom lane to farm again, because she just knows her team is getting smacked around. You can feel that pressure building. You see the score is 8-17, like you're chain feeding.
Chira Jr. I'm going to back away. We'll see if OG, I mean, it looks like with this movement they are going to be able to get over to this Wisdom and ensure that they have that under their control. See on the other side of the map, looks like Tuska's trying to make the move over, but there is Yopash here to make sure that Malady's not going to get an easy steal. Further TP's coming in as well, so this ain't happening for Malady. He's got to just get out of here with the TP. OG able to secure the map in a way that allows them to get both of these wisdoms. The setup onto Notice. A lot of damage here, of course, coming out from Scam, and far too much for Notice to deal with at this point. Not a chance there to survive on the Underlord as his game, sort of along with the Void Spirits, just continues to get held behind. They're starting to fall back behind pretty badly.
Yeah, Nico is honestly massively owning. When you have Nature's Prophet on your team, you always... Ooh, hello there.
Watson needs help. And they're going to try and give it to him. And in fact, the disruption comes in clutch from Tims. Will allow Natsumi a little longer to live. Sure, Natsumi still goes down, but they'll get the carry kill in return that they were looking for. At least, obviously, in the state of the game, Yandex, they'll take that as a bit of a win. They did manage to bring Natsumi down, at least with Watson. Something.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but OG keeping the pressure up. They're not taking a beat. They're constantly massively playing up on them. I was going to mention it, before, but I think Nico has been playing awesome this game. When you have Nature's Prophet on your team, you need the other heroes to be involved in fights because he will never start anything, right? He's always AFK farming in some corner and TPing in, so you need other heroes to get aggressive, to be a part of these fights and not be playing the economy game themselves because someone else is doing it for them. And this game, Nico has been everywhere. He is involved in 8 kills, which is, I think, while there's still a lot more that he's not involved in. As an offlaner, that's not something you see that are often. It's one of the most AFK roles in the game because there's so many camps on the sides of the map that you want to soak up. You need to keep the economy going. We see 33 do that, Amar as well. Offlaners, they get a lot of farm, but OG taking a different approach, a different style, and it's looked great.
See it in the mid. Tira Jr. immediately backing off, taking huge damage though. Once again, have to head back to base. Very difficult to play out on the map right now with how quick OG are to close in on anyone that tries to dare push out a lane alone.
Yeah, and you can see the way they're itemizing. But already have 1 Force Staff, they're building a second as well, the pipe coming out. And you look at Yannex's heroes, are they really going to have damage once these items start to build up? OG have slowed the game down a little bit, but Yandex, they're enclosed into a small portion of the map while OG continues to farm whatever they want, get to these key timings. When that pipe comes out, I really worry for Yandex's ability to actually kill heroes. So much of their damage resting on the TA, and that's just not a position you want to be in where one hero is the end-all be-all for your damage, especially when it's TA against a Wind Ranger who you can't even hit. Nature's Prophet who has a Blade Mail and 20 armor. It's not the easiest TA game for a little bit here.
And this is solid, right? Nice early 17-minute Roshan to be taken here by OG. Get the Aegis on Natsumi. Now down bottom, Yopash. So going to start things off. Turns towards Chira Jr. Again, we'll have to back away. Somebody said that for Yopash, he'll quickly reset before he gets back out on the map. Where do Yandex look to make a move? They know that the Axe is relatively a lone mid, but still not an easy target to go on.
Even having this purge creep, this is so cute. Like, he can purge off the vessel, he can purge off the sky, slow and silence if he gets gone on, trap slow, Underlord pit. Like, it's a great purge game. Really impressive presence of mind.
Trying to get the jump on him, but indeed they, as you say it, immediately removing the vessel from himself with the creep. Now looking to just run back in on them. Natsumi will get quick shackle here over the wall stack, so there'll be some safety here with the snowball. Natsumi's getting burst down low. Mystic Flare comes in, they'll take him out the once, but off to the side. He's not going to be able to get back through the gate in time. The disruption's there, stops the Underlord from escaping. Watson tries to turn towards Yopash, but with the Blade Mail up, cannot continue to beat into the Nature's Prophet. Yopash and Natsumi, they'll chase Sax throughout the fight, find a second. At least for Yandex, they're able to get the rest of them out of there, but again, it's a fight that Yandex aren't able to take much in return. Sure, they're able to get the Aegis out of the hands of the Wind Ranger, but still not quite able to slow OG down.
Yeah, and honestly, this is what's looking like the classic Void Spirit game. He has a pretty decent lane early. Maybe he gets 1 or 2 kills, and then the game stagnates, and he just can't do enough damage, and he falls behind on farm.
Looks to be another grab here. They manage to get eyes on Malady, trying to hide in the trees. Yopash dominating on his Nature's Prophet.
Now, TA specifically is not a hero you want to have this net worth split on. Actually, he...
Get the opening on towards him. There's Tim's here with a backup. Quick disruption will put a stop to the play from Yandex. And now Saxa might just be in trouble again. Yopaj is going to come in with the TP. He's found him. Saxa to fall once more. What, just one of those games in this sort of position, right, where it's not fun to be on the sky, right?
It is
You're
not.
just free food. It's a tough one.
I'm blown away by OG. I think they're playing amazing right now. They are all over the map. They are giving Yandex no room to farm. We've seen Yandex dismantle teams. They 2-0 to Falcons, you know, less than a week ago, and now they were
in the grand finals.
They were, and they're getting thrashed right now. Just
Absolutely.
Straight up outplayed. OG making their draft look awesome. The panel wrongfully were doubting them, but you know, they're showing Insania who's boss right now.
Absolutely smooth stuff here from OG, and I think as you touched upon earlier, definitely making a case that for the rest of this series, that Nature's Prophet priority in the draft's probably going to be shooting up in the eyes of Yandex, and getting it through as the last pick. OG might not get that chance again this series because it looks so good here in the hands of Yopaj around the way that OG play the map. Talking about the man, here he is turning up. Going to get involved with another, and another they will find. Malady to fall. 24-9 here, 20 minutes in.
And this Nature's Prophet net worth, it's not that many creeps. Yopaj 11-1-11. He's not even buying the Mjolnir. He's not going for this farming sort of scary scaling carry build. Vessel into Blade Mail into Dragonlance. He's all fighting all the time. This is hero kills.
And they're looking at Watson. We'll be able to get the blink off. And there won't be any interrupt at this distance from anyone, so quick escape from Watson. Trying to do his best in this game against the Chaos to continue to keep his farm in good position. See top, a bit of a jump onto Nico.
That purge creep
makes it very awkward for them to really start something onto him. And now, I mean, notice he's come through the gate, but I don't know if he wants to be here. There's a lot of them. He is pretty tanky, but not tanky enough to survive this. He's going to try and make his way back out. Have they got some way to stop him? They do. Disruptions back up from Tims. I mean, at the side, Yandex are still trying to get a look in onto this team fight, but Noticed is gone. They'll get the snowball in onto Tims. Forced out to the side. Tims will fall. Chira Jr. jumps in to help finish off the job, but they just get the support. Now, Chira Jr., he'll have Astral Step back up in a second. So should have a chance to escape down to the river, and nothing to grab him, so at least we'll get out of there. It's, you know, it's a trade, but a trade that hasn't ended yet. I mean, Saxa.
Oh.
That's going to turn him. Malady's in with a punch. Watson is in. He's in as well. This is a big kill to find if they can bring Yopaj down. A lot of money to be got here, and Watson will get it. So finally able to put a bit of an end to Yopaj, just moving around the map. That TP, TP a little too aggressive in that situation. The chase does get finally punished. Unfortunately for Yandex, that money going into Watson's hands and now keeping him there in that top position as the TA in the net worth.
Yeah, they bit off a little bit more than they could chew. The whole time Natsumi is farming on the other side of the map. There's no way he can get there. To run there would be far too efficient. He's playing for the Tormentor, playing for his Manta timing, so OG may be a little bit disconnected. The whole reason I think why they've been dominating this game so much is that they're bringing numbers. They've been bringing 4 or 5 heroes to these fights, and this one, you know, not having their carry, who's been in so many of these fights, I think been instrumental to a lot of these kills. So, you know, giving some a little bit back the other way, but they do get the Tormentor, and just look at this Underlord and Void Spirit's net worth. They're like, the Veno is almost higher than both of them.
It's been a tough game. You know, we've seen a few fights, you know, where Noticed has tried to turn up, but you know, Underlord definitely one of those heroes that when you get behind, you still want to be this beefy sort of front line, but you're absolutely a frontline hero that the enemy can deal with. As OG in this position do not struggle to take him down. And he tries to start the fight.
Yeah, I think this is one of these games where, you know, you played some scrim on Underlord, it felt really good, and then suddenly you're like, maybe we can up the priority. Maybe it's a hero we can blind pick. And you blind pick it one game and the enemy counter picks it. And the next game you do not pick Underlord because you are not stupid.
Malady is going to find the lead in here with Watson. They get a quick kill. Can they get out? Malady, he will not be able to. Shackle shots there. At the least though, Watson able to get out before anyone gets their hands on him.
Hey,
doing his best here. I mean, what is the sort of solo carry potential of Watson on this TA? If indeed, you know, both Chira Jr. and Notice games continue to get held behind on the other two cores, can this TA take it to the later stages alone?
It's definitely possible. It's a very good TA game. The only real threat there is for him is getting axe called. If he's not getting axe called, then he's not really dying. And so as he gets, more fat, he does have some blobs of heroes to go in, right? Void Spirit's going to go in and out. Underlord's going to port into the middle of the fight and drag attention and feed for him. So he does have bodies to go in that allow him to hit. Watson's very, very good at using these side blades, using that pure damage to maybe cut through how tanky OG is. So there is some potential there. He's also top net worth, which helps, right? TA, you need to be the most farmed hero in the game. The hero farms so incredibly fast, and the hero's whole toolkit is built around being the most farmed hero. And so that is a good sign for Yandex. They've also, after that overextension from Yopaj earlier, they've sort of stemmed the bleeding. The gold lead not going up anymore, and they're holding the line.
I'll see how they can fare here in this team fight. OG's looking for it, and they do get a decent opening at the start. Straight away, getting the catch on Achira Jr. The Void Spirit out. See if they can find anything on top of it. I've got eyes on Malady. See if he's able to make some sort of snowball blink play out of this. It's not looking likely. Straight in under the tower. OG get themselves a second kill.
This Battle Hunger spell, man, it's so oppressive. He presses on the Tusk and he just can't move ever again. What a miserably annoying spell. When you get the 15 talent, it's a 40% slow that stacks. Holy cow, this spell is disgusting.
See, Yandex, can I see if they maybe catch OG at a point where OG may feel a bit relaxed and split up? See if they can make this move with the three of them. Yopaj would be quite the catch, and he might not expect this sort of smoke play. They've got eyes on him. I'll put the blade mount, doesn't matter. Watson's able to just beat through it, take him down. See if they can get out. Tim's he's got his hands in onto Watson with the disruption setup, but the blink's available. Watson continues to run after Demonic Purge, and that'll buy time for Nico to close the gap, get him with the call, but the snowball's there. Provides safety for Watson. Should still be enough to allow Watson to get another refraction off, but having Natsumi in on top of him, Watson able to slide away, keep the distance, turn with the Hurricane Pike hits, but quick dispel here from Natsumi. Allows him to retreat in turn. Nico ticking down very low to the Spirit Vessel. Chira Jr. had to get aggressive for this. Again, safety being provided by Malady. Coming in with some clutch saves back-to-back here with the snowballs to ensure that his cores don't go down. Yandex, they get away with that very nice smoke with the three of them. They get the kill, they get out. They don't lose anyone.
Yeah, very creative smoke from Yandex. Not three heroes you would expect. You wouldn't expect the TA in it and other heroes showing on the map. So taking advantage of Yopaj being asleep at the wheel a little bit because he just doesn't expect the TA as three to be in the smoke like that. Honestly, really nice use of numbers from Yandex, and they continue to sort of close that gap, make this game feel like it's not out of reach for Yandex whatsoever.
OG ready to look for the smoke up themselves now. Can they in turn catch Yandex by surprise? Watson.
Oh boy.
He's not ready for this, but there is backup. Now let's use him with a snowball. Easily able to protect him from that initial attempt with the cool setup. Malady, he will die for this one, but again, some excellent saves here on the Tusk. Still though, the chase continues. And the chase, it will continue very successfully. So even after the initial attempt of a save from Malady, it cost him his life and does still not succeed in saving Watson as OG take him down.
These little skirmishes and pickoffs are exactly what OG wants. I think in a straight-up 5v5 team fight, Yandex has much better chances, but they need the pipe, they need the Crimson, right? They invested in these auras. They have to actually use them. And if you're going to get caught around the map like this and you don't actually get to press your buttons, the Underlord's entire net worth is non-existent, and it's not the way you want to be doing things. Roche saying none of that to Yopaj, but I mean, it's a very good turn of events, but you can see still all three tier 2s remaining at 28 minutes. Despite OG getting a million billion kills, they haven't actually been able to progress the map that much. So the farm continues from Yandex. Those feeds obviously hampering things a little bit, but it's still not out of reach. TA is still top net worth even after the death. Hello there.
Sacks up. Trying to get away with some cheeky farm. He won't get away with it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
G now ready to get back on with the pressure as they have this Aegis. Once again on Natsumi. Last time around, Yandex were able to take it out of their hands pretty quickly. At least slowed down how much OG could get whilst they had that.
This Venomaster is so insanely farmed. He has Vlad's now on top of it. He is the ultimate I help my teammates hero.
They get the setup. Sierra Jr. has been found.
Too many kills, too much bleeding around the map. I think the NX have to calm things down a little bit. I think you're in a position where you have to accept that we may farm a little bit less, right? We're going to lose some gold lead here. They have Aegis, they're stronger than us, and you have to wait for those opportunities.
And end up walking into Natsumi, but there is backup for Watson. Malady straight in with the punch on towards him. Natsumi, he might just go down the runs, but he's got the backup from Yopaj. TP's in. See if they can get the kills out of this one. Watson trying to run, but Skem is in with the slow. Watson will fall. OG, they're getting the cleanup on this one big time, sprouting onto Malady. I mean, they were very ready for that. It almost looked like maybe Yandex were considering that they could sort of bait Natsumi in a position to take the H out, but that went horribly wrong for Yandex if that was indeed a situation where they were trying to put some sort of play together. OG just killed off 4 of them.
Yeah, if I'm honest, I don't think that was calculated. I think Watson kind of just ran into them and like, oh, shoot, there's a fight, and they all TP and try to help him, and that's not the situation you want to be in. When you're behind like this, you want things to be calm, and you want to understand where the enemy heroes are. You want to pull them into a position where you can take a fight that's advantageous for you, but the chain feeding continues. Void Spirit's not even there for that fight. He's their main kill threat, their main sort of disruption in the fights, and without him, it's just a TA hitting.
Oh, Nico! He's going to be able to get another grab on towards him. Junior will get the chance to simulate out before the shackle connects. But the he ends up popping into the damage from Tim's. That's rough. He's out for 50. No buyback on the Void Spirit. OG with plentiful time to take this top set of barracks away. And again, Nico looking for another grab. Does get the call on towards Saxa. Saxa, he's got the shields to protect him for now. Malady has gone in aggressive. He'll die for that one. He's not getting back out. Both supports full. Absolutely crumbling now for Yandex as OG take the top set of racks, 21k ahead in an incredibly comfortable spot right now.
I don't think Yandex have been 5 heroes alive in the last 5 minutes. They're just absolutely chain feeding across the map. They gave this Aegis away. They gave these 2 pickoffs, and they've just been bleeding non-stop ever since. Somebody call the blood bank because Yandex wants to donate.
Again, Nico. It's the call, it's a big one as well. He gets the catch on Watson. Malady has to come in with a snowball to try and give him a chance, but of course it's going to take him very deep. He'll back off with the Hurricane Pike, push back. Big damage burst coming in and hit for this stuff for Chira Jr. He's in with the combo. Takes out Nico and Tim's. Natsumi's falling low, but he's got no team left around him. As Yandex pull together the defense, everything hits, as I think, you know, Yandex, this is how it looked in the plan when it came to the draft, right? They're like, we throw the spells at them, we win the team fight. It finally worked out. They're able to hold off OG and keep the game going, Yandex, with that defense.
Yeah, I think showing the potential of their draft whenever they're in formation, when things are structured, when things are nice. The Underlord has made it to his Ags, this double pit nonsense where you ult and you have another pit is insanely strong, and Windranger has gone for that no BKB build, just playing off the Manta, playing off the Pike, playing off that kiting, but as more and more things start to get layered in, there's more slows and more roots and all this stuff. You can only dispel stuff for so long, so it coming back the other way, OG this game has been impressive, but it hasn't been perfectly clean, and it's not over.
Oh, Opash, he's in. He went super aggressive to kill Saxa, and he's dead for it. That was, I mean, we've had some amazing plays from it, but what was that, Quinn?
I'm not sure. And now
maybe it was a long-term plan. We'll see if the rest of it works out. He's bought time for the rest of OG to now come in and try and get these cleanup kills. But Chira Jr., he's out with the Astral Step TP. See the TP out as well from Malady. He'll get away. They will at least get the grab onto Notice. So they will get something extra rather than, you know, just the Saxon support kill out of that. But yeah, Yopash, he wanted more of that blood, Quinn.
Yeah, he's they're all about the fighting this game. I respect it, but it's not over yet. We see the Manta now on Void Spirit, so he has more tools to go in and out to, you know, skirmish, to purge off some of this random garbage that OG is throwing around. And TA does still have the damage. He has BKB now on top of the Daedalus, so it's not out of the question that Yandex can win another fight. I think the biggest question for me is, can OG keep the snowball going while this Underlord is dead, right? We see them using the gate now, maybe a smoke's coming out, and they look to keep the pressure going, because I think once Yandex is 5 alive, they have a lot better chances. But they're actually looking to go right now without their Underlord.
All right, I mean, he does have the buyback available, but yeah, ult in 10 seconds if he wants to make a buyback play. Bottom, they get the jump burst on towards him, but at the time being prepared with the Lotus Snowball, actually allowing Natsumi to get back up to the high ground. Turn with the Shackle on Achira Jr. Kill the Void Spirit off. But the disruption now, setting up on a Watson. Yopaj TP's an aggressive. Nico's got the control with the call, but Malady with a Snowball, buying Watson a bit of safety. Not enough though, Watson dropping low. He's gone. OG back to cleaning up the team fights. Zaxa, he'll also fall. An effective team wipe there, as the Underlord, of course, still stays dead from earlier. OG ready to get that push back on. Now bringing in the mid lane here from Yopaj. Also got the bottom wave pushing in as well if they want to try and look towards the tier 2. Now a few hiccups along the way here, but never losing that lead. And every time they strike back harder than before. 20k lead now and up to the base once again.
Yeah, and I respect massively that ideology of, yo, we lost the last fight, but it's okay. We're still strong. We're going to go again. They're not getting scared. They're not getting worried. Yo, we're playing against a finals team. You know, we haven't been to that many top-tier tournaments as a roster, but they're saying, no, we're not scared. We're going to show up. We're going to take your lunch money. And we're going to take your base. And that's what they're doing. They're never stepping off the gas. And I think it's such a cool identity to have as a team. I'm really, really impressed by the way this team has grown and how they're forming their ideas about the game, right? They're saying, we're going to stick it to you. We're going to make you react to us. We're not going to play these long games. We're going to run you over. And I think it's a playstyle that has a lot of strengths if the enemy team is not super ready for it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, definitely in the sense that, as you say, it's like, yes, so if something goes a little bit wrong, it's not a, oh my goodness, we shouldn't do that again. Let's wait 2 minutes, 5 minutes, get the Roshan. We can't run at them anymore. No, they don't give up if they have one little slip up. They're back on with the action, and they're back getting it in their favor. 24k lead. 2 sets of Brax taken. The difficulty continue to rise here for Yandex.
Yeah, and the real hard part is if the OG runs deep into you, right? If they take a fight in Yandex's base, I think they still have chances. The tricky part is Roche is going to start spawning soon, and that's outside the base. That's a fight where OG has buybacks, where you have to fight in the middle of nowhere, and there's Nature's Prophet TPing in, there's Veno Snakes, there's an Axe that can jump you at any point, and there's also an Invis Wind Ranger running around with his Aghanims who can just 100-0 any hero. That's a whole lot of stuff to keep track of. And if you're Yandex, your whole draft is predicated around play around the Underlord pits, play around these auras, and if you're in the middle of nowhere and it's dark, OG's killed your wards with a gem, it's really difficult to do that.
Smoke up from OG. See Roshan coming up pretty shortly. OG wouldn't mind finding a kill before they go for the pit. See who they can get their hands on. Chira Jr. down here right now. So they want to try and check over towards the high ground triangle area.
Ooh.
So who's going to show first? They've got eyes on Chira Jr. Jump down to the bottom of the map. Should be far enough away to get out with this TP before OG make it over. So they'll be fine, able to dodge the smoke.
Scam honestly showing a bit of that. You know, he used to be a core player, and I think you can tell in the way that he plays. Just, I think this Veno really suits him, these heroes that do get a little bit more of that farm, because he understands how to get it. He knows when and when not to go to these fights. He's buying great items, he's making great decisions on the map, and keeping the map set up in a way where OG actually can keep getting these fights. You don't really notice it, but the waves he's killing, the pressure he's subtly putting by being annoying, by taking over these areas with the snakes. I chose in the net worth, been a part of 30 kills, but also is almost more farm than Void Spirit.
Patch. He's ready to interrupt that. Little bit of an attempt from Yandex to try and go for the Roshan. Does not work out as OG able to turn up and push them away. So at the side to jump in. Here from Nico, looking to watch Chira Jr. Chira Jr. Watson, they're going to try and turn on towards him, but Nico's got backup coming in. Notice he'll get the pit down on both of them, but Nico's able to still step out away from the Mystic Flare, pretty much staying at full HP in the majority of OG. Only Nico's starting to fall low a little bit, but he's still ready to keep running at them. Jump in with the Stimulate? No, it's going to be a jump out. Doesn't want to commit for the kill. Chira Jr. has to back off. Watson also having a BKB just to escape OG.
Yeah, that's a problem. The fact that Watson got to sit there and hit this axe for, I don't know how long, 15 minutes, and he doesn't even die. He gets really low there at the end, but whenever he presses call, he's got 62 armor. Even without pressing call, at 47 armor. Super crazy and a real problem for them because TA is most of their damage, and there's just too much armor. The Greaves, the Vlads, the Lotus Orb. it's so many tools to deal with what Yandex has, and that's what happens when you just throw money at the opponent, right? No matter how well Yandex fights, they are 26k down, and you can feel it.
See here, Yopaj. He's got eyes on Watson, and Watson, he'll get out with the blink. Good dodge at the call, but it probably isn't going to matter. No further way to Watson to get out of that one. OG.
Oh boy.
Definitely having fun as they wrap this one up. Up to 30k lead. Very much making sure that this game one gets as painful as possible for Yandex. The setup. Protection with the Crimson coming out. Malady running out of ways to get out of this one. Snowball's going to be there, but the power shot ready and waiting as he comes out. OG on to that third and final set here on the bottom lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you stall if you have the TA buyback, but you need to start the fight first. They're smoked up. They're going to try and to fight with the TA buy, but this Wind Ranger has Aegis.
Oh, Nico's in. He's going to get the call. He's on to Notice. He's going to try and throw down everything on towards him, dragging him in as well. That will now cause the buyback to come out from Watson. Can he get in position to do damage? He's going to look over towards Nico, but Nico's able to slide out of the base. He's fine. Nico can back up and reset. Notice the one taking the bigger hits right now. He's going to just try and TP out of this one, but Nico's back in with a call. Puts a stop to that. As that's the Underlord dead, he'll buy back, comes in with the ult. Malady, he'll opt to kick Nico out of this one. But now Watson, he has to BKB and back off again, nearly dying there to the right click to Natsumi. Natsumi tries to slide in to finish off the job. They've killed Malady off the second time. They've cleaned up the second support here. Sax has gone, Notice to fall. That's a dieback on him. Only Chira Jr. and Watson left alive. As these two will not be able to hold back the 5-man still surviving on OG as the final racks are taken. OG onto the tier 4s and the game has been called. GG, well played, as OG looking pretty fantastic here in this game one against recent Grand Slam finalists.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a masterclass in aggressive play from them. I think they all played amazing, but special shout out to Yopaj, 19, 4, and 28. He was everywhere. He was turning the early game. He was super farmed in the mid game. Ended the game top net worth while also having the highest kill participation. He was on fire. A player that a lot of people doubted during his times in NA. Is he actually up to snuff after having a sort of a bright early career, but showing, no, I've still got it. It was just, I just needed enough time to get sort of the NA funk off of me. And now that he's free, he's cooking.
Absolutely, absolutely. I will not be surprised if we see in future drafts in this series, I mean in this tournament, that Nature's Prophet, you know, maybe OG's not going to get to be a team that gets the chance to get that hero in as the last pick or later in drafts, as it looked fantastic in their hands, just how well they played around Yopaj as a team. Yeah, a tough one there for Yandex. We'll see how they switch things up going into the next game. I mean, was it just the gameplay, or do you now look back and still say, when you do try and play with this sort of draft, that there are going to be issues?
I think you definitely need to change some things. I don't think they're going to blind pick this Underlord again. I don't think it really made any sense. I don't think they agree with it either. I don't think they're going to do that again. It was really strange, out of place. And I also think this Void Spirit hero, it just has not looked good in any of the games we've seen, at least. And I think maybe pump the brakes on that a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see what sort of amendments they make coming into game 2. But as for game 1, OG, they take it away.
And in a very effective fashion, they take it away. And they do it with heroes that maybe some people would have doubted. Insania, I was under the impression that you had some skepticism about this OG draft.
Yeah, so I didn't like their heroes. I feel like they don't come together nicely. You know, like you have like some nice front line, you have some backline heroes, you have a lot of heroes that kind of like don't want to go in first and do stuff.
Yeah.
If the game is like Tundra Falcons, you know, a structured game where like people are following the script of how Dota should be played. But I feel like in true OG essence, they didn't do that. They just broke the mold. They were really aggressive. They kept making moves and they forced their opponents to like be on the defensive the entire time. And when you're playing that way and you're constantly overwhelming your opponents and you're finding these opportunities, you're finding these moves all the time, then you don't need like heroes that come together nicely. You'll just smash them.
Write your own script. Don't follow a blueprint that has been pre-established by what the everyone wants you to tell you to do. Do your own thing.
Exactly. I feel like if you ran this game again, it would not look the same. Sorry.
No. He's just showing off his creation. You don't have to follow the script.
Because I break the mold. I go to the beat of my own drum. And I create something horrifying.
All right.
Much as how whenever you see an axe randomly just by himself, and you're like, what could an axe do when he has no one else to do the pre-initiation, the scouting initiation?
I mean, it was fine because they basically did like aggressive teleports with Nature's Prophet. They had a Venomancer who farmed a lot and bought aura items, got tanky. They had Plague Wards to frontline for them. And they had Wind Ranger as well, who's very mobile and good at jumping. I also feel like Underlord is like the perfectly wrong type of hero against those heroes.
Yeah.
Because like stopping their movement is usually not that big of a deal for squishy range heroes. And Firestorm is good against people with high HP, does percentage-based damage, and it also counters melee heroes who typically want to like chase and follow you. So these range heroes just like get on him, and they all hit him from range, and he's like, well, I can root one of you, I guess.
Yeah, but this Underlord on 13, I want to show how painful it actually was to pick this hero blindly because...
No, Lacoste, don't do it. It's gonna hurt.
I'm actually gonna do it.
He's actually gonna do it.
It's been good 30 years since I've done this because I have not been playing with Legos for a while. But I do feel...
Oh my, you're going barefoot.
Oh yeah, we're going all in, baby.
For free.
Maybe this one. Usually you have to pay a subscription for this type of content.
Oh my God.
But yeah, it is. Oh my God.
I heard a crack.
It is very painful seeing this Underlord being played and doing absolutely nothing. But yeah, not too bad. See, there's still something on the bottom of it. But I do feel that the combination between him and Void Spirit. Also, you have no damage. I gotta say, I hate this hero. This Void Spirit, just in general, the numbers are so low, and I've never seen good impact from this hero. Maybe some position 4, I'm fine with it, but from the mid roll, it just looks absolutely dog shit.
It's fun. It's fun to watch Quinn casting Void Spirit games because like he gets very emotional when Void makes one mistake that, from my perspective, is very mild. I'm like, oh, he didn't get that kill. And Quinn's like, oh my God, it's so important for that hero to snowball that he gets every kill. He gets so emotionally invested. And then it makes me rethink the hero a little bit. I don't know.
It did seem like the last option that they had because the Ember and the Storm got banned out. And then it's like, I guess we'll get Void Spirit.
It feels like that kind of hero. It's like, I actually think with the Underlord also being picked on 13, it's one of those positions where you want to ideally have a hero that you can flex into multiple roles, so like whatever you pick there, it's like, haha, you have no information on what we're gonna do. But they don't have that hero, so then the next best option is you try to pick something that's just solid. He will always be fine. And they picked Underlord, and he was not always fine. He was definitely not always
like
fine.
Stepping on Legos.
Yeah. And then they get to their last pick, which is like the 24th pick of the draft, which is supposed to be like the, haha, I gotcha, like, you have no answer to this. And everything they want is banned out. And then they're like, well, I guess we just settle for Void Spirit.
You guys feel that smell? Something's just... Oh, maybe I need to put the shoes back on.
And feel the stink on my skin.
While you're re-equipping your wardrobe purge, I see that you were curiously not joining us for a Lego assembly because you were focused on the game.
Right, I needed to keep an eye on why this draft worked out. I have some clips I'd love to show you, and most of them are... There's a couple Veno-related ones. Here's Veno in the side jungle getting jumped. You know who's not jumped here? It's his hard carry. So who cares? Like if he's the one that dies, and in fact, what the Wind Ranger ends up doing with this is getting a solo kill here on Soxa. That's a really nice pickup here, getting like 400 gold for himself. And now Skem playing very aggressive on other parts of the map, utilizing his ulti, the blood grenade to do bonus damage. He's not buying too many auras. This lets his axe initiate afterwards, and Yopaj shows up in TPs. He had an excellent game. Here's the 18-minute fight, a simple 4k gold advantage here. He's going to start off again with Skywrath almost dying. Natsumi almost dies as well. I think he did have Aegis though with this fight, so the Sky ulti, while effective against him, only does so much. Yopaj can continue being abusive, using his blade mail, hitting the backline. The Underlord tries to help, but only can do so much. So they just did a really good job targeting the squishy heroes on the enemy squad. They had used their defensive skills in a way that wasn't necessarily as advantageous, but I don't know, everything just worked out really nicely. Again, abusing Aegis to commit heavily on the TA. They just had so many good fights. They made that hero not be able to play a really effective game.
If I saw any other team have Venomancer plus Shadow Demon as a support duo, I would say that they're pretty cooked because this is type of a draft that it makes it very difficult to work. Maybe the combination, because you have also mid Nature's Prophet who does a lot on the map. Like we saw him getting involved pretty early on, and they're trying to break the lanes pretty early on. One thing I liked from Yandex is Watson making the rotation like 6-7 minutes in and making sure that he's also showing I can be joining in some of these fights, knowing that these type of games require pretty much everyone to be ready at every single point of the game to make sure that they are bringing that extra bit of a damage, knowing that notice he did not have game from the start.
That's especially responsible for a Templar Assassin, because the alternative is she just sits back and farms Ancients, but your map is going to get taken over by an OG squad like this in the meanwhile.
Yeah, I mean, like, for this game also, like, I think it's important to say, yeah, OG won, but I don't think Yandex are very far off of winning. I feel like the game did reach almost a point where, like, if OG made, like, 1 or 2 more mistakes, I think this game would have flipped really, really fast, because Watson was so fat.
Yeah.
And his hero will kill every single hero on the enemy team if he's given enough time. But I think OG just kind of like managed to do what in my mind made Gaimin and like us very great during like that year was they were constantly overwhelming them. They were making moves so fast that like Yandex couldn't respond properly. They couldn't set up properly. They couldn't like set up their map the way they wanted to. Like we see a Venomancer at the 2 offlaner camps at like minute 10 throwing ultis and like being all the way up there as a +5. You don't really see that in like your average Dota game. And that, to me, credit to how skilled OG are. Like, yeah, their heroes still, to me, are not great, but they knew what to do with them to make them great. And I think that's like a pretty good sign of a team that is grooving well, feeling good. You know, you're willing to pick outside the meta. And
they've got an identity.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, exactly. You can do your own thing. It doesn't have to be like what everybody else thinks is good.
And as long as it's winning, then everyone thinks you're great. But if you lose with your own identity, then it was like you.
Then it's like, why did you buy Rapier on Gyro?
Exactly.
You know? Yeah.
So OG shoot first and get themselves a game win. Let's see if Yandex will fire back in game number 2.
Bloody time!
Christmas tree. Straight to our house we'll bring in the Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong.
Game number 2 is underway. OG versus Yandex, where we are still finding out if OG are in that honeymoon period, because so much of this unique identity that they seem to have been relying on over these past few tournaments also has a limit before people start to figure out what that identity is. Because it's unique right now. It's taking people by surprise right now. You're like, I don't feel like this should be working. Then the more you see it, then the more you understand, and maybe the cracks start to show.
I think maybe there's some of that. I also think when you play this style of Dota where no two games will look the same. You know, like if I showed you a Falcons game and I removed the names of the players, I'm pretty sure you would know it's Falcons playing. Like you've seen that script so many times and it always looks the same. Whereas with like this type of game that OG just pulled out, it will never look the same. No two games will look the same. Like, it might just have been a pub game you watched. It might be, you know, a really high-level Dota game. And I think it's hard to be consistent when you play this way. It's like one of the difficulties. So when things are flowing really nicely, teams working well, there's high levels of trust. People like, you know, you say something, it happens immediately. Like, you don't need to have structure and setup. I think this kind of playstyle works. I wouldn't say so much maybe that they're at danger of being figured out, but rather like when teams come a little bit more prepared and don't give them all these kills, what is it going to look like?
Sure.
Yeah, this type of a draft definitely can fall apart easily. I think if you manage to like punch back between 7 and 15 minutes if you can have this type of a game even without feeding away too many kills. This type of a draft like OG had in game number 1 is not going to be doing what it's supposed to do. And again, they're going to be going with the Wind Ranger. If it's not broken, don't fix it. But they're still using this as a flex because they can flex it to different roles. Natsumi, even Yopaj can play it in a good game for it. This Marcy, we've seen some position for Marcy, but I also think that like this hero is too valuable to pass on to not be played from position 1.
It can be really good there for sure. I'm a little bit worried about it playing against a Mars though, because pre-BKB, you can get your leaps interrupted in a variety of fashions, which can be really obnoxious. If you don't get on top of your target as Marcy, sometimes it takes you a little bit too much time to catch up.
Watson was one of the first players to play this as carry. I think actually Riyadh or EWC last year, they were playing it in Gaiman, and I know I was thinking like, what are they doing? Like, what is this joke of a hero? And then like 1 month later, we're all on it. We think it's like the best hero in the entire world. And I do know I told Mickey at some point that I thought Mars was very good against Marcy, but I think he just told me like, I don't care. The hero's just that good. So not sure where Marcy's power levels are as a carry now, but definitely know like the matchup, even though in theory makes a lot of sense for Mars, seems like high level Marcy's they don't mind.
It just feels like one of those skill things where like, yes, if you can interrupt the leap, it feels amazing, but on all the times where that's not possible or you don't see it coming or whatever else, then it's probably not going to feel that good.
Yeah.
Because she's going to rush BKB, and once she has BKB, Mars isn't going to be good against it anyway, so.
Yeah.
I do like the
only been
disruptor.
let through 1 time this entire tournament, so we have not seen that Marcy.
I do like the disruptor as a response to this potentially carry Wind Ranger, just to have ways of catching her. Like what she wants to do is run in, try to reset a couple of times, but if you can bring her in to the rest of the team with the overwhelming damage that Dragonite and Marcy provides, this hero is just gonna die. Like once you have no Wind Run, you're kind of cooked.
And magic damage is another really good way to kill her. She was a little bit vulnerable last game because of the Skywrath Mage, actually. Some of her times with Aegises, she would get exploded immediately on the first one due to the Sky ulti. So having like a lockdown with Disruptor with a little bit of layered magic damage on top, you can definitely kill her. They go for the Coddle though, maybe Aura's this game, we'll see. Definitely some good area fighting. Do some heals on top of Disruptor ultis. Maybe Blinding Light back the Marcy when she jumps. That's another way to interrupt her leap, I believe.
Yeah, I think that works too. Coddle's a weird hero to me because I feel like the reason I liked this hero a while back was the recall facet, where you could just like spam recalls, you bring people all over the place, but I think that got nerfed. And to me, the hero felt really, really bad going into TI, but I don't know, like GH, for example, played it a lot and kind of made it work with the Solar Flare. So, or yeah, is Solar Flare?
I believe.
Solar Bind?
Solar Bind.
Solar Bind, yeah.
Yeah.
What's Solar Flare?
Phoenix?
It's Dragon Ball Z, I think. Pretty sure.
Solar Flare was Mirana's fast.
Oh yeah, it was
yeah.
Mirana's old ult. You're right. Solar Bind, yeah. It's a decent Vessel hero.
Business. Oh no. You're shaking your head.
It's no good.
You're dismantling. But I think that's where the captain is. Okay, well, we got a rudderless Millennium Falcon. Who is, while this is not the segue I was hoping for.
Chewbacca.
It looks like a taser.
Who is the captain on OG? Is it Skem?
I think so.
Han Solo, I'm pretty sure.
Han Solo, yeah, Han Solo.
I see.
Han Solo, lock it in.
Gotcha.
Final answer.
Final answer.
Greedo.
No, but I think it's Skem. It should be Skem.
It should be Skem because
Yeah.
he has captained like 1,000 different rosters in his time.
Probably Skem.
Probably Skem.
Yeah.
Interesting Doom pick. You can dispel the Wind Run, I suppose. When he uses it at the start of the fight, that's like a guaranteed kill.
Yeah, no heals as well. If we were talking about some of the heals that they do have, like maybe later down the line, first of all, you have Coddle, you have Mars with potentially Bloodsport with the other facet, the Victory Feast. So the heals are not going to be there. Snapfire with the Shard as well. Some like decent amount of heals, but it's going to stop. And Wind Ranger as a core doesn't like to be playing into these heroes like Doom, Disruptor, even a maneuverable hero like Marcy with the Helm of the Dominator who can get the jump on her, just doesn't feel as good. I think OG is going for pretty much the same thing as they did in game number 1. You're not going to be seeing any other team picking these heroes paired up together. And in this one, I don't like it as much. We could also maybe see this Coddle move to mid. I think I've seen
once. It feels
once.
like Yopaj type hero
Yes,
mode, right?
like we've seen it once or twice, I believe, in the last couple of months. I wasn't really impressed. I know one of the Chinese teams did play it. I think it was 7E who played it. And I was like, yeah, this hero is kind of bad. Like, especially if you have enough jump, the hero needs like some kind of a protection, some like BKB, Force Staff. Like, it just doesn't feel right.
The Chewbacca noise. Oh my god. I was gonna say though, I really like playing Disruptor with Doom. I think this is something when I played with Meta, we did quite a bit. When you get the Disruptor shard, you have like literally like 7 screens worth of cast range on your Q.
Gotcha.
And you know, Meta will just Doom someone anywhere, and then I will just press Q and they basically die. Like it's so much damage from such long range, and it kind of guarantees that Doom can just press the spell very freely. Because you'll notice like the main issue with Doom is you're always scared that you don't deal enough damage during Doom.
Correct.
That they get away. But with Raptor, you will never have that problem.
Yeah.
Because if they're getting away, you can bring them back. And with the shard on Raptor, you can also provide the damage needed
and the
to get the kill. Yeah. I also really like this lane together. Because Doom just deals damage over a long period of time. And Glims loves that. You love to run people down. And Scorched Earth basically just becomes better. So if you pair these two heroes together, they're quite nice together.
Kind of similar with Marcy in some ways. Like she also gap closes, buys you a bunch of time.
Yep.
You can't outfight her, and then you can bring them back too. Pretty synergistic, and they've got 2 different ways to jump, 3 different ways now potentially with Doom and DK and Marcy.
I feel like that's also something that's always nice. It's like when a draft can have a lot of ways to start fights, it just feels good. They have a lot of ways to make moves, or like any 2 combination of heroes kills enemy heroes. In this case, like Yandex's heroes, like Hoodwink, Eve, perfect. You know, for me, this is like ideal game that I want to play. If I'm playing Disruptor, I'm very, very happy because I have really nice pairings in terms of like me plus Doom kill, me plus Marcy kill, even me and Hoodwink kind of like kill for a big portion of the game, and that allows like me to show like my influence over the game. If I'm like in a game where I'm just supposed to stack camps, there's not only so much I can do. I'm leaving it up to my cores. But in this type of game, I feel like he has a lot of freedom and he has the ability to make a lot happen. So my eyes will be glued on presumably Malady playing Disruptor, because I feel like he can do a lot.
Yeah. And now we need to figure out where this Coddle is going. Are we still leaving the possibility, Lacoste, of Yopaj?
I would say no. I think this, because they have a good amount of catch. They have enough gap close. You're playing against Disruptor. Anything in the front line with a blink that's going to be providing you vision. If he gets glimpsed back, this hero is just straight up dead. So not a big fan of that. Okay. Maybe OG can make it work, but again, this type of a lineup, I'm not the biggest fan, even though they did make it work in game number 1. I think Yandex did all the right moves in the second draft to make sure that something that did happen in game 1 doesn't happen again.
What's going to happen in this game 2, though, is an undying 24th pick by OG.
Saberlight would be very excited right now.
Yeah.
He tried to make us play Undying offlane for like a year.
To what success rate?
He just played it a little bit.
I think he got to play it once in Thailand after like asking William for it for like 3 months. We lost, and William was like, I'm never picking this piece of shit hero again. And then like a few months passed and everybody's playing Undying, and then I think he got another shot on Undying and we lost.
No.
And then I think we didn't really touch it for the remainder of the year.
I have heard that William puts heroes on cooldown. He'll let like Boxy play as bounty hunter like once every 6 months, and then he's like, all right, if you lose, we're not picking it again for another 6 months. So maybe this is another experimentation.
I think that mostly is like the players themselves. Like Nisha will definitely put his own heroes on cooldown.
Oh,
like he'll lose with Invoker one game and he's like, it's on cooldown, we're not picking it again. Or Mickey will do the same thing quite a bit. Yeah, it's just on cooldown.
One thing that's cool about their draft, though, it's kind of similar to last game. Scam keeps picking a farm-heavy 5-position hero.
Yeah.
If he wants to get farmed and buy items that helps his team, he can do that. And I feel like it works better with their lineup because they keep picking these hard carries that aren't Giga Farm heavy, like Wind Ranger and action heavy heroes. So I think it'll be cool to see this playstyle that's different than other teams. Eventually you do well.
And also it's gonna be mid Mars, something that they do run. They did run it 3 times during a Blast Slam. They did win 2 out of 3 games, and it looks kind of good in the hands of Yopaj. You're getting more levels, something that Mars is struggling most of the time in the lanes, especially if he's playing in a strong lane. So I want to see how much of an impact he's gonna have in this one.
Well, we gotta leave the cantina for right now because the Pandas have been treating us to a lot of movie themes because this game number 2 is gonna be absolute cinema. Between OG and Yandex, and Quinn will get some switch-ups. One thing that's definitely not changing here, though, is how aggressive I imagine we're going to see OG play this game, having such things as a mid-Mars, this off-lane Undying. They want to brawl even more than they were in Game 1.
Yeah, this is a bit of a kooky, unusual lineup for them. 5 Coddle is not something I've seen in an insanely long time. I don't even know who maybe Puppy is the last player I've seen play this or something. Not something that's been in meta. Also offlane Undying, a bit strange to pick it into Marcy. You're sort of fighting fire with fire. Marcy, an insanely broken laner, and you're trying to combat that some, but oh my, it's like a 15-man decay.
That's a nice decay. See if we can set anything up. They get him with the God's Rebuke as well. Which might will hold back the 3 of them. Blast is going to be off the mark. Doesn't look like either team will get a further grab on one another.
On the flip side, though, while OG does have heroes that are very strong at fighting if they get to their spells, I worry potentially about their lanes. There's a reason why Coddle's not picked that much anymore. The hero in these skirmishes and early fights is very weak. I think DK, in terms of the pressure he puts out, has an advantage against Mars in that early game. And if you've got a Coddle, you have, you're playing against this Disruptor and Marcy, you're going to have a great lane. Like, I think there's potential that OG can have a rough time in lanes. So we'll have to see if they can actually make it out and get to the point where they can, join these fights and combine their heroes.
Let's see if they can sort of get that ball rolling. It's going to be an exciting game 2 for sure. We saw a pretty skirmish-heavy Game 1. Lots of action. Just a little bit too much for Yandex to keep up with. This time around, though, they might just have the tools to give it a bit of a better shot.
I'm curious to see how this mid lane goes, because I do think it should be quite DK favored, almost to a degree that you consider not putting the Mars mid. I think this is one of those matchups where, the coach or whoever asked, is Mars against DK fine? You're like, yeah, it's fine. But, it's kind of not fine. So I'm curious to see if Yopaj actually does get out all right, or if it's rough, because I think it should be quite a pain. Pretty much everything about DK is good against Mars. You're really high damage, you're really high armor, and you're tanky, so Mars can't chip you down with the spells. You can see him already getting beat up like crazy.
Yeah, I think this could get pretty rough. Right, this could be a lane where we're seeing sort of double the last hit, double the denies pretty early.
It's possible, but to be honest, even off these first 2 waves, Yopaj is doing better than he should. I think he's outplaying him pretty hard. He gets a cheeky deny there. 6-2 to 4-1 is... Yopaj is straight up outplaying him, honestly. He's actually outclassing him, because this should be going worse than this already.
Yeah. No, this is indeed solid stuff, given the circumstances from Yopaj, and even able to get that spear angle, so a few extra tower hits coming in on Chishira Jr. Top lane, Malady, he's going to be taken out. First blood for Nico.
All right, scratch what I said. Apparently, this top lane is super chill for OG. It's the Tombstone go. It's a classic. A tale as old as time. Undying hits 2, presses Tomb, and you die. It's been going on since as long as I can remember. Not the best to actually give up this kill. You see Watson still getting spammed super far away from that helm. He does have a salve on his courage, so he'll be all right, but can feel the pressure for sure.
so far. Similar CS being found, though, by both carries. Sumi and Watson getting the same out of both of their lanes.
I can see in a sense why they picked the Kato though, because Windranger is such a strong lane, and it's also Windranger against Doom. I think that should be quite a good matchup for Windranger. You can never Infernal Blade her, ever. You can never really commit in her because she can win run away. I think there's a lot of dynamics there that are pretty good for the Windranger. So Kato can just blast the wave and farm the small camp, and you can play for levels and play for farm and have those later timings. The cost mentioned on the panel, but it seems like OG does prioritize having a 5-hero that can be somewhat greedy, be somewhat farmy, and they can abuse the fact that their 5-player was a core. I think maybe has a little more of that individual skill or more use using items.
Top lane, Nico will go down, but the Tombstone's doing work, so Tims might just be able to clean up some action with these zombies building up on both of them. Melody's gone, and indeed, Nico gets the cleanup from the grave there with the grave. Bottom, Natsumi will die, so Yandex able to make sure that they are able to get some action going themselves on the other side of the map, also being able to take down the carry.
Yeah, I mean, this is how you want the game to start for Undying, and also not the way you want it to start for Marcy. Marcy hero that we see banned pretty much every game, so we don't actually get a chance to watch her play that much. The hero is insane in lane in early game, completely bonkers, off the chain hero in the early game. But if you're not ahead and you get to that mid game phase, she can falter against a lot of heroes, and Winninger is a hero that has a great carry to carry matchup against Marcy, because you can just avoid her. She can't stick on you. She can't and beat you to death. So if this game does slow down a little bit for Yandex and OG, shows the tempo we saw last game, then I think the carry matchup will be rough.
Rotation coming in from Scam. They want to try and dive the tower. Good cookie and on towards Malady. The blast. Not going to get the connection, so Malady will be fine. Does force out TP reaction. Saxa also turns up to the top lane.
And I didn't... Ooh, they're going.
The jump in. Tims, he will fall. Watson, can he get back out of this though? Should be okay by the looks of it. No further grab, of course, between the two of them right now, the Undying and the Cottles. So Watson can step back. Get the glimpse in. Might even get the chance to look for Nico. Watson, he's considering going in, but no, doesn't want to make the commitment. He's just got a salve out. Wants to make sure that he gets his HP in a bit of a better spot before he keeps getting back on to look for the fight.
Yeah, honestly, a really smart adjustment from Yandex, bringing the Hoodwink up top and playing for these kills through this. They know the Marcy needs a good start, and they know that things are not going so well here. And then on the flip side, Doom, he's chilling. He's doing all right. He's vibing. He's got a big fat wand, and the Cottle's already left. Cottle's not a hero that applies much pressure, so Doom will be fine just last hitting down here. And this Cottle Undying is a classic combo. It's something we played in the past. Ace and Tofu, you just press mana on the Dirge, and he just spams Decay over and over and over again. It's miserable to deal with in this early phase of the game. Almost a tri-lane versus tri-lane. I don't remember the last time I've seen this.
I might just get a kill out of this. The Saxa caught by the blast. Tombstone's down. Cannot afford to stick around and try and finish off the Tombstone. Has to just run. He'll get a good pushback. Holding back the two of them should keep him safe, but definitely proving to be very tough for Yandex to have any of the three of them now approach this tower and try and secure this area for Watson to get any sort of farm with this presence of OG with the three of them up and now.
Yeah, they're missing full waves here, and DK and Doom do not want to TP this early in the game, so you can see them. I mean, this tower is almost dead. It's not going to die fully, but it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of waves that Marcy's missing. Only level 3 at almost 6 minutes. You will crack the 4 soon, but you want Marcy to be ahead. You want Marcy to be pressuring, and she is definitely not lowest of the cores. That is not where you want to see this hero.
And the mid, ready to try and keep Chira Jr. off the tower here. See down bottom, they do get the catch onto Natsumi. Quick glimpse from Malady. TPs are coming in, doesn't matter, they can't save him. So Yandex at least able to get out on the map, bringing a +1 down to the bottom lane and take Natsumi down. And they need to do their best to make sure that Natsumi does not get the space that he was obviously getting to chill in that 1v1, whilst of course their own carry was starting to struggle on the top.
Yeah, nice rotation. I think both teams are adjusting very well to the moves the other team is making, moving their pressure around, where they're deciding to go and not go. I think there's a lot of thought and a lot of good plays around these rotations. Notice definitely having the polar opposite game to the one he had last game, where he just had absolutely nothing, was suffocated and farming all game. Much better start this game, already 2 kills in his lane and potential to join fights as more time progresses. So Yannick's much less helpless.
the jump top. Bushwhack. Not enough to continue to go on to Nico, and backup is there, Scam. Fueling Nico back up. Pretty much as soon as Watson sees that there's that backup behind him, knows that it's not going to be easy to step up to the wave. And the tower might not be long for this game, as ready to dive in once more with the tombstone. Saxon will manage to scurry away for now, and should be fine. Out of range for Tims to get any sort of final blast on towards him, so Saxon will live, but this time the tower will fall. OG able to get that objective and take over this area of the map.
Yeah, they do take the tower, but it's not the end of the world. The Marcy can still just farm these waves as they come in. They may potentially try to spam pull the hard camp and keep the waves away would be pretty big. As OG is honestly, despite the fact they've had a ton of pressure early, their levels are not that high. The Undying is, I think, just barely cracked level 5. And so they're not quite at the point where they want to run around and start a ton of fights. They honestly need a little more levels. Cobblestone at the 6, so he's basically just a mana bot until then. Yeah, they're doing the whole... This has to be contested. If they don't kill this hard camp, then they will just get spam pulled, and Watson will never, ever be able to actually farm the lane because they'll just keep pulling the wave back into this hard camp. It's something we've seen a lot of prevalence from at different points. It's not something you can always do, but when you can, it can be extremely annoying for this Marcy who just wants to farm the waves that come under her tower. They are not coming under her tower right now. Maybe Nico even holds the wave, depending how toxic he wants to be. Yeah, he's actually... looks like may hold the wave.
See in the mid. Tower is taken. Opaj off the mark with the spear. Won't be able to get the setup, and even if he did, might have been tough to find the burst to kill that DK. Up on the top, Nico. Left alone after the support swang over towards the mid lane to try and help out. Saxa and Watson should be able to find him. A little bit of a heal comes in with the soul rip, but another jump in from Watson allows Yandex to get the kill.
Yeah, and in the meantime, DK just solo takes the mid tower. We talked about the mid matchup. There's not really anything Mars can do, and his supports are not that great at fighting. It's not these Jakiros and Bat Riders we see from Tundra, right? It's a Coddle. The hero is incredibly worthless early game. He is just farm, he's mana, and he is close to the 6. You can see Skem jungling quite a bit here. So he will have that aggression potential coming up soon, but it's not there yet. The tier 1s are already dead, and he does have his Dom on Marcy, so he'll be able to recover. Keep spamming the jump off the creep. Extremely core item for the hero, no way around it, so he'll be able to catch up some on Marcy.
And with the fact that Yandex are getting out of this early game pretty well, and that they have two such beefy cores when you look at like the DK and the Doom. See if they could OG find a chance really to go on them completely. Because like, even if you drop an arena down on one of these two cores, you're going to need at least, 4 heroes, I feel, to have a chance of bursting them, getting the kill clean.
Yeah, there's a lot of redundancies between OG supports, right? It's these two very backliney, very follow-up supports. Neither one of them is starting that much. So it's super important that Yopaj is in any fight. He's the only catch they have. It's the solo kill.
I mean, this could be when it gets starts getting rough for the offlane Undying, right? It's one of... We'll see that same time down bottom, talking about the offlane. Look at it was noticed. He'll be able to turn and get the Doom down. And that's going to force OG to have to start backing away. Melody not going to be able to get any sort of setup with a glimpse. But at the least Gnosis able to keep himself safe. But offlane Undying, your game can fall off a cliff pretty hard.
It definitely can. And this Mars also wants to get involved. Sort of the flip side of what we saw from the mid Void Spirit in the last game. This hero needs to get kills. He needs to fight. He does not want to be chilling and farming.
Nice little cookie setup. Allows him to close the gap to get the arena out onto the both of them. Kisses to follow up. Noticed and Malady taken down. Very nice moves there from the three of them. Tim's just giving out Yopaj that little bit extra of a gap close to set up for that great arena.
No, absolutely. It's a great move. But to be honest, I think one that Yandex could have read. You can see sometimes the differences between maybe the tier 1 teams and those slightly below. If you think about a Falcons or a Tundra, is Amar or 33 going to die to that gank? I'm not sure, right? You see this top lane pushing in all the way. You see Watson just solo kill the Undying on the top lane. Where do you think the Mars is going to be, right? He's got Arena. They have Kisses. They want to use those spells. And so a much-needed burst of gold for OG, but not one I'm sure Yandex should have given away. So despite taking some early towers, getting a little bit back the other way, not ideal. Yeah, this Undying. He's going for the Vanguard, and
I mean, they should at least give him a chance to not die against like Watson getting these sort of little jumps onto him when he's pushing out solo top right. at least allow him to live long enough for backup to come in against these flurry of punches from the Marcy.
Yeah, he will get to the Crimson eventually, probably. Just buying the aura items. It seems to be Nico's playstyle. He's very much aura buyer guy. That's his role in the team, so he'll be buying the auras.
They come with the smoke here on the two of them as they look to switch over towards the bottom side of the map with the Twin Gate. And Chira Jr. and Sax are out on the aggressive. Heading on towards Scam. Easy opening there with the blink stun. TP's now starting to come in. Chira Jr. maybe considering if he could go for more, but it is under the tier 2. He's got numbers though. Malady, Noticed, and Sax are all here ready to fight. OG though, they've also got backup. Static Storm's gonna get laid down, but not before the arena came out. So Yopaj was able to get the setup, allowing for that opening onto Chira Jr. It was a decent attempt there from the Disruptor to get that Static Storm down, but the arena was just out that little bit too quickly.
Yeah, it was a big gate from Undying. I was honestly like a bit mixed on how this would go, but Undying had gone through the gate and run there, so totally changed the skirmish and how it was gonna go. Watson sitting in the trees here.
He's tempted to go for this solo play. And he goes. And with the ult, should be able to slowly but surely bring Nico down. TP backup's coming in. It won't be in time to save him. Maybe they can do something in return. Probably not. Noticed the Malady. They're shutting off Tims from getting anywhere close to the action. Drag back with the glimpse. Watson's able to swing over and pick up that kill as well. Double kill for Watson. As they're getting these openings in the top, and it does continue to be situations where Nico, there's sort of punishment that's happening for the Undying. It's tough each and every time. As soon as he's out, they're right on top of him.
Yeah, Watson says, I see your Vanguard and I raise you a bag of fists, and beats him to a pulp. There's a reason why Marcy is banned so much, because this hero in the early game is absolutely nuts. It is so hard to deal with. And you can see they're kind of getting pushed off the map everywhere. It's the complete polar opposite of last game where OG had all the aggressive potential. Their heroes are so weak early if they don't do well in those lanes. And how can they do well in lanes? It's a Mars mid against a DK. It's a Coddle 5. You can't expect them to be ahead early, but this is what happens when you're not ahead early with that Mars hero. We've seen OG, play this hero to a lot of success from the mid lane, but it's with more tempo. It's in situations where his silent cores are strong and doing well. He can connect and use the arena, and they can open up the map. But outside of that tier 1 dying early on in the game, OG, they haven't really had much of a foothold, and I don't know if that's going to change anywhere in the near future. It's very difficult to gank this DK. Look at all the waves being pushed into them at all times, and as the BKBs get closer, it only gets more difficult for OG.
Yeah, it's getting tough. It's early days, it's only a 4K difference, but still, I say only a decent amount, 15 minutes in. This is not going to be an easy one for OG to sort of stabilize. Yandex, all three of their cores in perfect position. Yeah, as you say, even with that early pressure that OG tried to do on that top lane, hasn't mattered. Watson off the back of kind of getting those, I think it was, 3 back-to-back chances to kill Nico off in that top lane. He is in a perfect place right now alongside the other two of his cores. So it's going to be a tough one for OG to try and swing back in their favor.
Yeah, 2 of those were solo kills, and you have to wonder when you see that, was Undying really the counter to Marcy, right? When you see Marcy, you know it's carry. Nobody really plays it for anymore. It's just a carry Marcy, with the rare exception of offlane Marcy, but kind of doubtful once you see the Doom. So you last picked this Undying, you think it's the best hero for the game, and it does not look to be so thus far. When you give away the Marcy hero that everyone else bans, you have to have an idea for it. This was their idea, and it hasn't looked amazing so far.
Down bottom, it's an easy catch there with the bushwhack. That's Natsumi gone. His game continuing to suffer at the moment, sat at the bottom of the cores in the game.
Yeah, they need to find something, and they're going to try.
See what they can do mid. Decent damage, of course, coming in with the kisses. He's going to try for the TP out, and I tell you what, he gets away. TP's out of there. Watson now turning up. Malady will get the Static Storm down onto them. Watson will back off for now. So a little concerned about getting right in on the action, but now seeing if he can maybe get back in on a second attempt. They get the glimpse back onto Nico. Still pretty beefy, of course, on the Undying with large amounts of HP. Yopaj will get the spear pushed back onto Notice. Notice trying to run. OG, can they kill off the Doom? They can with the Shackle, but Watson just backing onto the two of them. Decay coming in onto both. Watson and Chira, they're in trouble. The spear's there. Watson's gone. Chira to fall. All 3 of Yandex's cores getting cleaned up there in the mid. Oh, what just happened, Quinn?
I mean, there's that OG magic.
I guess that was some good OG magic there. That was all three of Yandex's cores. They're in a great game. They're in the top 3 spots. They just all died one after another. OG take the fight. They take the tower.
Yeah, that wasn't just one rabbit out the hat. That may have been 3, 4, a dozen rabbits out of the hat. Honestly, a bit of a misread of their heroes' strengths on Yandex. They may be the top net worth, but at that exact moment, they weren't actually that strong. I think OG was stronger. The Doom working on BKB, DK working on BKB, Marcy, like all 3 of them are very close to these BKBs, and they take a fight right before they get all 3 of them. The magic damage from OG is no joke. Crimson Guard finished on Undying now. They didn't have it for the last fight, so in these team fights, there's Arena, there's Coddle Spells, there's Decay, there's all of this stuff. It wasn't a good time for Yandex to fight. They misread their heroes. They maybe got baited by each other, getting baited by defending this tower a little bit too much, and they throw a huge lead away.
Absolutely, a massive fight there from OG. Of course, they're going to be ready to try and look for more opportunities like that one as soon as possible. And Nico able to survive through it all that time round with the backup of his team. And yeah, indeed, there's the smoke. OG ready to go again. Saxa is going to get found. Get the pushback off onto the 2 of them. Is going to try for the TP out, but the cookie's in. Another one for OG. TP down towards the bottom. They want to make these quick moves, try and catch off some of Yandex by surprise. Opage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not going to be able to get the angle quite yet. See how much they hang around. Notice down Malady in the area. Also having Chira Jr. relatively close, but Opage, he's in straight away. No hesitation. Happy to drop the arena here to catch the disruptor. As Malady will try and run. There'll be no escape for him. As God's Rebuke will miss. Doesn't matter though. The spear connects. Another one for OG now, settling the score. 11-11 here. And only a 1k gold difference. OG shaking up the game.
Yeah, it was looking pretty bleak, but now they're online, right? The heroes have gotten over that hump. They've gotten over that difficult early portion of the game. I was questioning if they were actually going to make it over that difficult period, but they have. The Winninger has the Mjolnir online. Her farm speed is actually at a decent rate. They've got the Pavis online. The Coddle has the entire vessel. Crimson, they have all the fighting tools, and now they're in a state where team fighting is not that straightforward for Yandex. DK and Marcy have a lot of overlap, and they're very single target. I'm going to click you heroes, and if those heroes fall behind, and now against a Crimson Guard, they're going to do 0 damage against this Crimson, so they need to kite the fight and play in a very specific way.
A bit of a scary spot here. They'll find him. As Tims will not get a chance of getting out of this one, and noticed easily able to head up and get the Doom down onto Opage.
That's not good.
Now, likely to be able to find more. Glimpse back onto Nico. Yandex getting that opportunity to catch OG a little split up, which is rare considering the way we've seen OG playing with the aggression that time round. Should have had the 2 of them, Tims and Opage, heading in and not really with much backup behind them, despite how deep they were going onto Yandex's half of the map.
Yeah, anytime you're gonna, go gung-ho like that with just a couple of heroes, you need to be ready that the enemy team can TP there, they can be set up, have vision, and just a bit ambitious, I think, that they were gonna kill them with 2, right? We saw them kill a couple heroes bottom lane, but that's just one straggler disruptor, a straggler hoodwink out alone. But when you're running into the belly of the beast on Yanex's side of the map, it's a different matter, right? You need the numbers, like you said, and it just wasn't enough.
Easy.
Wow.
Malady was never worried.
That was close.
Dire's bottom tower is under
He is a
attack.
player that is fine to die to Tormentor. There were times where we were killing it in the past, and he'd be like, it's fine, just kill it, I'll die, I don't care. So, you're right, he wasn't worried.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Opage. It's a little bit away from the BKB.
Dire are scanning.
They'll need a bit of time, OG, before they look to go again for the action. Of course, doesn't mean any sort of passive moments do seem to be just made more of by that of Yandex's cause. Back up to a 5k lead on Yandex. OG, they want to try and shake it up, even in these moments where they don't quite have that next time pickup. They know that every passing minute does hurt them financially in the matchup. 6k lead. They want to try and take this away from Yandex. Yandex, they're also smoked and ready.
Oh boy.
Static Storm comes into play. They'll quickly time the Shackle and the Focus Fire to get that kill in return, but Yopaj, he's going to die for that. And now on the retreat, OG backing off. I mean, Nico's maybe considering if they can actually keep this fight going, OG. Jumps in with the Tombstone, looking for Watson, but Watson's quickly able to take the Tombstone down, of course, and now he's got his hands in on towards Natsumi. They've got the stun control, not enough to kill him. Natsumi's going to get healed back up, and Watson's BKB's about to come to an end. The Shackle shot into the cookies there, locking him down, ticking down low.
Yona proc?
After that final proc did indeed bring him down insanely low. Watson will survive. Saxa able to put a bit of a cheeky stop there to the attempt to TP out from Natsumi, and Malady was thinking about TPing in himself to go for a glimpse play, but OG still with the four of them there. Meant that Yandex didn't want to try and get the T stop back in.
That was a lot closer than I expected it to be honest. You can see the stylistic differences between the team's drafts, right? Like, Yandex is all about these fast fights. They have 3 BKBs, and when those BKBs end, they're playing against Coddle, they're playing against Undying Spam. It's a lot of nukes and a lot of spam from OG. That's how they like to draft. They like to play these long fights where they can keep spamming you with spells. And Yandex, they want to burst individual heroes. They have Doom, they have DK Jump, they have Marcy Jump. These heroes want to win the fight quickly. And so if Yandex can win the fight fast, they can burst heroes and they'll just run OG over. But if OG are able to survive and kite a little bit, skirt these fights around, Mars gets to his own BKB and they can elongate things, they do have chances in these fights because Windranger is, you know, once she gets to that BKB, is not going to be an easy hero to bring down. Purge creep, though, is huge. This is one of the reasons why they picked Doom. It's a classic counter to Coddle because you just take Purge creep and you keep it the whole game. The hero is so centered around Solar Bind. It's like, I don't know, it's 85% of the hero and the other 5% is Chakra. The other 2 spells don't really do anything in team fights. So when you just get your spell purged, it's not happy times. You can see it saved like 3 people in that fight or something.
OG. All grouped up. See if they're ready to go for another move. Last time round, did you lose Yopaj pretty quickly at the start of the action? I've seen Malady be very good with the quick reactions of the Static Storms. Just dropping them down on whoever dares go in first.
It's an interesting situation because I do think Yandex is stronger, right? They're up 7k gold, but they need to take the fight really properly because we've seen earlier this game, you know, moments in which they are stronger, but they take a fight in the wrong way and they get kited and it goes really badly for them. So they're playing it safe, right? It's kind of the opposite of how we saw OG play.
It's going to walk into a bit of a surprise here. Oh, the OG not able to back him up in time. That's Nico gone. A look for the spear on towards Watson, but the BKB's out immediately. Turns his attention straight over towards Natsumi. They've got the Doom down on towards him as well. Natsumi's gone. Double kill for Watson. Notice he's ready to try and chase out for more. Bushwhacked there from Saxa to follow things up as they burst Tim's down low, try and cookie away, but the Infernal Blade comes in. Tim's going to get back to the safety of his base in time. He cannot. Notice able to reach in and take him down with that final blow. They'll get the 3 of them. Yandex very quick with the aggression, coming over to that deep area of the map. Now looking to set up tier 2 tower as well. OG, they just weren't ready for that. And we're seeing at this stage, they've got the tools to deal with the Natsumi Wind Ranger.
Yeah, the BKBs, the Doom, he doesn't have the BKB yet on the Wind Ranger or the Glimpse. There's so many, they do have so many ways to kill him until he gets to that item. And now you can see the gold lead really start to take effect. You can see they just don't have damage for these heroes. Watson, he's BKB just standing in the middle of 5 heroes. Winter just shooting him and it's just not doing anything. It's grabbed Doomed and he's just dead. It's a rough spot to be in, and one of the risks when you pick this mid-Mars, you're playing a lot on Snowball, you're playing a lot on Teamfight, and if you don't get those fights early, you don't have that good start, then you will fall behind on damage, you will run into issues, and you can see them in full effect. Yopaj cannot kill any heroes.
Tough times now for OG playing into this Aegis for the next 5 minutes. Yandex certainly have the freedom to look for quite a bit across the map. I guess if that's, even if they feel the pressure to it, because I'd imagine what in this sort of position with this sort of lead, if you're Yandex with these heroes as well, is there any sort of pressure, or you're like, we can play it safe, we can just farm it up, we're just going to have completely superior scaling to what OG's lineup has?
I think you could if you wanted to. I think Yandex is honestly, they're very chill right now. They have options. I think they're probably just going to keep picking them off around the map. Their heroes are kind of crap at going high ground unless a lot of heroes are dead. Marcy is somewhat of a bad high ground hero, especially against all the spam from OG. And so I think their game plan will just be put these side lane wards. You see the one top out in front of where the tier 2 used to be. They're just ready for, hey, you're going to run down lanes. We're going to be set up on those side lanes. We're going to pick you off. Watson up top, being a bit of an anchor if anyone runs on this lane, maybe even looking for a solo kill on somebody. They're ready to pick them off.
Jira Junior. Looking to get straight in on this. They've got the Yule set up. Natsumi caught by the pushback, the nullify, the sharp shot as well. Dragon Tail to follow up. There's no way to save him. The carry gone, and at the same time, Watson's hot on the chase of Nico. He's trying to juke around the trees, but Watson, he's found him. And Nico, no way out of this one. It's starting to get pretty ugly here for OG here in this game too, as Yandex looking to be in full control.
Yeah, you look around and you try to think about how can we actually start a fight? How can we do this? And it's difficult to see. You need to burst the hero somehow, a perfect spear into Winter Chainstone. There are no saves from Yandex, so I think that's your best bet, but finding the actual opening to do that is very difficult because playing a long fight is not an option anymore. There's just too much gold on Yandex, the Yules, the Purge, the BKBs. It's too difficult to play a long fight. You will eventually just get stunned by something and you will get insta-killed. So you need to find that spear into Shackle burst. It's just not easy to do it. The waves are constantly coming into you and you're 16k down.
OG, see what the call's going to be next. I mean, the smoke's coming out, so they still want to just see if they get kind of lucky in the chance of catching someone out alone. It's going to be hard though. Yandex still with his Aegis on Chira Jr. and smoked up and ready behind him if OG do try and make this desperate play.
Yeah, jumping him is just not an option. If you jump him and he just spawns with Aegis, you can't kill him again. They're going to press BKBs and you're all going to die. So
I mean, they're looking at him, but as you say, it's not got to feel good to make this move. And in fact, Chira Jr., he's going to make the move onto them. Jumps into the trees, finds Nico. OG, they're waiting to see if they get more information from behind the Dragon Knight, but he doesn't need the backup. You know, Chira Jr. is just kind of chilling, doing this on his own, and now there's the jump. They'll look for Watson, but the BKB's out immediately. He looks to run down Yopaj. Natsumi can't stand his ground here with a focus fire. Has to back away, but the chase is there. They move and drop the Doom down. Yopaj, he'll drop the arena, but he can't hold them back. Triple kill for Chira Jr. Noticed in on top of Tim's. Nico in trouble once more as Watson jumps back in on top of him. Nico's gone. Ultra kill for Chira Jr. See if they can get him the rampage. They're trying to.
Give him the rampage.
Controlling Tim's.
Where is he?
He's
So
not
he doesn't even want it.
What? He said he didn't want it. He was too good for the rampage. He's like, I don't want to come over. I want the tombstone instead. It definitely looked like they were trying to set up, and then they're like, oh, hang on. He doesn't even want the rampage.
It's like it's his birthday.
He's too cool for rampages, Chira Jr. He doesn't care.
They're trying to shower him with gifts in the Christmas spirit, and he said, nah, don't put them under my tree. You can keep them. Give me a gift card. I don't want your heartfelt presence. As the win is enough for him. Chira all about that grind, just wants the W, not concerned with the frivolities of this world. As now it's 24k gold lead, and they're all stuck in base, and you do not get a single kill in that fight. For all the OG believers in chat, I know Seb is watching this, it's not a good position for them. Sorry. Sorry, OG bros.
Let's see what they can do here. On the defense, maybe some. I mean, what do they have in terms of punishing a high ground siege? They got a spear pushback. That's about it. And wait, they got the shard on the Wind Ranger, right? Not there yet.
I don't think so.
He still obviously wants to get his BKB done, Natsumi. About 1,100 gold away from that. Maybe after that, just get the shot. Just so you have these kind of repositioning tools to try and punish a bit of an overzealous attempt to the high ground that might come from Yandex. Probably won't. You know, Yandex in such a comfortable spot right now that when that high ground siege comes in, it's going to take a lot for them to mess it up. They've got a very comfortable lead here, 22k.
Yeah, I mean, in the last fight, they weren't able to land that spear into Shackle combo, but there is still potential there. I think they can kill maybe almost any hero in that. They do have a lot of damage within those two stuns. They're very long stuns as well. So if they actually find an opening, then there is potential, right? They just couldn't get the connection in that last fight. That's the hard part. If they can actually get the connection, then they can definitely get a kill. and you need to reset, and you need to keep doing that over and over again. You kill one guy, and then you back up and you reset, and you just keep slowly clawing your way back. Maybe, you know, every kill you get, the Winner is going to get 1k gold, maybe even more than that. So you just need just one kill at a time. You're not going to win this game quickly. It's going to need to go the distance. But if you can claw your way back, one kill at a time, Winninger is a very powerful hero that can get out of control very quickly. So, you know, it's not likely, but it is certainly possible that if Yannick is a little stupid and they walk up the hill, they get chain stun, they will die. The Winninger still does damage despite the fact that she's very poor.
Dude, Yopaj, he knows it as well. He's got the Ether Lens now, so you got that extra little bit of further push with the spear pushbacks. He's ready to try and get them in the fountain when it comes to it.
I respect the Ever. They understand the position they're in, right? There's no buying normal items.
No.
There's none of this. We're gonna scale up. No. There's no scaling. There's none of that. You need to kill one guy. That's your whole goal. Is you find one guy and you kill him and you run for your life.
We'll see what he goes for. If he's a smart, you know what, he needs to go for the refresh in it. You got to get that, one spear into the arena, bam. Second spear into the arena. Then you can take him from the tier 3s to the thing. We're at the setup here on a Watson, but the BKB is able to come out. He's going to go for the TP out, but it's a lot of damage coming in. Not enough to kill him off though. Watson able to get away with that TP.
Radiant are scanning.
The Shackle just a hair late. I think even if they had just a little bit of mini stun from the Shackle not hitting a tree, it would have been enough, but just a little bit too late. Like, that's the kind of moments you need. So it really hurts when you miss them, because he should have died there. I think if the Shackle just hits slightly earlier, he is dead for sure. And that's like 2k gold for your Winninger. So OG, they have the right idea. You can see the potential there, right? If
it was close.
If Yannick has
been able to punish that,
you can get kills.
Oh, Yandex, they're going to find quite the grab here into the base. Natsumi getting cleaned up instantly. Dead for a minute.
This DK is so strong. Daedalus and MKB. Goodness gracious.
Tier 3 gone. OG, what can they do 4 versus 5?
The type of thing Daenerys is riding is he just takes the whole base. There's no fighting while Winninger is dead. This is gone pecan.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The fortification to slow things down a little bit. Yandex, they're not going anywhere. This bottom set of racks falling low. The backdoor protection actually kicks back in, but they've got a creep wave coming in on the bottom lane, so quickly take it back out. They get a decent spear set up into the cookie and the blast. It's enough to kill Chira Jr. Massive kill on the defense. It doesn't matter. They're 30k down, but we can't. It's OG. The OG magic.
They have the magic.
It happens.
Alakazam.
It's happening a little bit. They need to find a bit more of it, but they're showing us that wherever they're looking, they're finding a little bit of it. They keep the game alive, still, of course, massively behind, but they're not having a type GG yet. They're keeping themselves in it.
I'm impressed with Yopaj, this Aether Lens. The fact that he's not farming. He's not like sitting around trying to scale.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we mentioned it before, but he's just not, he knows we're just killing heroes. There's no more creeps. Creeps don't exist anymore. It's only heroes.
And I want to see that refresher next. It's absolutely the build in this sort of state of game. Aether Lens refresher. Yopaj, he knows what he needs to do.
Not gonna find Saksa. Very close. A good attempt. But the Blink Hoodwink, that is a slippery rat. We've all seen the meme posted on Reddit 100 million times of the dude grabbing the mouse. That will not be today.
Dire are scanning.
Got to chill out a little bit now, OG, with the Dragon Knight coming back into play. Maybe if someone steps a bit too far from the rest of the team, they'll find a chance to go for a move. Oh, I tell you, Yopaj knows.
Dude, y'all are on the same wavelength.
Dude, as a Mars that's pretty bad in the early and mid game, I've been in this spot many times before. It's like, all right, boys, I'm getting the Aether Lens refresher. Don't worry, I'll spear them into the fountain. It's gonna come here from Yopaj.
I mean, I'll make a bold prediction. If he gets there, if he gets the refresher, OG's got it. I think.
I would agree. Yeah, absolutely. If they can keep the game going into the refresher online, there's gonna be some big plays coming out. Yopaj might just be able to do it.
Radiant are
still though, absolutely tied against them here. 27k lead still for Yandex. One clean team fight from them should be enough to shut the game down.
Yeah, this Roche fight, OG will potentially have buybacks. It is on their favored side, so they can buy back and port on this outpost. They've taken it under control, and they have good ways to scout the Roche, so they will need to fight first from Yandex. There's no Roshing.
Let's have a look. This is spooky for OG. If they get caught here, the game could be over. Watson, he's in on an eco. Straight away, drags him back. Glimmercape will come out. They're dropping a lot on towards the Undying, and it will succeed in taking him out. He has got buyback available. So a fair bit used there. I mean, OG want to try and punish the Showpatch. Look at the angle, but he's not able to get the spear. He'll get the BKB off. Arena's down to the two of them. Shackle Shot will catch on towards the two cores, but the BKB was also there in time for Chira Jr. They can't focus in onto Notice. Now with BKB running out for Natsumi, he's got to be careful. He's still trying to poke back in. Another Shackle Shot onto the two cores. Nico, of course, buying back for the action, but he's held back by the Yules. He's going to try and keep the chase going. Spear connects in on towards Chira Jr. He's very low on the Dragon Knight, but it's a bit too far into Yandex's half of the map for OG to continue to chase. A glimpse onto Nico. Bushwhack will connect. Watson thinking about getting back in, but still very much respecting the potential from OG. Notice Shiva's guards up. Connection in onto Nico. Nico trying to heal up with the Soul Rip. Tombstone will come to an end. Another attempt for a jump forward from Yopaj. He's going to get doomed. Chira Jr. finds the follow Dragon Tail. They get the glimpse back as well, and Watson, he's in straight on top of Natsumi. That's the Wind Ranger gone, Undying to fall. They've taken the game very nicely there around that last fight. You know, you could see the respect from Yandex. They were being so careful about how they closed up their fight because they knew if they could, the game was going to come to an end. And they do it here, Yandex, pushing it to a game 3.
Yeah, there was the 1%, the 1 in a million, but today was not the day. This is not Star Wars: The Last Jedi. They will not find it. It's hard. I think honestly a lot of draft problems from OG in this game. This 5 Coddle, they got a little too creative, a little too fancy, and it did not pay off. And Yandex, they played Marcy, they played it well. They picked good solid heroes. They didn't blind pick Underlord this game. Everything made sense. Good hero choices. We didn't talk about Doom a bunch, but Notice had a much better game this game than the last game.
Absolutely.
Very, very solid, 7-2 and 17. And Natsumi, 2-8-4. He really did not have anything going for himself. Died a couple times in lane and just never had any momentum.
Yeah, they very much felt that, you know, OG, they tried to bring a similar game plan as game 1, maybe even a more kind of severe with focus on that early game aggression. And Yandex, they're all ready for it. They're like, you want to play that sort of style again? We've got an answer to it. And indeed, they did. Yandex able to maintain that very large lead throughout the majority of this game and make it pretty much impossible for OG to find a way to swing their way back in to the action. All's good though, 1-1. Can't wait to see what we get in game 3 as it's 1-1 now between Yandex and OG.
And that's fitting given that both these teams managed to win yesterday against their opponents. So we are getting an even matchup and going the distance to game number 3. This was a bit different behavior out of OG though. Where's the edge coming out, Insania, as I see that this is not the OG that I saw in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this Coddle didn't really work out, but I feel like for me I wanted to see Disruptor, and I wanted to see Disruptor cook, and I feel like the last fight of the game was like Disruptor Prime, you know, like everybody's kiting. Nobody's really falling back that far.
Yeah.
Your team is continuously giving you vision, they're keeping people in range, and Disruptor just gets a glimpse, and it's really cool when you have a hero that has this very unique ability, which is, for me, Glimpse is like the entire hero, pretty much. And the entire team plays around it. And that team fight in the mid lane at the end there would not have looked the same if Disruptor wasn't in the game.
And there's no way that OG could have broken off, because I was looking at the fight and I felt like OG were lingering more than they needed to. But maybe that's also just the credit to Disruptor. Kept dragging back the Snapfire, kept dragging back other people and being like, I guess we got to commit to this fight.
Yeah, I mean, probably part of it. I think if you just full on run out, they're just going to run after you. And I feel like that's like where Yandex are playing it nicely. You know, they're keeping the correct range so that OG can't like pounce on them and take the fight. But Disruptor can still do his thing. And I like that a lot. I feel like they played really well around that.
Maintaining the mid-range, and it's the duo that you were also encouraged by, the Doom and the Disruptor. But then where did OG have failings elsewhere? Because I'm hearing that Coddle was maybe not the hero of choice, perhaps?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the hero. Kind of griefs the lane, in my opinion, as well. From position 5, you want to be getting some of that CS And like you're getting them because you're trying to harass people, so you're getting some of the CS as well, which carries they tilt immediately. That one CS immediately you can hear the cracking in the background, like it's probably a mouse or a keyboard. But yeah, not the standard position 5, very difficult to make work, but also a lot of problems. I think they kind of wanted to go for the same thing. It's just that Yandex had better overall answer to it, and Windranger 2 times in a row. OG sometimes can be struggling with being very stubborn, I would say. If you watch Last Slam 5 when they were playing a BO3 as well, kind of the same thing happened. They rolled over them in game number 1, and then game number 2 went for the same thing, type of we're going to be like running at you type of a style of a draft. Didn't work out, and then game 3 was also not very competitive.
It just felt to me like they were able to pick off those heroes like Windranger and Caudle in moments that weren't that difficult. It was like Windranger gets doomed off of 1 stun, is dead. They glimpse back Windranger after she uses Windrun, she's dead. So if she doesn't snowball and limit her deaths while getting kills, then she's going to be an inadequate carry hero compared to what the enemies are working with. And the Undying in the same vein, they maybe picked it to win the lane against the Marcy. Didn't really happen. We saw a couple clips there of Marcy getting kills on Undying multiple times. And so it's like those are 2 of your 3 cores, and your support's also getting killed easily from glimpses. So it just felt like their heroes just didn't hit. It was a great draft by Yandex to dismantle the good things that those heroes provide.
And the fact that they were given the opportunity, because Marcy, like we saw from the stats, has only been let through 1 time this entire tournament, which granted it's only been 1 day, but you said that Mickey was not discouraged whenever he wants to pick Marcy and he sees a Mars on the other side. He's like, I don't care. Marcy's just that good.
Yeah, and they even ended up putting the Mars mid. So like you don't get the immediate interaction of like, you can't press W on me because I'll W you.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, I just feel like this game probably for Yandex, they felt pretty happy with their heroes and they felt like it was easy to play. And for OG, probably felt pretty impossible. And going into game 3, I think you probably just say like, draft stuff this game and kind of forget about it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Schem and give him like Evil Eye a bit. Like, stop picking Caudle. And if you pick Caudle, put it in Undying's lane and let me press the K a billion times.
I feel like both these teams have kind of griefed their own drafts with the Underlord in game 1, which we were like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it seems to be difficult to find the right heroes. And that's usually when these situations happen. It's not like, obviously, like they're very good players. They understand the game very well. If we can see that it's not ideal, they probably know too when they're picking the heroes. It's just like they don't know what's better. And sometimes you're in that position where you just don't know, you don't have the clear answer. You're put in a position that you're not fully prepared for. And then you end up usually playing heroes like that, Underlord 13 or... I mean, I don't know what the concept of this call was. There probably was something. And if you ask him, he could probably tell you. And he'd be like, yeah, if my mid laner didn't farm that 1 neutral camp at minute 13, the game was easy.
They're always going to find a reason. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, he knows. He knows. For sure he knows.
Everything.
He's like, bro, that 1 rune spawned haste that should have been DD. Game plan was perfect.
Butterfly effect from there on out.
Yeah, for sure.
But draft notwithstanding, you still had your eye on some gameplay-oriented stuff in this game number 2 purge?
Yes, I wanted to look at disruptor stuff, actually, because I really did feel like the glimpses were so perfect in this game.
Okay.
So let's run some of these clips. Look at this. This is a Windranger here using Windrun, gets sent back basically, and as a result, just really, really easy kill. Like, what is she supposed to do? She looks so impotent at this point in the game. A disruptor's running her down, and even this kill on Tim's here, the Snapfire, he didn't necessarily need to glimpse to get this kill, but it made it so much cleaner and gave it to Watson. Even look at this wisdom contest. This is 14 minutes into the game. Glimpses him back, steals it from his opponents. Just excellent play by Malady here. They won this team fight. Check out this glimpse. It's really, really impactful. They're trying to get a rampage on their Dragon Knight.
Oh my. Okay, I have to talk about this. I was really frustrated watching this because I feel like this is the problem with the modern Dota 2 player. Kira Jr. has an ultra kill. All right? There's one guy left. It's like a support hero that will never escape. He's surrounded by 4 heroes. And Chira Jr. decides to hit the tombstone into hitting the tier 2 tower, which obviously is the optimal play.
Lame.
Instead of running after the guy and getting the rampage. Like,
Think about
I don't like that. I mean, he's just being efficient and smart and doing the right thing, but I don't like it.
And then 2 minutes after, he blinks in onto the high ground, he gets feared, and then he dies and gives like 2,000 gold. Like, gotta find the right balance. Like, if you're going all in, if you're gonna be playing like that, Go get that rampage, then you can feed away.
You know, Aiden, you sound like a person that wants expression in the art. You don't just want like perfect,
by the numbers,
scientific by the numbers art.
Have you watched like Team Liquid Dota? There was nothing clean or perfect
I
about
thought
how
that
we
was because you
played.
guys were sloppy, not because you were expressing yourself. It was
poetry.
No, it was poetry.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like yesterday, you know, Liquid played Nemesis. They give a win away so that it's a more entertaining series.
Yeah.
I think Team Liquid, that is like one of their best qualities. You will never be bored watching a Team Liquid game.
Okay.
Except at TI 13, where they were the most boringest team of all teams.
Didn't drop a single game.
Boring.
No one remembers that TI.
Yeah, boringest.
Boringest TI. And these teams, at least when Chira Jr. is not doing the ultra efficient play, then we get to see some exciting stuff.
Yep.
See OG doing axes in game 1. We get to see Watson doing some Marcy's in game 2. And who knows what we're going to see as we take a break before we get to game number 3.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. this is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally. Sometimes I'm wrong,
Usually right.
the reason we get along. We make love most every night. I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear. The resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night.
OG and Yandex getting ready for their game number 3, and my panelists getting ready to sculpt. Why'd you abandon your project, Aiden?
What project?
Yeah, tell me what project. Show it to the class.
Okay.
No, that was not it. That was pre-constructed.
This is. Oh no, I broke it. I put so much effort into this.
Did you?
Yeah.
It was all you.
This was all
The other one.
Yeah, show
What
the
other
other one.
I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, where's the camera? It's this
right
one.
there.
And this one.
What do you think?
It's beautiful.
I was working during like the game.
Not on that.
Yeah, I was.
I don't think so.
You did
Yeah, it was.
Millennium Falcon. Which spaceship is this one?
This is an X fighter, I think. But we couldn't make like
Hold
the
up vertically.
the wings. Yeah,
Which direction does it fly?
like this.
Yeah, like this.
Like wait, I'll show you. Like this.
What happens if it? What happens if it has to like pull up really fast?
What do you mean?
Like it needs
What
to
does
do
the
like a
lift off
somersault.
look like? Yeah.
Somersault, like this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, oh.
But stop.
I'm confused. What? Are you guys trying to sexualize this? This is Legos. This is a kid's movie. Stop being so immature.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You guys are immature and
This is a very mature.
where are the professionals?
You are the professional.
Thank you. First pick DK from OG. What a surprise. Nobody could have seen this coming. Marcy has been banned after a disastrous game 1-2.
Well, disastrous for them because they let it through.
Exactly. They learned their lesson and now it's banned.
But this time OG's like, yo, but that first phase Underlord last time, we gotta get rid of it.
There was something to it, dude.
Apparently,
We just are too small brain to know.
But 3-4-3.
It's the flex. It's the 5 Underlord that they could have ran because they're running 5 Coddle, 5 Venomancer, and they're afraid to pick it themselves.
I don't think you're right, but I don't know enough about Dota to prove you wrong.
All right. Icarus, not 5.
Slardar also gets banned, and Yandex, they take out the Naga, the Timbersaw, the Shadow Demon, and the Jakiro.
So this is a question I've been asking myself my entire life. What's good against DK? Sand King, apparently.
Apparently.
Yep, there you go.
I mean, at a
Counter.
baseline, I've always been told that magic damage is a bit of a solution.
Mm-hmm.
I've been told that anti-heal is a bait, because DK Dragon Blood, it's not that big of a deal, yeah.
And now Snaking picks Pugna. What do you do?
You're saying if OG is Falcons right now?
Oh yeah, when I see DK, I just think Skeeter.
I see, okay.
It's Skeeter. I didn't know OG had recruited Skeeter, but it's Skeeter.
They had a lot of success with this Dragonite against
No way.
Tidebound yesterday. Yeah,
Dragon
way.
Knight had success. I can't believe it.
No, you're talking about Skeeter or talking about
Dragon Knight in general.
Dragon Knight in general? I think the hero is sub 50% win rate at the tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
Shocking.
I'm crunching the numbers on this. Let's see. Dragon Knight has.
Why are you on WhatsApp?
I'm texting my dude.
Neil, do you have a 1x8 tan color?
A 1x8 tan?
One block thickness? Nope. That's a 1x2.
I've got a bunch of 2x1s.
No, I need a 1x8.
I've got an L
Must
shape.
be another one.
Dragon Knight has been picked 22 times in this tournament, a 54% win rate, which is actually lower than I would have expected.
I mean, he's been picked a lot. So that means both good and bad teams are playing.
Yes.
That's fair.
And
He
I'm
is, in
assuming
fact-
he's been picked first quite often.
He's the most picked hero of this tournament.
Yeah.
So, reasonable win rate. Mars is the second most picked hero of the tournament. What do you think his win rate is? Oh,
40% if I had to guess.
It's like 37 or something.
I will say 40. What is it?
I'm going to trust our numbers and say it's 40% win rate out of 22 picks.
That's 1-0 for me, Lacoste.
It is. What are we playing? BO5? BO7?
All right, let's go. Tusk win rate.
I mean, I just saw it on screen.
You're cheating. I'm going to guess 44%.
Oh, man. How does
Oh,
he do
no.
it?
This guy's good.
This guy's good.
That's good.
Okay, but what do we actually think Hoodwink's win rate is? I'm going to say 60.
I don't think Hoodwink was picked that much. Did win previous game. I would say...
These guys are noobs. So
It was
also,
also on the screen.
It was also on the screen.
He's actually cheating. No wonder you won TI. Yeah. You guys using all the strats, all the info.
Yep. The things that's on the monitor, we look at it and then we make decisions based off of that.
That seems unfair.
Good.
Yeah, you have to play blindfolded.
One guy, one theme, Yandex, a lot of magical damage, and like a boomerang as well. Amplifies damage from the Sand-King. He builds into Shivas later on. So the damage is going to be pretty insane. And then on the other side, you have survivability, Dragon Knight. You have Chen with the heals, bringing out the auras, potentially Pipe.
Yep.
Maybe Mech early on. Depends what the offlaner is going to be for OG.
Chen is also very nice against Hoodwink. There was a period where Hoodwink, you know when Crit was playing Hoodwink every single game?
Yep.
The bounce thing was like, it would bounce on a tree and back on you. So
Yep.
you'd get hit twice by the Hoodwink Q level 1. And the only hero that actually beat Hoodwink in trades was Chen. Because you would give yourself armor and then boop, 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 did like no damage to you.
So did you learn how to play Chen after that?
Next question.
What's the win rate? Just
OG go back to what worked well for them in game number 1, get themselves an axe.
That's the Pipe carrier for them. Pipe plus Mech on Chen. I think you also need to be, maybe in this one, not Mech as much, because when you have Dragonite in the team, you want to be getting drums, you want to be getting solar so that he can pump out the damage as fast as possible. DK needs extra bit of attack speed, especially at some of these early engagements.
But these aren't the cool team items. Purge, where's the Vlads that you were so hyped up on?
Look at that OG lineup. They're gonna buy Vlad this game. Okay,
Yeah?
got some right clickers ready to go, but it's not gonna feel as good now because that Doom pick. They looked at the enemy squad. They're like, this guy regens, this guy heals like crazy. Axe has decent regen. Doom these guys. Just doom them.
Okay.
Gonna solve the problem. No more shenanigans.
I feel like it solves the problem of the question that you said, Insania, which was, what do you do against a Dragon Knight? They've got magic damage, they got a break, they got... technically, we didn't say anti-heal was that important, but Doom is still value.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
Has Dragon Knight been answered?
Oh, we will find out in about 45 minutes from now.
I mean, percentage-based damage is good against high HP heroes.
another one.
A lot of Dragon Knights have been buying armlets. You hit that guy, I mean, you don't
You're
necessarily
not
have to
buying
doom
Armlet
him.
against Doom, I think.
But we're talking about Infernal Blade, percentage-based damage that chunks him. Once his BKB's gone, you're going to be doing huge amounts of damage.
Sure.
Ugh, this draft, it's like literally 2 Falcons. Yeah. Look at it, it's literally 2 Falcons. I would like to apologize to the world for letting Falcons win TI, and now you all have to watch 2 Falcons.
I blame you, personally. I feel like you could have changed history. And now,
My bad.
Here we are.
Sorry, guys.
In this
That's
timeline.
on me. I've now been demoted to a caster. This is the consequence of my actions. I am one of you guys now.
Wind Ranger is not a Falcons flavor, though.
I think it's okay here because of no disruptor, though. Like, Doom is still scary, but at least if you get doomed, you're still not like on top of them. If you're doomed and get glimpsed back, you're definitely dead.
So you guys are thinking mid DK carry Windrunner probably.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, they can still flex it, but seems like this is gonna be a dip. I mean, OG, they're gonna be picking up their support probably last again, unless they want to be playing this Wind Ranger as a position 4 with the power shot, with the what's it called, the facet
kill shot.
Kill shot. There we go. Very simple with Axe. Could be a very good lane because you can trade like whenever you have Axe as your offlaner. You can really trade, like even in certain matchups, like even Jakiro, like one of the strongest position 5s, can't really trade against some of these position 4s because you always have Battle Hunger on you.
Dude, I've got the perfect last pick support for OG. You get Ancient Apparition, 3 instant kill threshold spells
Holy
on
moly.
one team.
Which one takes priority?
I think
Who gets the gold?
AA always gets the kill credit with Ice Blast. Unless Axe takes priority over it.
No, you can definitely tick people into Ice Blast range and get the kill when somebody's Ice Blast.
I feel like out of those 3,
I would say
Axe gets it the most.
Yeah.
And I'm basing that on absolutely nothing.
Just vibe.
Just
gut feeling. Like the dunk, like the sound of the dunk overrides other abilities.
Yeah.
It's true.
But OG, so wait, it's not Skem's last pick this time. It was Skem's last pick the first time. It's their position 4 player, Tim's.
Yeah, it's for Timothy potentially.
What does Tim's want to last pick here?
Why are they banning out a Queen of Pain?
I mean, Earth Spirit, guys. It's back. It's not, actually.
It's not. I don't think so.
I have a friend at home that got really, really happy for like 5 seconds when you said Earth Spirit's back.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did it for those people.
I'm kind of miffed at this last ban Quap because I was so confident it was going to be a Tim's last pick for OG. Unless they swap, Wind Ranger to support?
I mean, Quap does well against tanking mid, I think. I think Quinn can confirm or deny that later. But I think it's a tricky matchup. I don't think it's very straightforward, but I think Quap does well.
Holy moly, OG 0 fucks game, and they're just going all in. Clockwork last pick. This is it. This is the game. If Flax is listening, this is Clockwork mid for OG. He has foreseen this coming.
He's gonna chainmail?
Chainmail, yeah. Just eat all those chainmails.
Against all the physical damage of Yandex?
I want to do that build so bad, but every time I'm like deciding between the fastest, I'm like, there's no possible way this facet is good at 40 minutes. It just can't be.
So what carry does Yandex play? Is it gonna be TB? It's banned.
It's banned.
TB.
Or it's not banned. Gyro banned.
And you're a carry into a...
It's Doom carry.
It's carry Doom.
Oh. Okay. Well, he doesn't attack very fast, so he doesn't have to worry about spinning himself on Doom very often.
I feel like Doom is not like an anime protagonist hero.
Which is the type of heroes that Watson plays?
That I like to see Watson play at least.
Gotcha.
Maybe he's a Doom enthusiast, but I feel like no, that does not look like the face of someone that wants to play Doom.
He's enthused.
He's not happy. He's like, guys, I said anti-mage, why am I playing Doom?
And he's going to be playing Doom against a Wind Ranger as the carry-to-carry matchup. Mid DK for a Yopaj against Chira Jr.'s Sand King. And the offlanes of the Mars and the Axe. What's the vibes looking like, gentlemen?
I think it looks fine. Like, as long as he dooms the Wind Ranger, I'm not that worried about the other heroes. And he's got BKB, of course. I'm not that worried about the other heroes on the OG squad if I'm Watson. So he just wants to get tanky, get his Radiance, get a BKB, and then run into the enemy squad and not get Focus Fired. Focus Fire is certainly a threat, but the other heroes, I'm less worried about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Natsumi, 3 times in a row. Wind Ranger. First one, it did look good. Second one, not as good. This third one, I would say slightly better than the second one, but still not the biggest fan because you're playing again into Doom, into Mars. I think not an easy way for him to come into the fight and deal damage again.
And
I think the viewers
are
going to enjoy this game.
Oh, wow. You learn fast, my friend. All right, well, if you don't want to make a prediction, then we'll just watch it all play out in game number 3.
completion of this game 3 between OG and Yandex. Quinn, what do you make of this one? We're indeed getting this carry win range once again from OG that they love, and again, sort of similar tempo, maybe a bit more stable, I'd say, around this DK now being part of the lineup with Yopaj, and up against sort of a lineup that they switch stuff up at the end of the draft, right? They say, you know what, we want to put this Kit Doom on the carry, put it in Watson's hands.
Yeah, I think it's a much more even draft than both of the prior 2 games, but I think both teams made weird changes at the end. I think Clockwork is a hero that I personally just don't think is very good at all. We've not seen much success in the hero. And then on the flip side, they put Doom Carry, which is a traditional, well, maybe not traditional, but like in the past year, it was a counter to Axe. When Axe was first pick every game, you pick Doom Carry because Inferno Blade is super good against him. Also, they kind of want a melee carry with Pugna. You don't really want Pugna with his range dude, right? Pugna wants some beefy boys to go in front of him, a la Falcon style. So it makes sense putting the Doom Carry here. It's kind of difficult to pick carries against the Axe because it's such a dominant hero in the early game, but it is not a hero Watson is super comfortable on. He can play it, don't get me wrong, but it's not, like, I agree with Aiden in that he's talking about, you know, the anime protagonist heroes, the PLs and the Terrorblades, the TAs, that's Watson's specialty. Doom, he's, he's Satan posting. He's not so much about the anime vibes.
All right, we'll see what Watson's able to bring out on this. And we did, I guess we saw actually on the load-in that, this Tim's Clock, maybe one of the reasons why they also want to go for it. It is one of his more played heroes. It had, I think it had about 500 games. It was like 300 wins, 200 losses. So, this guy, he likes to roll with the clock. So almost certainly something about this game that had Tim sort of saying to the lads, pick me the clock. I'm going to be able to crush it.
Yeah, traditionally the hero is considered good against Pugna. Everything else in the game, it's sort of shmeep shmop. I think it's okay. I think it's decent against Doom too. Pretty bad at killing the cogs. So against the lane he's against, it makes a lot of sense. It is good against both those heroes, I'd say. But it's not a hero that pairs overly well with Axe, generally, I'd say. You either want follow-up damage or you want someone who's going to run around and gank other lanes. Will he be ganking a Sand King? Probably not. Will he be ganking this Mars Hoodwink? I don't know if he will be doing that either. They're both pretty robust lanes that aren't the easiest to gank. So we'll see how the gameplay actually shapes up. But I think overall, it's a pretty solid draft. It's less pokey than the other ones. More committal, more right-clicky. They have the DK mid, so Yopaj back to more of that right-clicking style compared to the Mars from Game 2.
And overall, would you imagine that OG are going to look to play a very similar tempo to what they succeeded with in Game 1 and didn't quite get going in Game 2?
I think they will try to play fast, but I think it's difficult to play as fast as when you have Nature's Prophet. I think it's going to be somewhere in the middle. They're not going to get trounced in lanes, I don't think. But they also, like, DK is a slower hero, right? You know what DK is going to do. He's going to sit mid. He's going to hit the tower. He's going to farm until he gets Blink. And then once he gets the Blink, then things can open up. You can start to make plays. You can connect heroes. But on top of that, they got a Chen, right? Chen is an unorthodox hero in that he kind of just farms and gets auras, and you get to this invincible ball timing. So it's a little bit of a different style. It's less killy. There's definitely some skirmish and some aggression potential, but it's not quite the same.
And do you think that when you look at Yandex's lineup, how quickly do they sort of reach this point where they have this overwhelming team fight sort of set up between the Mars and the Sand King that it's going to be enough to sort of cut through OG's early group up and push attempts at those outer towers?
It'll be a little bit, I think. Sand King as a hero is not super down to TP anywhere until he's at a minimum 6. But even then, Sand King is generally a hero he's kind of farming his stacks. He's doing his thing. He's pressing W on the wave. He's pressing W on stacks, and everything is dying. So there's like some interesting dynamics between him and DK, and the DK is pressuring his tower like crazy, but Sand King is one of the hardest heroes to pressure against. So how those early waves go, how the Sentry Wars go, things like this can determine a lot. I think generally it's a matchup that's pretty good for Sand King because you just defend your tower, you defend your areas, you apply this mischance to DK, you can farm the stacks and play on economy, something that is oftentimes very good to do against DK is just get really farmed until you get to the point where you have enough damage to cut through him. So I can see the rationale.
And overall, what does sort of both teams support duos say to you?
OG supports are very low damage. They're very sort of, we sit in our lane, we pull waves. Like they're not fighters, not rune fighters really. So I envision them sort of just sitting in their lane and doing their thing for a while. Maybe Clock could look at the safe lane if Yannex does something silly, but they're very stationary. They're sort of just dudes who just do their thing, especially the Chen. And then flip side, they kind of are full damage bros, right? It's full follow-up. It's full, I sit behind my cores go in. Their lineup is very Falcons. I think if you look at this draft, there's a decent chance you'd say Falcons. It's the 3 melee bros, it's the Chads, and then behind them...
You got the snaking
the 2 nerds.
And the crit hoodwink.
That's right.
Yeah.
The adults behind the 3 kids. Or I guess Skitter's not a kid. Anyway, 2 kids and Skitter. Right? That's what this looks like. But it's different. It's like... I don't know how old these players are, so I can't really make correlations. But, you know, it's not... It's similar.
Let's see if they can get the job done. I mean, obviously in that game 2, Yandex did look very, very good. And all 3 of their cores got insanely farmed. OG not able to keep up with them that time round. Do apologize for the pause. Just waiting for everyone in Yandex to get connected. Hopefully they should be good to go shortly. Yeah, it looks like everyone's back in the lobby, so should be able to get the game underway very shortly. Just get all the players ready.
Yeah, I wonder why it's just him, because they're at boot camp. So I'm a bit surprised that not everyone, maybe his PC blew up. Maybe, sometimes you ever like when you're playing like Xbox as a kid or something, you're like leaning back and you like turn the Xbox off with your toe, like you accidentally press the power button.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, maybe it was one of those things. He's leaned back and turned the PC off with his toe.
He's back in now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 time between OG and Yandex. Let's see who's able to get this one in the bag. So what do you think? Do you sort of have a preference to one of the lineups?
I think I probably prefer Yandex. I think they have a nice mixture of spells. There's a reason why Falcons follows this formula so often. It's a very solid formula, the melee cores with the range supports. I think it's the easiest way to play and to draft. Melee cores just tend to work better. Generally, having range cores and melee supports is a more high-skill way to play, oftentimes. So it's very simple, it's very basic. And I also think this Wind Ranger hero is a mixed bag against Doom. While Doom in the lane can't do much to Wind Ranger in terms of like sticking on her, they're not in the lane. And Doom is very, very good against Wind Ranger in the game because she's all about pressing this wind run over and over again and kiting, going in and out. If you just get doomed and he deletes all your spells, there's not much you can do. So we'll see how that pans out. Carry Doom is a little different. He's more about the right clicking, so maybe it's better, to be honest, than if it's an off-lane Doom, apart from the lane. Junior decided to kill his ward for some reason. I don't know why exactly. Did someone see it? What is the... I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know. Did he feel that the DK saw him?
I don't know. It's weird. Maybe he thought whenever the Sentry War starts that it's going to get caught in the crossfire. Collateral damage on the obs. Because to be honest, normally when you have Sanking, you don't ward around mid. You ward like really far to the side because otherwise there will be a Sentry War and your ward will get killed.
It's going to get caught, yeah.
It's really bad to feed the wards. It's so much XP. Oh, he took Hell there. What the heck? On Chen. I haven't seen that in a while. Everybody always takes mana.
I mean, is there anything about this game that sort of would say to you to go for that change?
Not really. Normally you would take it against... I mean, the thing is, Doom's not in his lane. Normally you would take it against Doom or heroes that can eat your creep because, they're going to eat... Holy crap, he's taking so much damage. What the heck?
Yeah, half his HP gone.
What are these right clicks? What does his creep do? It just gives attack speed and stuff when it... Oh, it gives attack speed aura. Okay, maybe it's cute with Wind Ranger. Maybe they just click the crap out of it. Maybe that's the rationale.
All right, there you go. Yeah, no, it's getting quite the punching there from the two of them.
Dude, they're beating them up. Good. What is this damage? Holy crap, Tangled is a broken facet. My gosh. All right, today I learned.
So with that sort of playing out, this should be pretty nice lane for Natsumi, pretty safe lane.
Yeah, I imagine so. Mars, I think against this lane in particular, I mean, Chen is just such an oppressive hero. A little bit of a pause again. He's got to put shoes on. I think he touched he turned the PC off with his toe again.
Oh no,
we need shoes on this man.
I mean, no one's disconnected yet, so
lag.
It'll just be the old lag.
I see. That's unlucky. Yeah, no, Chen is just, he gives armor if you ever go on him. He just keeps bowling the small camp. He hits you with his creep, hits you with his hero. He's got 57 damage at level 1, which is honestly very high. So they're just going to click the crap out of you and keep pulling the small camp. It's a very strong lane. I imagine OG's going to have a very chill time up here, or down here. Curious how this mid lane goes. DK We talked about it before. It's a very, very powerful hero early in the lane, but Sand King is the kind of the king of drawing the lane. Of just saying, I'm going to chill because I'm invisible and I make you miss when you're standing in the sand. So I'm just going to vibe, I'm going to push the wave, and I'm going to farm stacks. So I'm curious how much Yandex plays for the off lane, how much they're stacking, you know, where their priorities lie on how they want to play this early game. Do they want to just play chill and get their gold up, or are they looking to make moves of their own?
Tim's trying to do his best there to keep Malady at a distance. It's just the moment between Watson and Nico. Pretty even right now between the two cores on this lane. Level 2's hit. Trying to go for the setup onto Watson, but Watson stopped it to sort of stand his ground. Tim's falling very low, only just surviving there, Tim's. Watson should be fine. Another blast comes in onto Nico. I mean, OG, they did try and go immediately for that move there when the level 2s were hit, but the trade definitely not favoring them.
Yeah, he does not have much HP on Axe. He's got tangos coming, but this is really low HP. And that's a problem. This Axe hero is a hero that needs to get off to a good start. He can farm stacks and come back, but so much of that hero's power is different from what it used to be, especially the way that Nico likes to play it. It's about the auras, it's about the battle hunger spam, it's about that skirmish. And when you're behind early, the power of that skirmishing falls behind quite a bit. The enemy can avoid you and not get caught in these in-between areas where the spam of that annoying pesky poke irritates you.
Tim's unable to get the setup there. Again, see Chira Jr. grabbing the wave. Still continues to go very evenly in the mid.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they, you know, choose to move their heroes around. I think it's a game where both side laners have one lane that's doing really well and one lane that's doing, you know, pretty poorly. I really worry for this Mars. You're looking at bottom, almost no mana, no HP. What the heck?
Sam should be fine.
I mean, both of them now super low resources, and this Wind Ranger, she's just going to keep plinking away, keep right-clicking, pressing those shackle shots for the bonus damage. And it's mounting. This Mars is not a happy camper. 3 empty inventory slots. His inventory looks super ugly. And they're continuing to just get shot.
It's looking pretty solid so far from the safe lane of OG. Definitely see why they very comfortable to keep just picking this carry Wind Ranger. Strong in the lane, but will get clipped here by the spear. So the Saxa and Noticed are both very low. So can't really mess around too much with Natsumi.
And I don't envision it getting better anytime soon. They're buying regen to try to keep things afloat, but the spam is going to keep coming, and Yanex's heroes, your 5 is a Pugna. He's not really going to TP and change much about the situation. You're Sand King. It's a long while before he's going to be looking to gank and don't even think about Doom, so they're kind of just stuck on this island while they just get plinked away at for the foreseeable future.
Top lane, Malady also getting bullied out, so won't be able to do much at all about Nico grabbing the creep waves. Likely both cores will be able to eat up the waves as they come in on the lanes.
Yeah, pretty quiet over early game overall. It's not surprising, I think, considering the heroes. The big loser in all of this really is the Mars. But overall, it's very much a farm fest. And I wonder when and where that, you know, sort of trade of farm is going to be broken, how long it's going to continue for. Because I think OG, the onus is on them to do things and speed the game up, make these moves. And so we see Clockwork moving down to this bottom lane. They don't want to just sit and trade farm. I think it's not the way their heroes like to play. Axis wave cutting anyway, and pressuring Doom is pretty difficult, so first one's to mix things up a little bit.
Yeah, Tim's, of course, not able to make the move with any sort of surprise potential. We'll see over in the mid. Bushwhack's going to set up here for Chira Jr. to get the epicenter off, run down Yopaj, get that first blood. Same time, OG will make the move down bottom. But of course, Yandex just a little bit quicker to make the play mid.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the Sand King against DK matchup, right? DK, he wants to pressure that lane, he wants to pressure the tower. Tower's full HP. DK has already used ult one time. That's not something you see very often. And Sand King now, with getting the kill, he's going to get to his level 7 very fast. Any pressure on this mid lane is gone for a long time, and DK is not a hero that ganks or skirmishes very well if he's not in a position of pressure. So OG's tempo has gotten slowed down a lot. I think you're primarily looking at side lanes now at this point, or looking at that safe lane, continuing to bully this Mars, because pressuring mid is off the table.
Tim's in position to maybe threaten the 7-minute wisdom, but backup's coming in. Chira Jr. on the way over with the Invis rune. Tim with the Burrow Strike over towards Tim's. Saxa falling low. Tim's be able to put the Lotus. And he's going to survive. Same time, Nico, of course, getting chased on the other side of the map by Watson and Malady. But try and head into the neutral camp. Natsumi tries to get back over towards the Wisdom, but the Burrow Strike's there into the Bushwhack. Yandex, they'll be able to maintain this area, keep that Wisdom safe for themselves, and at the same time, find that chance to chase down the Axe and get the kill top.
Yeah, good plays from Poor. He's not going to be in the game for a little bit, still chilling. So Chira trying to pick up some of that slack, getting a couple kills here and there. Very good for him, but their heroes are not that great at making moves. You can see Soxa still stacking up the camps. They're probably not doing anything super aggressive. They may just try to kill the Axe more if he keeps on with the cutting. DD, so we'll farm those stacks very, very, very quickly if he does choose to do so.
If they can keep Yopaj off the tower. Not going to be easy this time round. Step forward. Get the Sandstorm down at least, and now further backup coming in. Noticed also joining around the mid if necessary.
OG doing a great job moving heroes around. You see this move bottom, they force Yandex to respawn there, and then now because they respawn bottom, they use their TPs, they're able to get pressure mid. It's a very nice way of playing the game, making your enemies run around, hurts their efficiency, and also allows you to build up some pressure. Having the enemy on the back foot, you're the one dictating things, always feels better, and you can see suddenly the tempo of things shifted. This DK dies, things feel really bad, but they don't react to it, right? They keep their own pressure bottom. They keep doing things in the areas where they are strong. They don't overreact, and it works out very well for them. Now suddenly, almost out of thin air, they're up 1k gold, even though Yandex is a team with the big stacks. Very impressive from OG. Good restraint to not, follow that instinct of save your buddy syndrome.
Watson. Gonna step in and drop down the Doom. Sims will be able to hold back Watson for now. But Axe looking to be in a whole world of pain again. Team come out with some good jukes here. Saxa's gonna try for the chase to ensure that Nico does not manage to escape. Acorn short into the Bushwhack there just in time to stop the TP. They'll get the kill. But of course, at the same time, Natsumi able to find a chance to run down Notice. So getting the trade here, OG. Of course, finishing off the job in the mid lane. Yopaj taking that tower.
Yep, he'll have the blink soon on Sand King, so farming the stack in the meantime. After all the moves that OG made, that tower was going to go down mid eventually, and Yopaj making a very interesting deviation from the normally Dragon Knight build, going for Mage Slayer. Not an item we see very often anymore. It is a great Mage Slayer game. It's good against pretty much all 5 heroes, but it is a very weird item. It's been nerfed, last 1 second less than whenever every hero was buying it all the time. So there's a reason it's fallen out of favor. And while this is a good Mage Slayer game on paper, and I like the creativity, we'll see if it actually pans out.
See in the river. Taking the catch on to Tim's. Able to make the quick plays here. Chira Jr. ready to go with that setup.
Dire are scanning.
OG looking to try and move Natsumi over to the top side of the map, see if they find a chance to get a kill, or at the least take out the tier 1 from the top side.
Yeah, Doom is very weak right now. No Doom, and also he's gone for Midas first. He is very much in farm mode. Not a strong hero, not super down to be in big fights, so makes a lot of sense to gank him.
Top tower is under attack.
Natsumi to catch Watson by surprise here with this move through the Twin Gate. Gets the setup into the focus fire, but the Decrepify comes in, allows him to TP out. They don't have any